BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy is an OV hoe. Hate to see it, but that's how it works. That's how it works. They cooked him just like that. It's crazy how Metro has decided to make a whole legion of Drake disses by dropping this actually genuinely incredible song. Where what was the chorus in this song basically? Don't act like you don't know me. These yams deserve a trophy. Baby, it ain't no mystery. Got the best BBL in history. This cake will make you show up. I know you've seen this glow up as BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. The stream I've been waiting for. Yeah, so I haven't. The only Drake diss I've listened to. We're not going to listen to The Life of Adidon. But we're just talking about the Kendrick disses right now because I'm quite sure Pusha T has copyright on that one, but Kendrick has removed all the copyrights from the other ones. So I thought it'd be great to do that. And you know what? We could also while we're here, why not? Let's listen to not Like Us as well. Let's listen to Not Like Us as well. I haven't listened to Not Like Us. Well, sorry, I have listened to Not Like Us. Sorry. But we can listen to it on stream together as a family. Together. Start with Euphoria. I think yes. We'll be going in order. We'll be going with Euphoria, and then Meet the Grams, and then we're gonna hit it off with then we're gonna end off with Not Like Us. Hey, peak. Finally, peak. 616 in LA. I forgot there's so many. Wait a second. Okay. All right. Yeah, we can do a little close cam here while I'm here. Oh, and you all can check out, you can check the haircut. I did get a haircut. I got a little shine on me. A little shiny boy. The lotion I put on making me a little shiny. 1 second. Anyways, what's going on, everyone? I like your cut, G. Yeah, I think it's a nice cut. I think this is the cut that I've been kind of looking for, waiting for a while. Ever since I got my haircut, I think this is the one that I really want to go with. From now on until I find something else. But yeah, I like this cut. Thoroughly enjoying. It looks like I belong to someone now. Looking good, King. Thank you. The Smash player shape up. I'm gonna beat you. You know I know you're I know where you are. I know where you are, and I'm going to beat you. I hope you're ready. Okay, let's see. 616 in LA. 616 in LA. What is? He didn't upload that. Is that a song? Oh my goodness, it is. Oh, there's another one. Wait, he didn't upload it on his YouTube channel. I thought he would. He had not. Okay. I guess let's start off with Euphoria, right? Do you guys think that we should have the lyrics on screen or no? For some people who are rap illiterate. Isn't that TOS? What do you mean? It's been so long since I listened to Euphoria. It's been weeks. Hasn't it literally been 2 days? No, it's been 6 days. It was like a week. The only one I've heard is Not Like Us. Okay, so this will be my first time listening to the rest of these. Yeah, the lyrics to songs. TOS? No, you can look up lyrics to songs. You can even read them out. You can sing them yourself if you really want to. You can't play the song. That's the TOS part. It's been since this morning. Okay, let's pull up Euphoria by Kendrick Lamar. More like Kendrick Lamar. Who got him? L. Okay, let me do this as well. Put this up in a different tab. Hello? Would you? There we go. There we go. Let's do that. Oh, that's annoying. I thought it was going to pull up even better. Nope. Okay, wait. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. Sorry, chat. I was just like, you know what? We should do that today. I was like, you know what? We should do that today. You know what else we're going to do today? We're going to try out Hades 2. So it's important. So if you want to check out a lot of the things going on the stream, it's well, we got some stuff for you, okay? We got some stuff for you. All right. So let's check out the first one. Let's check out the first one, and that should be what the hell are you? What the hell are you? What are you? What's that thing on my screen? You see that? You. Get out of here. Anyways, now that that's finished, let's go with Euphoria.
Euphoria. Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling. You're moving just like a degenerate. Heavy antic is feeling distasteful. Why calculate? You're not as calculated. I can even predict your angle. Fabricating stories on the family front, cause you heard Mr. Morale.
Okay. So he's like fabricate stories on the family front. This is in referring to Drake's bar about apparently him beating his wife. Drake said, I heard you like to beat your wife. Something along those lines. See what Genius has to say. This responds to the assertions by Drake on April 24, 2024 in Push-Ups. Many believe Drake was suggesting Kendrick's wife, Whitney Alfred, was unfaithful to him. I be with some bodyguards like Whitney. Oh no. Kendrick implies Drake drew these types of conclusions after listening to his 5th studio album, Mr. Morale and The Big Steppers, on which he addressed many issues within his personal life, including infidelity. He was like double entendre. Okay.
A pathetic master manipulator. I can smell the tails on you now. You're not a rap artist, you're a scam artist with the hopes of being accepted. Tommy Hilfiger stood out, but FUBU never had been your collection.
Oh no! Like you're a scam artist, not a rap artist. You're not a rap artist, you're a scam artist with hopes of being accepted. This is something that it seems like goes all through Kendrick's disses against Drake, which is that he's not black enough. He's mixed and he's super duper light skinned. He's a yellow bone. And so we all know Drake was fake. Yeah, he grew up in Toronto, so chill, really pretty easy life compared to a lot of other rappers, but he tries to act super hard, super tough. His only experience with drugs was what, I forget which song it was, when he was like, I pop half a Xan, then I'm out like a light. No crack coke. He ain't doing methamphetamine or crack cocaine or opiates. He takes a single fucking Xanax and falls asleep on his mega plane. This dumbass, he's flying more than Taylor Swift does. He's a pampered rich kid, boo. Yeah, that he tries to act all tough and rich. I heard somebody say something about this. Like, I don't think anybody would be, well, I think a lot less people would have problems with Drake if he just acted like himself and not tried to be like hard or cool because he wants to hang out with all the hard and cool people, right? Like, let's take like Lil Yachty. Lil Yachty is just a nice little boy from the suburbs. Have you ever heard Lil Yachty rap about gang banging and and like shooting people, his ops on the street, and taking drugs and running from the cops all crazy. Not as much, like nearly not as much. I personally don't remember that in any Lil Yachty song. Yeah, his ops at Starbucks. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely not. He lived the life a lot of other rappers wish they lived, like not on the street or in the hood. He's just from a normal house. He just likes to rap, right? He doesn't pretend to be something that he's not, and obviously people don't shit on him for that. People don't just shit on Lil Yachty. They don't shit on these types of people from being from where they are when they rap about the type of life that they listen to. Well, sorry, the type of life that they lived. They want people to listen to something that they actually lived. Drake doesn't try to be like that. Also, Tina, hello, 2 fans. Hello, Raiders. I'm happy to have you. Welcome back. Welcome back, Stinkos. Nice to have you. What you all up to? We're listening to all of the Drake disses right now, so I hope you all have fun. Oh, somebody made a remix to BBL Drizzy on their guitar. This is just crazy. Dude, who knew that Drake hate would bring all of the most talented artists out of the woodwork to show their skills? This is a bop? Yeah, that actually goes kind of crazy. Wait, can we have this? Can we have this guy make a whole song and then put it in Risk of Rain 2? Holy crap, can you imagine fighting like in like ICU mode, running from 10 billion enemies on screen, and this is what's playing over like over all of it? Wait a second, I gotta pull up a. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, Risk of Rain. I gotta pull up Risk of Rain 2. Wait, I got to see this. I just want to see it. Just 1 second. Then we'll get back to the song. I just gotta check this out really quick. Just 1 second. You don't understand. If you'd never played Risk of Rain 2, you wouldn't understand. You wouldn't get it. You just wouldn't get it. Oh yeah, this is it. Yeah, Wooly, help us out with this one. It actually works perfectly. I've never seen something works more perfectly than this right now. Holy crap. Also, thank you, Wooly. I appreciate you. Thank you, Wooly. Also, Booty Ho, thank you so much for the tier 2 subscription. BBL Eats. Thank you. He's a real eater. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Westside Tyler, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Wow, we're getting raided today like crazy. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you for the love. Downloaded Risk of Rain 2 yesterday. Oh, it's such a good game. I want to play more Risk of Rain 2 and Risk of Rain Returns sometime soon, so look out for that. But today I want to play some more Hades 2. So I want to play Hades 2 and also another Crab's Treasure today. That's the plan. Oh, also something else on this. This is crazy. This is so funny. This is actually hilarious. Wait a second. Reported J. Cole advised by Schoolboy Q to exit the Kendrick Lamar beef. He was like, you got to get out of there. You've got to go. He's like, I'm gonna tell you this right now, he'll kill you. He'll eat you, he'll kill you, and everybody will laugh on like at your corpse as you're dead. You need to get out of there. If you have any self-preservation whatsoever, you will escape this right now. And he was like, you know what? Because I'm just gonna say one thing. I remember when J. Cole removed his song, he deleted his song that he made against Kendrick, his diss he made against Kendrick, said, I'm sorry, and then just shut up. Everybody was clowning on this guy. Everybody was clowning. They're like, I can't believe he would do something like this. Nobody has any respect for the game anymore. And now people are in clubs an hour after Kendrick drops Not Like Us. People are in clubs playing the saxophone, dancing, and screaming OV ho against Drake. Like, I've never seen somebody more justified in their decision to back out of a fight in my entire life. I've seen people get shot in fights, and I still think that J. Cole made a better decision to back out of this fight. I'm telling you, this was actually that no better decision could have been made. No better decision could have been made. Run, Jeremy, run. Run. Keep running. Hey, what's this? Turn up my boing. I can't hear my boing. I was actually thinking about showing this one. I was actually thinking about this at this moment. But yeah, I seen this. I saw that. This is great. People are making animations against Drake, dude. This is just. Wait a second. Help me! Oh, somebody help me. My career, help me. Somebody's got to do something, man. Oh, he don't want no smoke. He just rode up on this bike, starts crying. You know, I never watched The Joker, but it's like that scene from The Joker where he killed one of his sidekicks and the other guy is just crying in the corner. He's like, oh, I won't hurt you. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Go on, skedaddle, get out of here.
I make music that electrify 'em. You make music that pacify 'em. I can double down on that line, but spare you this time. That's random acts of kindness. Know you're a master manipulator and habitual liar too. But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
That's just, don't tell lies about me and I won't tell truths about you. I've seen a lot of people, this has gained a lot of traction after he said that. This one hit pretty hard with people. That's a heart. That's the Heart Part 5 reference. Here's the thing. I actually don't know what that is. Kendrick interpolates the iconic chorus from March 2017's The Heart Part 4. Me, I won't tell the truth about you. And referring back to these lines implies lies about, okay. They're from push-ups, yeah. My fans can't wait for me to sun your punk ass and crush your whole little shit. I'll big pun your punk ass, you scared little bitch, tiptoeing around my name, nigga. You lame, and when I get you, homie, don't you just tell me you was just playing. Oh, nah, man. He actually made he made the threat a long time ago, and Drake still stepped into it. I actually don't know if he could have prepared Drake for what he was going to do.
Shoo, shoo. Shoo! 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 Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, I'm out the way, yeah, I'm low, okay. Yeah, the island right here is remote, okay. I ain't thinking about no reaper, nigga, I'm reaping what I sow, okay. Got a Benjamin and a Jackson all in my house, like I'm Joe, okay. Hellcat, met his homeboys and them types LA solo, okay. Everybody wanna be demon.
Wait, did he reference Joe? Does he mean Joe as in Joe Biden? Is this Joe Biden's first rap? No, he means Joe Jackson. What I thought he meant was like he had like presidents in his house, like he's Joe Biden. Both, maybe. Because I was like, yeah, Joe Biden. Because I don't think Joe has had a single rap bar written about him yet. So, congratulations, Joe. He got added into this. Congrats. I know Obama. He got added into a whole lot. But Joe Biden, I don't remember he was in any. You got to look at the entendres. Okay, but are we gonna look at every single one? This is Kendrick Lamar we're talking about here. If we were reviewing the Drake disses, then it would be easy. You're talking about doing like a 5-hour long review if you're going to talk about that. We still got 4 songs to go. We still got 4 songs to go.
Get chipped by your throwaway, and I might do a show a day. What's a lame? Always a lame. Oh, you thought the money, the power of fame will make you go away. Have you ever played? Have you ever? Okay, nigga, let's play. Have you ever watch your enemy down like with a poker face? Have you ever paid 500,000 like to an open case? Well, I have, and I failed at both, but I came out straight. I hate when I rap or talk about guns, then somebody die, they turn into nuns, then I hop online like pray for my city. He faking for likes and digital hugs. His daddy a killer. He wanna be junior, they must have forgot the shit that they done. Dementia must run in his family, but let it get shaky. I park your son.
Wait a second. Part of the larger critique of Drake's rap persona across the track. In these bars, Kendrick takes specific issue with apparent hypocrisy in Drake's both condemnation of gun violence yet vocalizing, perpetuating it in his lyrics. Drake appeared in a Canadian gun violence and homicide awareness campaign in 2019 titled Remember Me, Toronto. Wait a second, he did? Wait a sec, wait, that's really funny.
I wouldn't even know that. The people that are doing bad, sometimes they don't even have a choice. It's very easy to get caught up in the shit. Sometimes shit just gets caught up with you, just being in a place like that. So, it's pretty hard still.
Drake save Toronto.
It's just them and going through the same type of crisis, and that's why it gets crazy.
But in a lot of the situations in the city passed down by elders, people don't even know about people don't even know the logistics of the beef or why or what really happened. It's just, I'm conditioned to hate this area or this group of people. For example.
I'm gonna be so honest. Drake, why are you here? Drake's not like a gangbanger. I'm not even sure if Drake has held a gun in his entire life. I thought this is supposed to be people like from the community who have been in the shit, right? Who are like who want to stop it. Drake, he doesn't even have a house in Toronto anymore. He doesn't live in Toronto. I don't think he spent time in Toronto. Like, why are you here? Yeah, I mean, people don't even know what's going on. You're just like, I hate you, bang, bang. I hate you, bang, bang. Turn up my boing. I can't hear my boing. Okay. Yeah, sure, Drake. One recent example of Drake rapping about guns, which may have been prompted these lines, appears in Push Up. Like your label boy, you in a scope right now. What a loser.
The very first time I shot me a Drake, the homie had told me to aim it this way. I didn't point down enough. Today I show you I learned from those mistakes. Somebody had told me that you got a ring. On God, I'm ready to double the wage. I'd rather do that than let a Canadian nigga make Pac turn in his grave. Cut the
Oh no! Somebody told me You gotta ring on God and ready to double the wage. I'd rather do that than let a Canadian make Pac turn in his grave. Fuck Canadians. Get back over that damn border. Get out of my country.
You got shit twisted. What is it, the braids? I hurt your feelings, you don't work with me no more. Okay. There's 3 ghosts left, and I see 2 of them kissing and hugging on stage. I love them to death, and in 8 bars I'll explain that phrase. It's nothing nobody can tell me. I want 3 ghosts left, and I see 2 of your feelings, you don't work with me no more. Okay. There's 3 ghosts left, and I see 2 of them kissing and hugging on stage. I love them to death, and in 8 bars I'll explain that phrase. It's nothing nobody can tell me. I don't wanna talk on no celly. You know I got language barriers. It's no accent you can sell me. You're Cole and Ivory know I'm a selfish nigga. The crown is heavy. I pray they my real friends. If not, I'm YNW Melly.
Oh no! Wait a second. In 8 bars, I'll explain that phrase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh. Oh, actually. Oh no. Yeah, YNW Melly was charged with double murder. I was like, this is the guy that was charged with murder, right? Yeah, double murder in 2019. Oh no. Oh shit, I pray they're my friends. If not, I'm YNW Melly. Yo, no. That's the double kill. They're standing in the way. I think this was all the diabolical. I think this was all the smoke that J. Cole got, if I remember correctly. I'd be like, you know what? I made it out scot-free. I'm good. I'm okay. It's a mean look. Yeah, he got that mean look on the stairs. He got that know your place mean look on the stairs. They're mainly cool right now. I mean, I would imagine. I don't know how wait, didn't people say that J. Cole started all this? What did Cole do? What did Cole do to like upset Kendrick? Because I'm not sure how this all really started. Hey. Oh my gosh. All right. You know what? Nope. Come on. I love you, but go. The door stopper broke on that door, and and now anytime he tries to open the door like that and it flings open, it hits that shelf back there, and it makes things prone to falling completely off. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling that. No, sir. We're all the best. And Kendrick responded with, no, we're not. Okay. I know Kendrick always hated Drake. I know that part.
I don't like you popping shit at Pharrell. For him, I inherit the beef. Yeah, fuck all that pushing P. Let me see you push a T. You better off spinning again on him. You think about pushing me. He's Terrence Thornton, I'm Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I'm whooping feet. We ain't gotta get personal. This a friendly fade. You should keep it that way. I know some shit about niggas that make gonna wanna look like a saint. This ain't been about critics, not about gimmicks, not about who the greatest. It's always been about love and hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct. We hate.
I'm the biggest fucking, oh, it's all about love. No, I hate you. I've always hated you. Wait, I got it. I hate you. You mother.
Wade D's whack. He ain't dirty, he ain't ghetto, and he definitely ain't no kid. His hair, whack. His gear, whack. His jewelry, whack. His foot stance, whack.
Whack.
The way that he talks, whack.
Whack.
The way that he doesn't even like to smile, whack.
Whack.
Me, I'm tight as fuck.
And then he hits a kickflip. I hate you.
I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct. We hate the bitches you fuck, cause they confuse themselves with real women. Then notice I said we, it's not just me. I'm what the culture feeling.
Because they confuse themselves with real women. Oh my gosh. Oh no. It alludes to a culture of long-standing whispers about Drake's questionable relationship with underage girls. He was dating an 18-year-old model. Wait, huh? 2018, he was dating an 18, huh? Bro, wasn't this guy like 30? Wasn't this guy like over 10 years older than this girl? Okay. All right. I remember that. I don't. I'm gonna be honest, I don't, but I was in high school back then. They met then when they were 16. What did Joe Budden say? White boy pervert shit. What are you talking about, man? What's happening?
How many more fairy tale stories about your life till we had enough? How many more black features till you finally feel that you're black enough? I like Drake with
oh
the
my
melodies.
gosh.
I don't like Drake when he act tough. You gon' make a nigga bring back Puff. Let me see if Chubbs really crashed something. Yeah, my first one like my last one. It's a classic, you don't have one. Let your core audience stomach that. Then tell them where you get your abs from. V12, it's a fast one. Bow, bow, bow. Last one. Headshot for the year. You better walk around like Daft Punk. Remember? Hey, Top Dog, who the fuck they think they playing with? Extortion my middle name as soon as you jump off of that plane, bitch. I'm allergic to the lame shit. Only you like being famous. Yachty can't give you no swag neither. I don't give a fuck about who you hanging with. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. Surprised you wanted that feature request. You know that we got some shit to address. I even hate when you say the word nigga. But that's just me, I guess. Some shit just cringeworthy. Ain't even gotta be deep, I guess. Still.
He's how long has he been holding this in? How long has he been? This is long-term hatred. This is over 10 years of hate, right? I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk, the way that you dress. I hate the way that you speak. I hate everything about you. Die, white boy, die. Since To Pimp a Butterfly. Yeah, I think, didn't Drake downplay To Pimp a Butterfly when it came out? Probably one of the most insane things you've heard somebody ever say. We gotta do that. I gotta start saying stuff like this. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk, the way that you dress. Is this a reference to anything? Oh, it is. I remember when DMX went on the Breakfast Club and he was like, I hate everything
about
about
Drake?
you.
You like Drake?
No.
My man.
He didn't even say a little bit.
That's my guy right there.
No.
That's why X is necessary in the game right there.
Man. Now, why don't you like Drake?
I don't like anything about Drake.
I
don't like his voice. I don't like what he talks about. I don't.
See, I be trying to tell these
face.
people.
I don't like the way he walks. Like nothing. I don't like his haircut. I might just let me shut up. I'll just stop right there.
I saw his hands once. I hate his cuticles. I don't like none about him. I don't like none about him. Drake enters the JJK universe, making me be like, with this treasure I summon. Drake the kind of guy to say, where's my hug? You know for a fact he did that to Nicki Minaj back in the day. You know oh my gosh, Nicki Minaj was was back and forth between dating and fucking two guys who had questionable relationships with young girls, and then she decided to marry the actual straight up convicted pedophile. Somebody offers him champagne. He's like, "Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I diddly do."
Love when you see success. Everything with me is blessed. Keep making me dance, waving my hand, and it won't be no threat. I'm knowing they call you the boy, but where's the man? Cause I ain't seen him yet. Matter of fact, I ain't even bleed him yet. Can I bleed him? When I see you stand by sexy red, I believe you see two bad bitches. I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with them.
Not BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. No. Sexy Red portrays herself in her own words as a ratchet hoe or bad bitch. Acting like a female. No, not woman. Drake accompanying a pregnant Sexy Red during the Rich Baby Daddy music videos. What's going on? Why is he always... He needs to get a life or so. What is he doing, man? He's always weirdly hanging around women. Like, what's he doing here? Why is he holding her hand like she's about to get up or something? She's about to get on the elevator. He's 30. He's 37. Oh my Lord. Oh my goodness. When I see you stand by Sexy Red, I believe you see two bad bitches. Shake that ass, Drake. Shake that ass, Drake.
I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with them. Let's speak on percentage. Show me your splits. I'll make sure I double back with you. You assigned to a nigga that signed to a nigga that said he was signed to that nigga. Try cease and desist on a like that record. Oh, what? You ain't like that record? Back to back. I like that record. I'ma get back to that for the record. Why would I call around trying to get dirt on niggas? Y'all thinking my life is rap? That's whole shit. I got a son to raise, but I can see you don't know nothing about that.
Oh no!
Then tell them to pray. No,
Kendrick!
Then giving them tools.
Oh no!
Life like day by day. No, nothing about that. Teaching them morals, integrity.
I got a son to raise. You don't know nothing about that. Oh my gosh. You're a bad father. I hate the way you treat your kid. I don't know. So I saw real. People saying stuff like Kendrick must be digging around. He's on page 4 of Google to find this stuff out about Drake. I'm pretty sure Kendrick hasn't referenced anything that isn't pretty common knowledge in the rumors about Drake and things that people say that they just don't like about Drake. I mean, like people are always clowning on Drake. Now I'm a youngish boy, okay? I'm a youngish boy. Just so you know, I was 6 years old in 2005. All right. When like Kendrick really hit the scene in 2013, right? I was 14 years old and I didn't really listen to music like that, and I still don't really to this very day. So I didn't engage in like rap, the rap culture like that when I was much younger. But even I knew about this type of stuff where people, well, not the kid, like the Life of Adidon type thing. But like I knew people like clown on Drake for being cringe, effeminate, and like a liar, a phony, a fake, a fraud, like constantly. And people are like, oh, Kendrick's been doing so much work. No, you just have to not be paying attention if you haven't heard about any of this stuff about Drake, if you listen to rap, honestly. Yeah, this stuff's been floating around for years. It just took all this for somebody to put it all in a song, call him out about it, and make it a bopperoni. Make it a bopperoni. You ever think that Drake is not real? He's actually a government psyop to make the world a worse place.
Discipline. Listen, man, you don't know nothing about that. Speaking.
Drake was actually a government project to get women to get BBLs.
the truth and consider what God's considering. You don't know nothing about that. Ain't 20v1, it's 1v20. If I gotta smack niggas that right with you. Yeah, bring him out too. I clear him out too. Tell Bean that he better stay right with you. Am I battling ghosts or AI? Nigga feeling like Joe Hill Austin. Funny he was in.
Wait a second. Where are we? Where are we here? Here we go. Yeah, this is a play on the Ghost Riders. Yeah, because Drake in the first song he made, I think that was Family Matters, right? Was that Family Matters? Where he was like, it's me against all these types of people. And he dropped that song with like AI Tupac. I think Drake really push-ups. I think Drake really, I'm gonna be honest, I think Drake lost when he put out push-ups. I don't even think Drake lost when he had a diss track written about him. I think he lost this beef when he put out push-ups. When that hit the scene, I knew it was over. He put out a song and that's what made him lose. It's like J. Cole or something. Like J. Cole dropped probably one of the worst songs, one of the worst rap songs I've heard, maybe even ever, actually. Because You Know Mars, at least it's funny. Those J. Cole bars, those were just disgusting. J. Cole saved himself? No, apparently he didn't even save himself. Apparently he was going to stay in and stand on business. But apparently Schoolboy Q reached out to him and told him to delete it and disappear as fast as possible. And then he calmly explained to him that his career might be ended by J. Cole if he continues down this path. And that's why he's not doing anything anymore. He didn't even save himself. Somebody else had to come get him. They was like, come get your mans. He pulled him up by his fucking dreads and said, get out now. Get out. Get out. He was warned that this wasn't competition. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe J. Cole thought this was like normal competition rap beef. But no, like Kendrick hates Drake with his heart and soul, his body and mind. You know, all four.
In a film called AI, and my sixth sense telling me to off him. I'm a blick niggas all in they coughing. Yeah, OV-ho niggas is dick riders. Tell them run to America, they imitate heritage. They can't imitate this violence. What I learned is niggas don't like the West Coast, and I'm fine with it. I'll push the line with it. Pick a nigga off.
Is this the first time in a song we've heard the term OV-ho? Because he brought this back for Not Like Us. Yes? Oh nah. You know the thing about it is that Drake won't ever be able to live OV-ho down. It's a hilarious schoolyard like bully name, and honestly it's perfect. It'll stick, and he'll be an OV-ho forever.
One at a time with it. We can be on a 3-hour time difference. Don't speak on the family, Crody. It can get deep in the family, Crody. Talk about me and my family, Crody. Someone go bleed in your family, Crody. I be at New Hawk King eating fried rice with a dip sauce and a blammy, Crody. Tell me your cheesing farm. We can do this right now on the camera, Crody. Hey, fuck y'all niggas. I don't trust y'all niggas. I wave one finger and thump y'all niggas like, field goal punt y'all niggas.
Kendrick's long-term fiance. Kendrick used this thing, Crody, which has many layers. Crip is Brody. Oh yeah. Change the B's to C's for Crips. Drake named his cat Crody and given a colloquial term for a cat being a pussy. He's also using Crody's name as a substitute for the insult pussy. He named his cat Crody? Wait, is that true?
All the cats in the background too. That's a good look. Yeah, that's my cat right there.
Maybe for all the, I mean, you did it for all the dogs. Maybe
this
next.
is for all the cats.
This is for all the cats.
Yeah, that's my cat's name is Crody.
We have a cat as well. Karate?
Crody.
Crody.
Crody. You got to say it like that though. Crody.
Crody.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers to Crody.
I hate that. I actually kind of hate him too. The thing is, every time I see Drake just out and about. I never really liked him. Remember that when he was, we went over on stream just so people don't think that I'm hopping on, and I've hopping on and changing my position about Drake. He is such a cornball. He's such a goofball. He's such a dork. You're right. Remember when he was, whose stream was he on? Was it Aiden Ross's or something? He was on some stream. Maybe it was his own stream, and something messed up. He fucked up his credit card. Yeah, his credit card declined when he was going to buy something on the stream, and he was like, whoopsie. Hey, what are you talking about? Whoopsie. Awkward. Oh yeah, embarrassing. Get out of here, man. I'm sick of you. Embarrassing. Oh, fiddlesticks. What are you going? What are you doing? Get out of scram. We don't want you here. Cornball activity. I didn't like it back then. I still don't like it now. Pulling his fingers. Nuh-uh. When he smells a good pie, he floats towards it in the air like a cartoon character. You think Drake has hammer space? I hate the way he holds his drink. Yeah, Kendrick could add that to the next diss since it's not out yet. I hate the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you dress. I hate the way you hold your drink. I hate Crody. Do you think he named, like, he was like hanging around gangbangers, but in like a rich protected way, and then he heard the name Crody and he was like, that's cute. Crody, that's cute. I'm getting a cat. I'll name him Crody. That was probably his thinking behind it too. I prefer he be corny to tough. The reason why I don't like it is because he like pretends to be tough, but he's actually corny. I'd absolutely love for him to just be constantly corny. What does Crody mean? I mean, it has multiple meanings, but one of the most prominent meanings is the Crips, who's a gang. They like to change. Sometimes they like to change words that start with B to C, because the letter B in their environment can also refer to the Bloods, another gang group that's affiliated with organized criminal activity. So instead of saying Brody, which is like saying bro, they say Crody. Have you ever heard I'm bullin' B? That's more of a blood thing. I'm bullin'. He has ties to the Canadian Crips, but only after he got famous. Yeah, because he could interact with them in a safe way, because he probably had them all patted down before he'd had them come over to look cool.
Niggas, they punk y'all niggas. Nobody never took my food. Whoever that's fucking with them, fuck you niggas and fuck the industry too. If you take it there, I'm taking it further. Psst, that's something you don't wanna do. Ooh.
We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more.
Stop.
Okay, well, we heard it. We heard it. We don't want to hear you say nigga no more. All right. If you take it there, I'm taking it further. Psst, that's something you don't want to do. And apparently Drake did not listen. He did not heed his warning, because he was right. He didn't want to do it. He did not want to do it. In Drake's song, wasn't he like, hey, yo, Kendrick, when you gonna drop your next track? Go on, Kendrick, drop the next one. Drop. And then in his the last one he dropped, he was like, you can drop 1 million more. I'll see you later. I'll see you laters. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm done. The next one is 616 in LA. Is that true? So after this was 616 in LA. Yes. Okay. Okay, let's take a look. I saw a lot of people talking about this. They're like, 616 can mean so many different things. Apparently 616 has a lot of meanings in Drake's life. They're like, oh my gosh, Degrassi's first episode. The episode that Drake appeared in Degrassi was on 616. Oh my gosh, Drake was born on 616. You know. Let's give it a little look. Stop. Pause. All right, we'll do this. 616. 90210. 90210. Is 616 a One Piece reference? Probably. Oh my gosh, the Naruto manga ended on chapter 616. Oh my gosh. Where did he release 616 in LA? Does anybody know? Because apparently it wasn't on YouTube. Oh, it was an Instagram exclusive. Okay. Yeah, he really does have so many of these. My thing is, did he have these songs, did he have these beats prepared? Or does he have somebody making like the instrumental for him, like ready to go? Or is he making them him? Is he actually just spending all of his time making these? Because like no way you can drop these this much. He had it ready. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They were just prepared. What's this? Okay, this is 3 days ago. New official. This is the new official audio. Is this different than the old official audio? Is his producers at work? Kendrick doesn't produce. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This one's a little bit shorter, but let's take a listen.
There's survival. I think somebody lying. Smell somebody lying. I don't see no fire. Off-white Sunseeker at the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa. Passport tatted, I show hub in Ibiza. Luke Callie's dwellings in Brooklyn just to book me some pizza. Who can reach us? Only God can teleport this type of freedom. God, my confession is yours. But who am I if I don't go to war? There's opportunity when living with loss. I discover myself would not fall short. Raise my hands to a falling sky. I fantasize me jumping planets, immortalized. I correspond. 3 angels watching me all the time. Put my children to sleep with a prayer, then close my eyes. Definition of peace. Tell me who gon' stop me. I come from love, Estelle. Cover my heart, then open me up. Remember when picked up a pen, lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul, staring in the mirror, asking where I was from often. I know this type of power is gon' cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of Raphael, I can heal and give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying. I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised.
Wait, one moment. I have lost my place in here. Here we go. I found it.
The mannerisms of Raphael, I can heal and give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying. I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points will be in your chest. Harassing ant. Fucking with good people, make good people go to bed. Conspiracies about cash, dog. That's not even the leak. Find the Jews like cash, dog. I just need you to think. Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever? Let's see. Have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully, I hate bullies. You must be a terrible person. Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it. Can't Tootsie slide up out of this one, is just gonna resurface. Every dog gotta have a day. Now listen.
can't Tootsie slide up out of this one. It's just gonna resurface. Oh my gosh. You know, this really does come from years of hate. This comes from years of hate. Like every single time that Drake has a song pop off, Kendrick's like, can you imagine like this whole time he's just been grinding his teeth in the corner? Do you think he has like a whole notepad of just like disses against Drake that he's had for a long time that he's just waited? Because it said he heard, like, I heard people say that he had multiple well, actually like an hour or more long of just tracks completely dedicated to just shitting on Drake, 10 or more. Yeah, he said he had 5 more ready to go after Not Like Us dropped, right? That's so funny. You don't get this from just one day you decide to like, you know, diss somebody. This comes from calculated years of plotting behind the scenes. This comes from thinking from a long time from how much he hates this Drake guy. Props to him for being civil for so long. I wouldn't say that they were civil for so long. They were taking sneak disses is what we'll call them, back and forth for, you know, 10 years or so, for like a long time. Kendrick and Drake had been, it's been a cold war for a long time. I think on every single album that both of these guys have been dropping, subliminal disses, like both of these, like every single album that both of these guys have been dropping, there's been at least one subliminal diss, like sneak diss about the other guy. Both of them have been saying something. It just sparked into a hot war, you know? You ever hear about that that time when US nuke US nuke, what is it, like US nuke detectors from the USSR falsely thought that the USSR sent a nuke, and there was like one guy standing in between like an all-out nuclear war ending the world and the world that we have today. Imagine if that happened, but J. Cole was the guy. J. Cole was the guy who decided about whether or not we drop a nuke, and he decided to drop the nuke. And this is the world that we live in today. This is the world that we live in today. Other way around? Oh, it's Captain Petrov. Oh yeah, the USSR. Sorry, yeah, the USSR nuke detectors thought that we fired a nuke, and there was one guy in between nuclear war and the end of the world and the world that we have today. Imagine if J. Cole was that guy, was Captain Petrov, but he decided to drop the nuke anyways. He was a submarine commander. Yeah. That one guy. But the one guy was J. Cole, and he fucked it up. He ruined it.
In your purpose, it was fun until you start to put money in the streets. They lost money cause they came back with no receipts. I'm sorry that I live a boring life. I love peace, but war ready if the world is ready to see you bleed. The Elohim KTW, no you can't sleep. These images trouble you. Know the wires in your circle should puzzle you. If you were street smart, then you would have caught that your entourage is only to hustle you. 100 niggas that you got on salary, and 20 of them want you as a casualty. And one of them is actually next to you, and 2 of them is practically tired of your lifestyle, just don't got the audacity to tell you. But let me tell you some game, cause I can see you, my little homie. You playing dirty.
Okay, wait, I gotta look into these ones. Continuing his allegations that someone in OVO is leaking information to him, Kendrick alleges that 2 of the 20 moles in Drake's OVO circle are tired of his controversial antics. Interestingly, Pusha T alleged that Noah 40 Shiebi, who? One of Drake's signature producers, was the one who leaked the information about Drake's son, and would go on to be brutally exposed on Pusha T's 2018 diss track, The Story of Adidon. In May 2018 episode, the Joe Budden podcast, Pusha alleges that 40 complained that Drake's antics to a woman that he was sleeping with No, Kanye. Oh, 40 was sleeping with a woman. He talks to her the other day. Well, this doesn't necessarily mean that 40 was the one of the moles in the lines. It should be noted that 40 is publicly diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. So it would make sense for him to prefer Drake stay out of trouble. That said, wait, what? What does this have to do? What does multiple sclerosis have to do with Drake's being in trouble? It should also be noted that both Pusha T and Joe Budden have personal vendettas against Drake, so the legitimacy of these claims isn't currently tangible, regardless. What I think, honestly, this is my personal opinion about these lines, the 20 moles. This man's got he's got a whole ninja village that he hired that all hate him. In my personal opinion, I don't think this is true. In my personal opinion, what I think is that he's just saying that to make Drake be cautious. You ever see somebody who's nervous about something and then you just egg them on to be a bully? You egg them on to make them feel worse. They're like, oh yeah, and I'm so scared about what happens in the dark, and you go, oh yeah, that's what killed my grandpa. He had the lights off in his room and then boom, gone just like that, all because he lets the lights off. Sad when that happens, isn't it? And you just close the door on them, right? just to be a piece of shit. That's what I think's going on here, to make him nervous of his whole group. And obviously all of them are going to be like, no Drake, we all love you, Drake. We would never leak information about you to other rappers to completely obliterate you, Drake. Please don't fire us. He thinks this is basically to make him feel like Julius Caesar. That's what I think's going on right now.
Propaganda hit blow up on you. You're playing nerdy with Zach Bia and Twitter bots, but your reality can't hide behind Wi-Fi. Your little memes is losing steam. They figured you out. The forced opinions is not convincing. Y'all need a new.
Your little memes are losing steam. Oh, your little memes are losing steam. They figured it out. They figured you out. Oh, this is a great time to segue into what I saw about. Have you guys been? Kendrick is so locked in. Have you guys seen what Drake has been posting on his Instagram? It's so funny. Here's one thing that the actual Drake, Champagne Poppy, posted on his Insta. Okay, he actually posted it. It's the thumbnail to this stream right now. But yeah, he actually posted a soy jack of Kendrick Lamar. The dude who looks like this is trying to grind my gears. Somebody in his group, he was probably on the r/Drake subreddit, and somebody was like, this is what Kendrick Lamar looks like. What a freaking loser. He's so short. And he found this and he posted it on his story on Insta. This is how you knew it was so over. It was so fucking over. And you know what? Not only did he post this, he also posted himself an AI picture of himself looking like a Chad. He's Chad and Soy Jack. He's trying to Chad and Soy. This is the first ever documented evidence of a Chad and Soy Jack attempt to win a rap beef. First ever. I don't think we've ever seen something like this before. Huh. You may have called me a pedophile 27 times in your last diss track, but I'll have you know that I've already drawn you as a soy. My fans have already drawn you as a soy jack, so it's over. Where's Champagne Poppy? Come here, you. Can I check his story? Oh, I can't check his story. I wish I could. Let me see if I can. I want to see if I can pull up the other stuff that he posted. Some people took screenshots. Oh my gosh, dude. Drake via his IG story. Nah, hold on. Can someone find my hidden daughter? Please, and send her to me. These guys are in shambles. Me waiting for someone to reveal my hidden daughter. Okay. All right, Drake, calm down. Drizzy's not doing well. All right now, Aubrey. Wait a second, he was posting Sonic clips on his IG while Kendrick was roasting him?
Minors.
Ooh. Oh, that's so good. Beef of the decade. Beef of the decade. Oh, it's so good. What the hell? Oh, this is incredible. Come on. Come on, Aubrey. Fight back, Aubrey. Leave the hog out of this one. Get the hog out of here. Champagne Poppy. Someone like this is trying to grind my gears. I'm trying to find the other ones. I forgot them. There were some people are posting a lot of fake ones. I gotta shift through the fake ones and the real ones. But man, good lord, were some of these funny. Baby. All right. Okay, so that is that. Oh, we're not done.
It's time that you look around on who's around you. Before you figure that you're not alone, ask what Mike would do.
All right. So that was 616 in LA. I heard they were playing Not Like Us in LA recently. So it's not looking good. A Bob. This one's actually pretty good. This one's really good. That is a good one right there. So after this, which one dropped right after this? The next one was it was Meet the Grams, is that right? That's the one that came after? Okay. Like I said, I haven't listened to Meet the Grams before. So this is going to be my first time seeing what the Grams are up to. Embarrassing. I will say one thing is that people have been roasting Drake's dad recently. Apparently, this guy has had insane takes all throughout his life. Yeah, apparently Drake's dad thinks the Me Too movement is bad, actually.
There is something that I want to say to these young ladies that allow themselves to go and be with a man in their rooms or whatever. Stop going to the hotels. Same with Bill Cosby. Stop going to their rooms. You don't.
Women, I'm not sure if we have any women in here, but I have a little advice for you. Have you ever thought about not being assaulted? I was just thinking about it the other day, and I was like, stop. Just, if this whole like Me Too thing is so important, just stop doing it. Just stop. His brother was a musician in the 60s. Insane takes are likely. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe being terrible to women runs in the family. I guess. Poke, just stop. Assaulted, just stop. Quit it. Don't. Dude's looking shaky. Oh my gosh. Have you ever thought about not? Have you ever thought about choosing men to be with that won't rape you? Wow. Wow, Mr. Graham. Such a good idea. Who's that? I wonder if anybody's even thought about that before. Wow, wow, wow. That's incredible. Wow. Huh.
Don't have to be in their room. Take your ass home.
So it's you know, like there are the two sides.
That's kind of crazy. The TMZ reporter was flabbergasted by what this dude had to say. Yeah, how do you flabbergast a TMZ reporter? That's actually remarkable to me. Like, sorry, a TMZ paparazzi. Flabbergasting TMZ paparazzi. That's just for, I don't know. This is like bottom of the barrel. The only people better than TMZ paparazzis, my bad. The only people worse than TMZ paparazzis may actually be, I don't know, neo-Nazis, possibly. Genocidal maniacs. Child predators. Like, that's the only people that I can think of that are worse than TMZ paparazzi. The Grams. How do you throw one of them off their game? That's kind of remarkable. Can somebody explain the rationale for his facial hair? Old and bad person.
Blame or is it
No,
like...
there's not two sides to blame. You take your ass home. Don't go into a man's room. Don't go where a man is, where you might think a man is going to have anything to do with raping you or anything else. Take your...
Don't be places where you think somebody could assault you. I don't like... What? That could even be in your own home. What do you mean? Okay. All right. You like the natural response that you would get would be like, don't leave your house, but that would even happen in your own home. Like, stop existing, vanish, disappear, stop existing, make it stop. I guess that's the only way. That's the only way. All right. Oh no, I'm seeing the beginning of this. It starts with Dear Adonis. Ah, fuck, dude. All right. 6 minutes. Let's see what Meet the Grams has for us. Actually, I actually haven't checked the comment section on some of these, and the level of creativity and artistry made me fall in love with hip hop in the early 90s and 2000s. I'm glad this beef is bringing it back. Can you imagine if he drops a whole album? It's just titled Drake, like F you Drake, or something like that, and then puts it together in like a whole album in its album of the year. Can you imagine how bad Drake would? He'd actually fall to his knees at the BET Awards if that became like album of the year. I don't think he'd make it. You can unlock the door. Yeah, and it wins a Grammy. Wow, dude. Grammy award winning diss. Are you okay? Oh, careful. Huh? What's this? They made me a sandwich. Oh, thank you, baby. You were hungry, so you made me a sandwich too. I appreciate you. I mean, you could kind of remove him because he's been throwing the door open, and we don't have a stopper on that anymore. Thank you, babe. She made me a sandwich. So we're gonna take a little sandwich break. Meme time? Food time. I haven't eaten. I've only eaten once today, so I gotta get my calories in. That would happen. He'd start an OnlyFans. I don't know. Drake after this, Drake might be a more might have more success being an OnlyFans creator than a rapper. Have you heard BBL Drizzy yet? Yeah, that was the intro song for the stream today. At this point, with every new diss, he gains one kid. If this keeps going, he could have more kids than Elon Musk. It's very possible. The beef goes into the next January. It's revealed Drake has 13 hidden kids. I would like to listen to the Drake like responses. The only problem is he'll copyright the stream and take my channel down, so I can't. Kendrick removed all the copyright claims from everything. Drake has not. So because of that, we can only listen to one side of the story. It's his fault, actually. Adam 22's wife wants to collab with Drake. That's so funny. Oh, yo, Cross is going to see this in the future. She's watching on 2x speed. Hey, Cross, hope you're doing well. Why not read the lyrics? I guess we could. But I'm gonna be honest. I think we got all we needed with Drake's last song that he dropped when he made the whole song about just so you know I'm not a pedophile. I would never assault children. I am not a pedophile. He said I would never look twice at no teenager. Even though he actually dated a teenager back in 2018. He name dropped Millie Bobby Brown when nobody said anything about that poor girl. I'm too rich and famous to assault. to, to, to commit statutory rape. Now entering Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, it's not 4K. It's actually 160p, but we do actually have a video of him when he was an adult gripping up a 17-year-old on stage and then being like, damn, you thick for a 17-year-old. And the lines about him being like, saw your pics in high school, you were bad even back then. What, like, there are other Drake bars about him being like, oh, that teenager, oh, that high schooler, oh, that young girl's hot, right? Does he think we're dumb? He's just playing it up for his fans. He knows everybody else is cooking him. Man's nasty. I think the term you're looking for is that he's a freaky ass nigga. He's a 69 god. I think that's the term you're looking for. Freaky ass nigga 69 god. Hey, 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 run for your life. Yeah, Drake really cooked up something crazy by kissing a 17-year-old live on and gripping up a 17-year-old on stage. Only to bait Kendrick Lamar into saying something about it like over 10 years later. Crazy stuff. Yeah, he said that if he was actually harming children, that he would have been in jail already. He was like, don't worry. I know you guys hate me. If I was actually doing that, I'd already be in jail. That's how you know I'm not a criminal. I haven't been put in jail yet. Oh. This is the clip.
I told you I like your hair, right? What is it? It's like herbal essence.
Oh my gosh, he sniffed her live. He sniffed her on stage. He was like, damn girl, what's that herbal essence? You smell good. He's the Rizzler? No, he's the Drizzler.
Smells fresh.
He's sniffing the fuck out of her, dude. And the girls are going crazy. They're like, I want to be sniffed by Drake. I want to be sniffed by Drake. Where he like undo her shirt a little bit. He like undid her shirt a little bit as she's just standing there, just. I want to be violated. Why can't that be me? P Drizzy. Oh, not P Drizzy. Give me the nose sniffer. Get away. Where is this guy? Where's this poor girl's parents? He could make it in American politics. Yeah, that's your new senator. Are you ready? But anyways, then he gripped her. I'm gonna get carried away, girl. How old are you? 17? Ooh. Ooh. Gonna catch a live stream? Hi, Shark. Hey, what's up, nerd? Yeah, very. Yeah, crazy. He's even getting booed. Everybody was like, yay, yay, how old are you? What? Boo, boo. What was I watching? Boo. No, boo. Wait a second, boo. Get this off my, give it off my screen, please. Help me. Why do you look like that?
Why do you look like that? You thick. Look at all this.
He said, you thick. Look at all this. Oh, I like the way your breath feel against my. Okay, Drake. Honestly, all right. Yeah, he really deserved that. Pull him off stage. Yeah, somebody like the whole OVO team behind the stage needs the comically large cane to just drag him off stage. Cut his mic. 40 be like, cut his mic. Cut his, stop him. Somebody stop him. Oh, he said breasts. Sorry. Yes, you're right. He didn't say breath. He said, I like the way your breasts feel against my chest. Said that to a 17-year-old. Oof. Yikes. After knowing her age too. Yikes. That's that's terrible. Get out of here. After knowing her age too. He knew what he was doing, and then he was still like, shoot him into the sun. I don't know, maybe somebody behind the scenes needs like a tranquilizer dart. Every time like a woman comes, every time he's about to have a woman come up on stage, they just tranquilize him right there. Have a Drake body double come out. I don't know, he has a history of like kind of doing that to girls on stage. Remember when we talked about that when some girl threw her bra on stage at a Drake concert, and then he picked it up, sniffed it, and said, he picked it up, sniffed the fuck out of it, and said, damn, that shit smell good. Someone find this woman immediately. Damn, you smell good. Oh yeah? Please don't show us. I'm looking for the clip right now. It's so over for you. I'm looking for the clip right now. Huffing that sweaty bra. Girl, your sweat smells sweet. And he kisses her hand. Okay, Drake. Anyways, let's listen to Meet the Grams. No, don't play again. No, you don't need to play again. I don't need to see that. He's pulling a Jerry Seinfeld on stage. Elon Musk has started following Drake. Chat, what does this mean? Chat, what does this mean? What does this mean, chat? He's guilty of sin. Delete his account. Delete your account. Delete your account. Another Elon L. I called it. He has begun following Drake. Just instantly, out of nowhere. How did this happen? How did this happen? The second this drops? Drake L, Elon L. Okay, let's see some W's then. Let's listen to Meet the Grams.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would a world condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. Hey, you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor since your daddy don't teach you shit.
You know what? I saw somebody say something like this. I saw somebody say, I saw somebody say Adonis when Drake grounds him when he's older, and it's him like storming into his room and slamming the door and then playing Meet the Grams. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine how crazy that go? Gets grounded by his dad, gets into his room and starts blasting the The Drake discography.
Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands.
Don't play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. What? BBL Drizzy? Is this what he's saying? Is he saying BBL Drizzy? Oh my gosh. BBL Drizzy. Oh my gosh. Ain't no mystery. Got the best BBL in history. Drake, are you winning, son? Adonis.
That's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with. That's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again. Be sure. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. A lot of superstars, that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18.
This is actually understand. So, sorry, understand. Sorry, this is actually insane. This is actually insane. Writing a whole verse addressed to the guy you're beefing with, son. To give him moral support. To give him moral support and shit on his dad. I don't know. As far as I've seen, this is more nice things that I've heard somebody say to Adonis. This is more nice things than Kendrick has said to Adonis that I've heard Drake say publicly. Kendrick and Adonis. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta like that one. That's crazy. Oh my god. That's insane. He's my son now. He's my son now. Adonis, you can break the deadbeat dad cycle. Training him to beat the deadbeat dad cycle. Training. The best dad that anime has ever seen. It's so funny. It's so funny. Now Sandra. Does anyone know who Sandra is? Kendrick speaks to Sandy Graham, Drake's mom. Oh no! Oh no! This it's a song addressed to his kid, his mom, dear baby girl. Who's this? Oh, and then this is the alleged daughter that's gone, and then this is the Drake. That's crazy. Well, he didn't mention his dad. He didn't mention his dad. That's I've never actually seen this before. An entire diss track dedicated to the dude's family. He did? Well, he didn't have a verse dedicated to him. Okay? He didn't have a verse dedicated to him. Much different. There's a verse to his dad? Okay. Oh, right. Oh. Let's finish it then. The whole family, dear Dennis.
Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotions, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper, and more paper, and more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions, psychopath intuition.
His gambling addictions. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not going to lie to you. I did go to Drake's Instagram. I went to Drake's Instagram and I saw that he posted about some gambling he did at stake.com, and I was like, what is that? I didn't mention it, but I was a little surprised. Wait a second, because it's true. Like right here. Actually, wait a second. Like right here, he's posting his bets on stake.com. Just won my next gamble. Odd stake. He put in $675,000 to gamble in a boxing match, it seems. He gambles millions on UFC fights. Oh my gosh, he does.
Based and red pilled?
Oh my gosh, he's gambling all the time. $1 million? Oh, he's constantly this guy does have an addiction. This guy's completely lost it. There's another one, is it? What the fuck is this? What's this picture? Is that him? Okay. All right then. Why he has his sleeves? He have his sleeves pulled all the way up there, like he's a shy high school girl. Oh my goodness. Sophie Bliss, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate you. Smiley face. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for the 5. I know his ass better not be doing the fucking Gojo Infinite Void hand sign. That's all I know. You leave my boy Gojo out of this. You better not. Drake, what have you done? Wait, is this his son?
Talk to my man like that. I like it when you like it.
Okay. All right. Usher can be Gojo, not you. That's true. Usher was posting crazy on the Gojo. That is true. That is true. Family matters. Yeah, okay, buddy.
The man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. I'm about to say it's heavy. Now listen.
The nerve of you to bring this man upon us.
Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understands in person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualize them with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being a beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on OVO that he keep on a monthly allowance. And
oh my gosh.
Compromised and he keep it.
You die. You should die. Whoa. You listen, no beef. I want him to die. Diss tracks aren't enough. We need to take his life. Kendrick spit. The nerve of you, Dennis. How could you do this to us, Dennis? We have to deal with this guy constantly, Dennis. Die, white boy, die. Oh my gosh. With kinks of a nympho fetish. He hates black women. He's hypersexualizes black women. This is how, also, this is when I knew, when I saw this line and I was like, he's done. He's actually finished. Cause like the whole thing about Drake is that he actually loves white women and he's not nice to black women. When Kendrick drops the he hates black women line, and I saw all the dark-skinned girls on my timeline. Be like, you know, actually, I've always disliked the way Drake treats women. I was like, oh yeah, he's finished. Oh, he's finished. It's over. You know, now that I think about it, looking back, Drake has always not been very good to women. I was like, oh, it's actually so over. If you pay attention, it's so obvious. I've never watched Drake interact with women almost ever. So me personally, I didn't know, but it seemed like Kendrick was keeping tabs on this guy for a long time. Yeah, Kendrick just watches when Drake posts and is just sitting there with a with a notepad, just waiting, just writing, thinking, writing, thinking, writing. Watching millionaires fight. Yeah, watching multi-millionaires fight each other. It's like watching when big streamers have beef. Which multi-millionaire is going to win this next beef?
And his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years, I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agendas. To any woman that be playing this music, know that you're playing your sister. Or better yet, selling your niece. To the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams
wow.
Tell you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time. Hey, Lil Bron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They looking at you too if you standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Hey, LeBron. Nobody interact with this. I've never seen this level of hate before. Women, if you play Drake's music, you're playing your little sister. You are going to destroy your own family. Step away from everybody. Take 2 steps away from the pedal, please. Keep your children away from that pervert. Step away. My goodness. Red of the Wolves, thank you so much. I really appreciate you for the gifted sub. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thanks for the love. Thank you so much. Good. This, I don't know, man. I haven't seen this go so deep in a while. I haven't seen this go this deep in a while. This is just return the slab. Don't return the slab. Just get away from me. To shoot through any pervert that lives, keep the family safe. This beef is historic. I don't know. I feel like every time someone shits on Drake, it's historic. Right? I'm not sure how many. I just really remember the Pusha T one. But I mean, this is not good. This is horrible. What is he going to do? Like, I'm sure that this won't be the end of him. This is pretty next level. It is really next level. Die, white boy, die. Everyone stay away from this pervert. I'm gonna kill him. You are harming women when you play his music. When you stream his music, you harm women. You know the girlies be eating that up. You know, this goes even deeper because it's playing. He's mine to his soul is mine to claim. This goes even deeper because, like, honestly, Drake's music and Drake's persona is like the I'm here for the girls. Like, this is like the girls like to put on Drake's music. Women love to play Drake's music. That's like the whole thing about it, right? Well, that's like a narrative that's played about Drake and his music, and him coming out and be like, no, actually, you listening to Drake's music is actually terrible. You associating with Drake is terrible. This pervert will harm your sister. Keep your little sister from him. Yeah, people have been posting Drake, Kendrick, people have been posting like Drake, Kendrick back to back JJK memes for a while, and they're really funny. I don't want to show that one. But Kendrick is Sakuna. He kills the strongest. He goes after the strongest. He looks up and his whole thing is surrounded by, nah, I had to win. Drake, would you win in a rap beef? Drake, would you win in a rap beef with Kendrick? Drake, would you lose a rap beef with Kendrick? Nah, I had to win. He alone is the honored one. There was some that I liked. I want to see. The strongest versus the strongest. Who will win? But is Drake the strongest? I don't know. Some of these memes have been absolutely hilarious. I've been liking them like for the last couple of days. Like this one, Drake versus Kendrick in the in the Tekken 6 lobby. This one.
You better not ever go to cell block 1. See any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him.
Mars actually got in on this one too. Mars dropped this absolute heater.
Kendrick Lamar, Drake, 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 Kendrick Lamar, Drake.
He's going crazy. He's crazy on it. I heard this one last night. Bop. Incredible, wild bop. I've never seen a bop this hard. DJ got me crying. Oh, did this one get deleted? No, that one got deleted. This one didn't get deleted. This one was just crazy.
Yeah. Turn up my boing.
Turn up my boing.
Hear my boing. You're a big smelly loser and your breath smells like a food.
Oh, I love that one. Turn up my boing. I can't hear my boing. Oh, they were having a lot of fun on this one. This one was really funny.
Guitar not tuned up, but A minor would be. They sound kind of childish.
This one had me in tears. Wait, this one's really good. We
don't care what you drop. You can drop 5 more times if you want, Doc. Drizzy's still coming for you. And when the boy drop, the world don't stop. And that's on Big Owls. Big OVO. Kendrick, please. Leave Drizzy alone. Please. I can't take it no more, Kendrick. Leave him alone. Please.
Big Owls, Big OVO. Please leave him alone. I can't take it anymore. And Kendrick just be looking like, oh no, dude. Another one. Oh, another one. What's this one? I haven't haven't seen. Wait, what's this? I haven't seen this. Turn up my boing.
Let me hear you say OV ho. Say OV ho. Then step this way.
He's dancing. He's dancing to his own diss, man.
Your mama's away.
He's dancing to his own diss. When the rapper dissing, you refuse to stop. Wait, what?
And your dad in the ditch. I'm balling and rich. All this ice on my wrist. Keep on playing these games. My niggas gonna come with the switch. Your granny's a thought. Your niece is a bop. This is something I need you to never forget. I don't care if you got dementia. I will make sure you always remember. You like kids, nigga. You like kids, nigga. You touch kids, niggas. We know what you did, nigga. I'm back again, you old bitch. Pay attention and focus. I bust a clip reloaded. It stay smoky, you know this. He wondering when I'm gon' stop. I'm wondering when he gon' drop. Nigga put the beef in the microwave, but I put the shit in the crock pot. You know,
oh no.
I don't care anymore. I just don't. I mean, it's been 40 years.
It's been 40. Kendrick still dropping Drake disses. It's been 40 years. It's been 40 years. We reconvene in 2066. We reconvene in 2066 and there's still Drake disses coming out and they still bop. 40 years. Can't stop, won't stop, party in the club. I saw this one. This one was really funny. There's another JJK one though. If I remember correctly, when I was a good youth back in Canada, mother would often say I'm white. In Atlanta, I met a person who would become my mentor and I chose to become a rapper, even though I had never acted black or hood, much less been a part of the culture. I hold on to that culture tightly because I don't want to be white and wanted to prove my mother wrong. Fake nigga style. I'm putting everything, my black card, the end allegations into this, even if it means I'll never say nigga again. You're short. Ooh. You pedophile. No Crody. No Crody. He'll never recover.
You you're a freaky frog. You fucking freaky frog. You're a freaky frog.
We don't hang out with freaky frogs around here. I don't want to be white. Oh, whoops. This one too. Absolutely insane. Drake, no. Drake, dodge. Drake, dodge. Drake, dodge. Please dodge. Don't take the hit. Destroyed, obliterated, bodied. Now stab this way. Stab that way. Do I have any more? Do I have any more loaded up? I had a couple loaded up. But I don't think I have any more loaded up. Domain expansion, pedophiles. Domain expansion, Epstein's Island. That's tough. That's tough. You really do hate to see it. I think that's all I got for you right now. That's all I got for you right now. But they're good ones. They're really good ones. Oh, my bad. There's this one too. The last one. There's this one too. This is a good one. I love this one. This one's fantastic. Why I love this. It's so good. Oh, this one went crazy. I remember this. This one was from earlier today. This is Cream of Dog. Damn, he's gonna be way harder to beat than my wife. What's this? He looks like a child, but I don't want to have sex with him. Dude, this is insanity. YOLO Swag Studios. Oh, turn up my boing. Yeah, he went crazy on that one. He was losing it on that one. Oh yeah? What's this one? Shawn Michaels. A little sweet chin music goes a long way. Kendrick Lamar, you and Drake are formally invited to WWE NXT to settle this thing. I'm even offering my services to mediate. Oh my gosh, they're gonna fight. Listen, Kendrick finally will have the opportunity to kill Drake. Kendrick gets the opportunity to kill Drake. Will he take it? What is he doing here? Well, actually, in Not Like Us, I believe Kendrick made a Sweet Chin Music reference. Like, obviously, Shawn Michaels' famous wrestling move, the Sweet Chin Music. So he was like, yo, you know, if you like wrestling so much, how about you all beat each other's ass? Come on. Frog Splash. I'm just a sexy boy. Sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Boy toy. Is that the sound he actually made in this video? Because I'm going to be honest with you. If it is, this would be the first time I ever actually heard the scream. Also, Appalachian Anarchist, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate you. A 5 for doing the God's work. Voosh is too cowardly to handle. Love you, Shark. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 5. Much love. Thank you so much for the 5. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the love. Sheesh. Yeah, but yeah, this would be the first time I ever heard his actual scream in this video, because every single time it's like LeBron, scream if you love, and then it's like Mario 64. And it goes to him like doing a couple hand signs before he goes out to court or something. Yeah, here we go. The exact one that I was looking for. The exact video that I was referring to finally popped up.
LeBron James. Scream if you love
Super Mario 64!
LeBron.
So yeah, that's every time I see LeBron pop up. There's some other good ones, but I don't know if I can find them right now. Mortal Kombat. Ugh. If you know any other ones that are really good, let me know. I can't think of them right now. Yeah, there are some good ones out there. There's some real good ones. There's an Earthbound one. There are a whole bunch. People have been having so much fun with this. So yeah, that's why I've never heard him scream before. What's this? Oh, there's a thread of them? LeBron, scream if you love Earthbound. Oh no, this is good.
LeBron James.
Scream if you love Earthbound.
Burn. Oh yeah, I think this is one of the first ones that I saw.
LeBron James.
Scream if you love Satan.
LeBron, don't do it. Devil May Cry. Rancom. FL Studio.
FL Studio. LeBron James.
Lethal Company. Danganronpa. We won't be doing that. RuneScape. Super Mario. That's normal Super Mario. Metal Gear Solid. Shin Tensei. Dragon Ball Z.
LeBron James. Scream if you love Dragon Ball Z.
He loves it. He loves it. It's so good. Not Leprechaun James. Yeah, these are great.
LeBron James. Scream if you love Minecraft.
When draws close. Yeah, that was a good one. All right. The good ending. If you love God. Thank you, LeBron. Anyways, back to the Kendrick diss because we weren't done with this yet.
Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't commit to much, but it's music, yeah, that's for sure. He a narcissist, misogynist, living inside his songs. Try destroying families rather than taking care of his own. Should be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you. Or at your 11th birthday, singing poems with you. Instead, he being Turks, paying for sex and popping perks. Examples that you don't deserve. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave, you're kind. You got a gift to change the world and can change your father's mind. Cause our children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself, sometimes it don't need a reason. But I would like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace, this the reason I made Mr. Morale. So our babies like you can cope later. Give you some confidence to go through something, it's hope later. I never want to hear you chasing men cause it's felt behavior. Sitting in the club with sugar daddies for validation. You need to know that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I tell you who your father is, just play this song when it rains. Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking dead beat that should never say more life. Meet the Grams.
Oh my goodness, hard fucking deadbeat who should never say more life. Boiled. They boiled him. He's boiling this guy, dude. Boiled, bodied, obliterated. Goodness. So this is about the rumor that Drake has another hidden kid. And it's a girl. This has been around for a really long time. The rumor that he has a baby girl. Came out 11 years ago. Well, actually it came out 8 years ago. Sorry, 9 years ago that he had a baby girl who was 2. And so that would make her 11 by now. Yes, Pusha T unearthed his first forbidden kid. Yes. Or his first hidden kid. Yes, not forbidden. Oh, maybe. Yeah, his first hidden kid, yeah. And now Kendrick's trying to do the second one. Forbidden and hidden, it's both, really. And now he switches to Mr. Aubrey.
Dear Hybrid, I know you probably thinking I wanted to crash your party, but truthfully I don't have a hating bone in my body. It's supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand, cause your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old.
Oh my goodness.
Problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems. Bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca. Strip the ego from the bottom. I try to empathize with you.
No, not going on the ayahuasca white girl. Not the ayahuasca white girl soul searching, ego obliterating like new ride. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Therapy too fucked up, break your mind. Oh my gosh. Don't tell him to strip my ego, that's on site. I don't know, dude. Drake does have a big ego, and he's super insecure too. Well, at least he's super sensitive. I know that.
Cause I know that you ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance. Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend. No culture cachet to binge. Just disrespecting your mother. Identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised in personas. Can't channel your masculine even when standing next to a woman. You a body shamer. You go hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them. That's not right. That ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off. I wanna see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in. Cause you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense. All is perjury. You lied about your ghost riders. You lied about your crew members. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son. You lied about your daughter, huh? You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This a long life battle with yourself.
I haven't listened to the track yet. I've avoided.
Same Fantano. I feel the same way. That's that's this last bit here. This one feels like about here. This is so personal. This one's hard to watch. This one's hard to listen to. I was like, oh my good lord, dude. The ending is haunting. It really is. Oh, you lied about the only artist that could offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This is a lifelong battle with yourself. Merciless. He's cutting him down where he stands. This is about lifelong character flaws inside of Aubrey that need to get fixed. And just like a spiritual execution. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in. He has lied a lot. He can't even say anything about it because it's, oh my gosh. Holy crap. You remember? Chat, you remember from the earlier one where he was like, don't tell lies about me, I won't tell truths about you? It's true, it could have ended a while ago if Drake would have just been like, you know what, fuck you. And then he just would have and then just moved on. But he couldn't. He had to drop another diss track. And then he hit him with this absolute nuke from orbit. Wow. We still have 2 more songs to get through? One more? Oh yeah, we listened to Euphoria, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was Meet the Grams. I hadn't listened to that. And now, this one, This one I think is the worst one. Like Meet the Grams is probably the most diabolical one. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Euphoria, I mean it's there, but like
About guns, then somebody died, they turn into nuns, then hop online like pray for my city, he faking for likes and digital.
like this one goes hard, and you're like, wow, damn. This one is just like, oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh goodness. 616 in LA. I personally like 616 in LA. I mean, it's good. But out of all of these, I think Euphoria, there's a reason why people, when they talk about these diss tracks, it's these three specifically that people talk about. Warning Shot was Euphoria. Kill Shot was 616 in LA. Memorial Meet, it was Meet the Grams. Funeral was Not Like Us. Dancing on His Grave. Yeah, like you have the whole family come over. Psychological. Yeah, I don't know, dude. This is a lot of diss tracks. It's like psychological, emotional damage. He's trying to inflict some emotional damage, some psychological torment. Drake's listening to these songs and they're categorized under psychological horror. Oh. Should Drake have ignored Euphoria? I think he should have. I think he should have ignored it. I think he should have been like, you know what, fuck you, and then moved on. Especially since every single time Drake tries to bring up a diss on Kendrick Lamar, he can't come up with anything good. Like, if you can't come up with good disses about someone, then don't engage in like a diss track battle. Like, it's just a little ridiculous, right? Like, it started and he's like, you know what, fuck you. I'm Kendrick Lamar was like, I'm the best rapper. I'm the bestest rapper ever. And you're worse at rapping than me. That's why I'm better than you. And then Drake was like, I heard you beat your wife, shorty. You're short and you're small and you're little and your feet are tiny and your hands are super tiny too. And I bet you stink and you beat your wife. You give her the old 1-2. And then so Kendrick had to nuke him from orbit. He had to nuke him from orbit. And he dropped Not Like Us. And the problem is Drake, he has nothing to come back at Kendrick with. When he dropped his song, we listened to it last night. It was literally just it was like, not outside of the I am not a pedophile. The disses he dropped about Kendrick Lamar is, hey man, I heard you were sexually abused when you were a child. Haha, fuck you. I bet that hurt. I bet that wasn't fun when you were sexually abused as a child. And I was like, what the hell? And every single time he drops a diss about Drake, it's just some sort of weird, has nothing to do with Kendrick or his behavior or anything, or the way he acts or the way he carries himself. Is just like, hey, I heard this bad thing happen to you. It's one step of, I don't know, like I can't even say one step above. It's basically like him being like, hey, Kendrick Lamar, I heard you grew up poor. I bet it wasn't nice growing up poor in Compton, huh? I bet it sucked when you had to eat them syrup sandwiches. Now you have to eat my knuckle sandwich. Kendrick. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's just, they're not good disses. It's just you being a piece of shit. Now eat these nuts. It's just him being a piece of shit, honestly. Because all of Kendrick's bars are about how bad of a person Drake is and how he acts and how he carries himself and how he interacts with people. Drake is just like, I heard a bad thing happen to you. Bet that sucked, didn't it? Like, damn. Gotta pay the troll toll. Yeah, he should have stayed his ass in Toronto. They like him there. That's his city. And I guess it's time to finish off with the one that we all know, right? The one that went absolutely nutty. Not like us. Oh, where is this? Not like, really? This isn't the top result? It's not even here. Show more songs. Here we go. Kendrick dropping diss tracks on Drake so bad he's gonna get deported. All right, chat, you ready? Let's check out Not Like Us, the newest diss track against Drake for now.
Psst, I see dead people.
Muscle on the beat, ho.
Hi. Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak though. Man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
Okay, wait, I heard, okay, so I saw something about this line. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Apparently John Stockton was a famous basketball player, a famous baller, who's really famous for how many assists he's had. But his power forward, the guy he normally plays with, that he gives the ball, he was a convicted PDF, like an actual convicted PDF. Is Karl Malone, right? Stockton was dope. Yeah, but the guy who he normally played with, Karl Malone, he was not dope. He assaulted children. And you know what was crazy about it? Is that Drake actually has a picture with Malone, and apparently he was his neighbor. We started from the bottom, now we're here at Drake. No way. Yeah, this was his neighbor. Malone posted this on Instagram. Malone posted this on Twitter. Drake posted on Instagram and he's like, haha, I got to meet up with my neighbor. P Drizzy. Oh yeah, Malone assaulted and impregnated a 13-year-old child. Yeah. And he was like, hey bro, this is crazy. Look at my cousin. Learn from his master. Teacher. Sent him to Giga jail, under the jail. Oh yeah, and this is Drake's home. Bro, this is the screenshot is fucking Drake's house with the Megan's Law pedophile markers on his house. This is a Google image of his actual house with the California pedo like sex offender registry markers on the house, and the ones that are red mean like pedophile, like you've assaulted a minor, convicted of assaulting a minor. And he's just like, it's him and his whole squad. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Number of his goon caves. That's Drake's fucking house, man. It's the assault squad. The whole crew.
Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young.
No.
And I ever go to cell block 1.
What the fuck?
Bitch that talk to him and they in love. Just make sure you hide your little sister from him.
This is insane. Better never go to cell block 1. Oh my gosh. Accidentally, this could be Kendrick alluding to Drake's controversial friendship with Millie Bobby Brown. It was around, at the time, was around 14 when they met. And Kendrick was referring to Brown's character 11 from the Netflix show Stranger Things, and hopefully make Cell Block the character 1. Sorry, This would hopefully make the cell block the character one who in the show attempts to kill 11. This could link back to two ideas that it's a known fact that sex offenders are more likely to be murdered than other inmates. Well.
Black one. To any bitch that
I want to hear it again.
Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block one. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him.
This is, I think that's, he's never going to be able to live these 4 bars right here. Say Drake, I heard you like him young. You better never go to cell block one. The way he delivers it is crazy. It's actually insane. It's timeless. Say Drake, I heard you like him young. You better not ever go to cell block one. To any bitch that talk to him, they in love. No, you better hide your little sister from him. This is when Kendrick is at his best, when he, when he changes his inflection in his voice and he plays around on the track a lot. Drake doesn't do that. Drake raps the same every single time he's on, every single time he's in the booth. He does the same thing every time. Same thing every time. When he being silly. Yeah, he's at his best when he's a little silly, when he's a silly little boy.
Him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block one. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. Fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
Oh, no, dude. What the fuck? A minor. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma fuck him up. I'ma do my stuff. It's just, it's so good, actually. Maybe this exercise was exactly what Kendrick needed. He needed to like blow off some steam or something. Because this isn't on an album or anything. He's not doing this for his job. He's not on the clock right now. He's doing this for fun. He's beating Drake's ass as a hobby right now. He's doing this as his hobby. He's doing this as a hobby. He's doing it for free. It's like if he had a YouTube channel and this is just what he did in his spare time. Like his day job is being an accountant and he just likes doing this. Imagine a whole club saying certified pedophile. Wait. You don't have to imagine. I got a clip for you. You don't have to imagine. Oh, this was in Atlanta. You don't gotta imagine. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got something for you right here.
Get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophile.
He was screaming it too. He wanted to make sure that you heard that bar.
Get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his
nose now.
And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophile.
It's and the whole club screaming certified pedophile. Oh no, man. Drake, Aubrey Drake Graham, how will you respond? Aubrey Drake Graham, how do you recover from this? They're cheering when they say certified. They start cheering. start cheering. Oh yeah, this was the New York club when they had a guy actually in there. This is like an hour after the song released, and they were in the club. There was a saxophonist in there who was playing along with the song. It's just, that's so fucking New York. Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Yo, did you see that they got people crip walking to certified pedophile? They started crip walking the certified pedophile. They're in the club screaming certified pedophile. Wow, 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 fuck them up. Wow, 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 wow. I'ma do my stuff. I don't think Drake is capable of making a song better than this. That's the really unfortunate thing for Drake, is that I don't think him or his team of writers is capable of making a song better than this. He can't fire back. He can't fire back with anything that goes anywhere near this hard. He can't do it. He couldn't beat Meet the Grams much less than this. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of like, I don't know. I mean, it's like you see somebody who does something crazy and you're like, okay, you know what? This is like watching a speed run documentary video about a certain game, and then somebody who pops up on the scene and breaks the world record in record time, and then everybody's like, I can't wait to catch up, and then he does it again. He breaks the record with an impossible time, and then he breaks the record again the next day with an even more impossible time, and you're just like, fuck me then, I guess. Fuck me then, I guess, dude. Well, whatever. Trying to strike a chord, but it's probably A minor.
They not like us. They not like
us.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga.
I didn't even think about this bar before, but you think the Bay's gonna let you disrespect Pac? That Oakland show's gonna be your last stop. And you know the craziest thing about it is that he's so right. He should like actually cancel that Oakland show. He should never go back to California. Right? Like there's no way that after using, because for some people who don't know, Drake in his first diss track against Kendrick Lamar used an AI generated voice of Tupac to say stupid shit on his track. Wasn't good. It was really weird. Nobody liked it. And so it kind of like exacerbated how much people hate Drake. It was the second one, sorry. Yeah, the second one he used like an AI version of Tupac. Yeah, there was absolutely no way. He should not go back to Cali. It will actually be his last stop. He won't make it out. He won't get out. That's why DJ Mustard turned against him. He's an LA producer. Why would he burn so many bridges for no reason? It's so disrespectful. And for what? What did Tupac do to you? He's Canadian. He doesn't know. He absolutely knows. He knows. He just didn't care. He definitely knows.
Us. They not like us. You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pac, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rest, that's for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted, ain't no love boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option.
Good lord.
Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the park. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay.
Oh my gosh, dude. Wordplay, dude. Drake doesn't have wordplay like this. Drake doesn't have flow like this. He just doesn't. The thing is, Drake couldn't win this against Kendrick. He just can't win this against Kendrick. When it comes to just straight up making a nice song that you like bop your head to in the car when it's summertime, that's where Drake shines, when you're not really paying attention. When it comes to this, where people are actually really like digging into the lines to see what you're actually saying, oh, Drake couldn't, everyone knew that Drake couldn't keep up with Kendrick. Even Drake fans really knew that he couldn't keep up with Kendrick. No style, no flow, no bars. He stood actually no chance. The only angle Drake had was a straight Tupac hit him up, fuck you song. Yeah. Kendrick, he's already dead. Another verse starts. Wrong, Kendrick, he's already dead. Another song drops. He's like, I've got 5 more.
Like a fresh pack of Zod plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay,
I gotta
need subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the park. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay.
Got freaky. Oh, this is crazy. Where did he get this from? Freaky ass niggas need to stay this ass inside. Yeah, where does 69 God come from? Where is this? FAN is a double acronym for freaky ass nigga. I actually didn't know that. FAN. Wait, where else did he use FAN in here? Yeah, okay, here it is. He a fan. Yeah, okay, I see. That's where that came up. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's so over. 6, oh yeah, 6 is a reference to Toronto, because Toronto is called the 6, right? Rolling through the 6 with my woes. It's Drover. It's Obrover. It's OV over. It really is OV. It's OV hover. It's OV hover. We're done. OV hover. We're done. It's finished. Drake, move on. You've got another album for white girls to drop. The white girls are waiting for you.
Devil is a lie, here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second. Let me put y'all on game.
Okay, this one's kind of crazy because he was like, I need to teach this filthy Canadian some American Black history because he actually doesn't know. He doesn't even, while I'm beating his ass, I should at least teach him about something because he knows nothing, obviously. I mean, to think that he can ever go back to California after doing that to Tupac, he's probably right that he actually does know literally nothing. Yeah, maybe this could be a he's teaching Drake's son and Drake at the same time in one beef. Wow.
Some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroad. All of us was in chains. They not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains.
I want to go back to this one. These are in direct response to Drake's choice to refer to enslaved African Americans as slaves on Family Matters. Always rapping like you about to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an activist. It's make-believe. Oh yeah, Drake was gonna get his ass beat. Oh, this is fucking crazy, dude. Why'd he drop this Candace Owens ass bar? What is this? What was he? Sorry, do you even think that he knows the songs that he's about to rap before he gets into the booth, or does he just like hop in and just start talking? They hand him the paper and that's his whole role. What am I looking at right now? Did the ghost of Kendrick's BPD like hop into his head and make him think that this was a bar? Yeah, this fucking song was funded by the Koch brothers. This song was endorsed by fucking Donald Trump. What is happening? This song is gonna get played. This song right here is gonna get played by gonna get played on Fox and Friends. This line was written by Elon Musk. This song was written by Nick Fuentes. That's crazy. This is not the only time Drake has referred to enslaved African Americans this way. On Slime You Out, Drake does the same thing. Whipped and chained like American slaves. He's gotta stop. Get it? You cosplay blackness and fundamentally are disconnected from the Black American experience. You lack self-awareness. Drake, yeah? Well, you rap like you want to get the slaves free. God, see what I mean? Drake, no. Yeah. Yeah. Dot's kind of messing him up. This is insane. I say Drake is a Get Out character. He's too white for the role. Drake, I don't want to diss you no more. I don't even want to do this anymore. Just stop. You know what? Drop as many songs as you want. I'll see you later. Okay, dweeb.
Us. They not like us.
We gotta hit this one back up.
They not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Like, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21, get your first street cred. Thug makes you feel like you a slime in your head. Like, what?
I'm so glad I was looking at the lyrics here because oh my gosh. You're fake, you're a fraud. Every single one of the actual black people in this country gave you every piece of the blackness that you have. The culture vulture, colonizer.
What? 21, get your first street cred. Thug makes you feel like you a slime in your head. Like, what? Little baby help you for you, this the real nigga challenge.
You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up.
Gosh.
21 get your false street cred. Thug makes you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar.
I'm just. God damn, Kendrick. Oh my gosh. Drake, honestly, Drake might be able to get this video taken down due to targeted harassment. Sit down, Canadian. Targeted harassment, cyberbullying. Oh my gosh. Sleeping good. Yeah, Cole. Honestly, J. Cole needs to send Schoolboy Q $1 million right now. He needs to send him $1 million right now. Okay, for getting him out of this. $1 million right now. Like a thank you. He needs to give his mom a gift, his dad a gift. Schoolboy Q is J. Cole's guardian angel. God stepped down from his throne and worked through Schoolboy Q to be able to save J. Cole from whatever was coming his way. Can you imagine that in the midst of Kendrick writing the worst bars you've ever heard against a human being, that J. Cole deleted his video and he was like, you know what? I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this. Kendrick just looking at his screen, presses the backspace on his presses the backspace on his like Google Word document. You're not a colleague, you're a fucking colonizer.
The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. Dollars, no, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar.
You use God's plan too.
He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 hey,
run for your life. Hey, hey, hey,
run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say
OV ho, OV ho,
OV ho,
OV ho.
Step this way, step that way, then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way, then step this way, step that way.
He doesn't even have an ability to fight back. Aubrey can't even fight back. He can't even fight back. There's literally nothing that he can do. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Hey. And there's so many quotable. I think this one is his best one yet. So chat, tell me which one's your favorite. My personal favorite, I'll tell you, is Not Like Us. Not Like Us is it seems like the peak, if I'm gonna be honest with you. But tell me which one you like the most of the Drake ass beating tracks. Yeah, after calling out his family, saying that he's a fake activist. You know, the really funny thing is that Drake has had like a little beef with Kendrick for a while because Kendrick's been way more socially conscious about his songs than Drake has. And Drake was like, I could be socially conscious too if I really tried. I could be just like Kendrick if I wanted to. I won't. I would have taken all of his fans and all of the people who like people being socially conscious if I just made music like that, but I don't. So like he should really, check himself. Then why don't you do it? Oh yeah, he tried. Oh yeah, he tried. He tried when he said you're a fake activist, you're acting like you're trying to free the slaves. He tried, and then it came out like him, and then what he meant is that he made fun of slaves. and that was his attempt to be socially conscious. Was making fun of slaves. What if Drake's next album is all about activism? Wait, so the first diss tracks got him to finally take care of his child, and the second round of diss tracks finally got him to finally got him to care about black people. Finally got him to do anything good for black people. Giving back to the community. The apology album. Yeah, first diss tracks, he became a good father. Second diss tracks, he became a good black person. Wow. I don't know. This last part is just, I don't know. What is it with the, wait, I can't even say the end of the song because the beginning of the song literally had certified lover boy, certified pedophile, trying to strike a chord, but it's probably A minor. Euphoria got Drake to support local businesses. Yeah, chat, tell me which one's your favorite? Which one's your favorite? Not Like Us, absolutely my fave. Meet the Grams is artistically the best, cold and calculated. It's chillingly calm music, and not like This Is a Bop. But Meet the Grams, Shook Mountains. Yeah, Meet the Grams was definitely like an undermining of Drake's entire person. Not Like Us is like a campaign slogan. You know the really funny thing about it is that Kendrick Lamar's To Pimp a Butterfly, some of the tracks actually became slogans inside of actual protests. Like we gon' be all right was said by a lot of protesters around the country, actually around the world. And Drake was angry. He was like, I could do that too. I could do that too if I really wanted to. And no, you can't. You can't. We need Joe Biden to bop to this beat. Not Like Us is a great rebel slogan against the police. They not like us. They not like us. Oh, cops are cops are workers too. Cops are just like the proletariat. They not like us. They not like us. Guys, what are you talking about? Police unions are just like normal. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Break it down for you. This the railroads and trains bear. Once upon a time, they not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
You about to invite Drake to the campaign trail? I got a party with Clinton on Thursday. What you be doing at that party, Drake? What you mean by that, buddy? Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way. What's that supposed to mean? A minor. Ooh. I'm about to go to this really sick island by this guy. He seemed like he calls himself a really important investor. He bought a whole island right off the coast of the US. Right off the coast of Florida. Jake, I knew you were going to compare me to Epstein. Oh, man.
Show niggas, certified boogeyman. I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time. I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him.
Terrible. Terrible. Euphoria, the type that type of hate is almost inspiring. People are like, there's too much negativity in the world. Kendrick was like, actually, there's not enough. If we had enough negativity in the world, it turns into positivity again. I hate the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you dress. I hate the way you speak. I want to hear that one again.
That pacify 'em. Okay, got a Benjamin and a Jackson all in my show a day. Whoever want that both, but I can't.
Let me see, where was it?
He faking fuck his son. I learned back turning his gray. Me no more. It's not no. You're cold and I you melon. I don't push a T. You better hard spinning again on him.
Did we watch the DMX clip? We did, yes.
Should keep it that way. I know some shit about who the greatest. The way that you talk, I hate this.
Yeah,
It's been about love and hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct. We hate the bitches you fuck, cause they confuse themselves with real women. Then notice I said we, it's not just me. I'm what the culture feeling. How many more fairy?
Did you see the Mortal Kombat Drake versus Kendrick video? No, I didn't actually. What's this? Wait, what is this? What am I looking at? Who's this? Is that supposed to be Kendrick? Why are you making? He's so white. He's so. Why does he look so white?
Monster on the beat, ho, beat, bo, beat, rap, nigga, he a freak, though, man, damn, call her ambulance, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Pizzo, what's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton, the industry can tell me, fuck them all and they mama, how many options you really got, I mean, it's too many options, I'm finna pass,
oh, here it is.
John Stockton.
He's giving him a noogie.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified money man, I'm the one that up the score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some pull on him. Pull on him, extra shit, really got flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. Any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably a minor.
What? Good Lord. Good Lord. Mortal Kombat really is simply just gratuitous. When we play Mortal Kombat, never. 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 Gore, damn. They massacred this boy. That's just insane. You okay, Drake? You gotta bounce. Yeah, take care. That's just. Oh, is that Metro Boomin? Is that what Metro looks like? He's punching him. He punching that man in his damn sternum, man. I don't know how Mortal Kombat characters get up after they have every single bone in their body broken. Oh, that's DJ Mustard. Oh, I see. Why did he make an enemy out of DJ Mustard? Everybody knows Must on the beat, ho. Everybody knows some of the best songs go Must on the beat, ho. Is their secret they're actually boneless? Okay. That's kind of badass. Oh, he's an LA producer. Yeah. They said that's why That's why he doesn't like Drake because of what he said and did when it came to Tupac. Okay, well, that's everything. That's everything to do with this, chat. There we go. That was definitely wild. Yeah, I don't think Drake is. I really don't think Drake's ever coming back from this one. Well, I'm not sure about never coming back from this one, but it will never be the same. Kenny might drop more. Oh, he's definitely going to be dropping another one. He's definitely going to be dropping another one. Isn't it not like us when my eyes closed? I didn't imagine the bars closed. A constant onslaught of verbal jabs and punches. It does feel like he's actually swinging on him, right? Okay, yeah, that is definitely insane. Wow. That's just jeez. Jeez. Chat, they listening to Snuff Hop in there. Okay. Let's take a little break. Are we dropping frames or something? We're gonna take a little break and then we're gonna switch gears. Oh yeah, the other day. Oh yeah, wait. You know, I'll tell you after I go pee because I've got to pee. I've got to pee real quick. So one moment. Give me this. Duplicate it. Open. Playlist. Yes. We gaming now? Yes. Sharks. Mute it. Put it on screen. And it's perfect. All right. No BBL Drizzy. We did it earlier. Okay, I'll be right back. See you all in a sec. You think Drake had to hire a crisis management team? No, because he thought that they'd turn on him and be snakes and reveal more information than Kendrick for his next record-breaking diss track against him. You know he's too paranoid now. He's too scared. You a little scared? You know what I was kind of thinking of? I was kind of thinking about buying a little piece of merch. It was Undead Unluck merch, actually. It was Undead Unluck merch, and what it was supposed to be, it's Fuko's red good luck beanie. I was thinking it would be kind of cool to just kind of have it, wear it. I thought it'd be kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Hello, Shark in chat. Nice to see you. Yeah, Fuko's beanie. I was really thinking about it. All right. Now that I'm all situated in my sheet again, let's turn this down. Here we go. Let's turn you down. Drake is a culture vulture. That Canadian colonizer. Let's check something out. Let's check something else out. We have two directions that we could go, chat. We have two directions that we could go. We could talk about the Stellar Blade controversy and the capital G gamers wanting Sony to restore the booty cheeks of Eve from Stellar Blade, who had her booty meat covered with an update, and how crazy they went, and videos that they produced in the petition that the petition drive they have going on about that. Or we can watch the worst ever blunt rotation to ever happen of the Twitter space, where Fuentes and all of the worst actors on Twitter all gathered in one place to talk about how they can make the world a worse place. Not booty meat erasure. Yeah, that's what's going on right now. Let me a good blunt rotation. It's actually a bad blunt rotation. Who is this? Let me see. Both? All right, let's see. Mario Newfall. Have no clue who this guy is. Oh, he's like a crypto guy? Okay. This is recording from like yesterday. Yeah.
Clout, love it or hate, love it.
So that's all this is about. So when they banned me, it was something I don't remember. Forgive me, it was 6 years ago. But
insane. If you have a mainstream pop celebrity who decides to lose a bunch of weight and look vaguely anorexic, they don't get accused of making some poor girl become anorexic. No. But if I decide to say you should go to the gym and get strong, and millions of men go to the gym and get strong, and one of those men happens to go to the gym and get strong and take steroids and drugs and lose his mind and go crazy and go and punch someone, they're going to say roided up Andrew Tate fan, and I'm going to be accused of horrible crimes because I'm solely responsible for all of the actions anybody who has ever listened to me has ever done. And that's deliberate because it puts you in a position of impossibility. I've been asked this before by MSM people. They've said, oh, don't you feel responsible because you once said that a man should be strong and he should be in charge of his household, and this young
let's go
boy in
forward a bit.
Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, told his teacher he's not going to listen to her because he's a man. I'm not in charge of what a Mongolian 10-year-old thinks when he misinterprets my message. This idea that you can say things online, especially nuanced and complicated things, and nobody will ever take any of them slightly out of context ever. They know that's a fantasy land, and it's an unfair battleground to even be playing in. So I'm
not you, bro. Yeah, so a little wrap up. Sorry. It's a little intro. This guy, his name is Mario Newfall. No clue who he is. All right. But he's popular. He's a crypto guy. He loves Elon, all this type of stuff. The typical type of crypto tech Elon gagger that you would normally imagine. Elon was finally pressured by Groypers and the conservatives that he surrounded himself with online to unban Nick Fuentes, Nazi King. Nazi King of Online, who was boosted into prominence by the mainstream media back in the day. He was unbanned on Twitter and was allowed to have his account back, and has now been going online again to spread the type of far-right Christian nationalist, white nationalist content, anti-Semitic type of content that he normally does. Okay, with this being the case, this Newfall guy decided to host an entire Twitter space containing him and all of the most controversial and worst people on Twitter all together in one place to talk about how Twitter is, like how Twitter is, what they think about Fuentes, what they think about Elon, where they think how Twitter X is going now these days. And it is very wild. Incredible blunt rotation. We won't be listening to all of this, but we'll be skipping around a bit and seeing some of the most important parts. So let's listen in a little bit. We'll just be skipping around a little bit, so don't worry about it.
I'm going to talk. I'm going to say what I know to be true. There's going to be a large proportion of the population who understand what I'm saying must be nuanced and understand what I'm saying comes with a certain degree of life experience. And there's probably going to be some idiot out there who's going to misunderstand everything I say and do something dumb. But you could apply that to everything. You can say, drink water, it's good for you. Some dumbass will fucking drink till he drowns. Is that a murder charge? Well, it's only a murder charge if you're an enemy of the Matrix. So they do this on purpose to try and silence you and try to get you caught up with the difficulty of being so careful with what you say that it has no meaning anymore. If you're going to say anything that is meaningful, there is no light without dark. There's going to be a certain proportion of the people who listen to it are going to misunderstand it. That's the basic reality of the human condition. And to try and apologize for that is what they want you to do, so you soften yourself and end up neutered. They want you to be a eunuch and a mouthpiece for basically nothing if they're going to allow you on their platforms at all.
This is incredibly stupid and self-centered, but I wouldn't expect anything less from a guy who actually calls himself an alpha male. This is, if all he said was be strong and be a good person, then there would be no controversy, but also he wouldn't be popular and famous. Like, all of these things would be true. He obviously isn't saying that, so that's why he's here and not just some random fitness influencer, right? There are so many fitness influencers who say get strong, be good, but who say get strong, be a strong man, take care of yourself. But obviously that doesn't lead to the sort of backlash and lead to the same sort of problems that Andrew Tate has led to. Like, there are people who don't, there are young guys who look up to Andrew Tate, and what he says about women, how he carries himself, has real impacts on those boys and how they interact with women in their lives. He was literally selling courses about how to sexually abuse women, how to sexually traffic women, and the idea that this is he was running courses. He was making money selling courses. He was a sex trafficking guru. He was a pimp guru who moved to Eastern Europe because they had easier rape laws to get out of. And so the idea that he's just a guy who said be a good person, be strong, is just completely stupid. He knows it's stupid. That's why he's here. You would just be no different than any other fitness YouTuber. But he didn't want to be any other fitness YouTuber. He wanted to be Andrew Tate.
Yeah, I totally agree. And the reputational destruction, we have to start to talk about that with that term. That is the number one weapon and instrument in the arsenal of the regime. Because let's be very clear, it's not about what Andrew Tate said or Alex Jones said or what I said and what they make it seem like it's about. It's about the fact that when Andrew Tate goes somewhere, there's a crowd of 1,000 15-year-olds following him and swarming him, and they're ready to go and grind and make money, and they're listening to what he's saying, not even just the funny stuff or about relationships, but they're listening to what he said about the election or what he said about the Ukraine war. It's about power. Same thing with Alex Jones. They say Sandy Hook, Sandy Hook. It's not about that. It's about the fact that Alex Jones has a professional $1 million studio and reaches millions of people completely independently without fact checkers. That's power. It's about the fact that when I go somewhere, when I go on Twitter, on a burner account, I could get 50,000 followers in a week without even telling anybody it's me. That's power. And what they don't want is, as Tate said, young people, energetic, mobilized, disagreeing with what the government agenda is. You never see, and this is how power functions, the people that are in power are in the shadows. We don't even really know, average person doesn't really know who's actually making the decisions. It's a completely opaque, completely incomprehensible system. And that allows them not to be accountable. It allows them, by not being visible, you can't hit what you can't see, it allows them not to be accountable. So when a guy like me goes up there and talks, I've done over 1,000, 2,000 hours of content. Of course, I'm going to say something that sounds wrong. Of course, a joke isn't going to land. Something's going to be misinterpreted. Human beings make mistakes. There is a well-funded, well-oiled machine, ADL, SPLC, Media Matters. They exist. They employ reporters to follow every word, hang on every word of Tate, Alex Jones, Elon, me, any of these people, and look for those things that don't sound good so that they are ready for their report to send it to all the media. And then when New York Times or whatever writes a report about one of us, they have to include the preamble. Nick Fuentes, who said this one time. Alex Jones, who one time said this. Andrew Tate, to poison the well.
To poison the well? You mean the stuff that you've actually done and said? Like the stuff that people would probably know you for? The most influential stuff that you've done? The reason why people are even talking about you right now? Like, what? What do you mean? I don't know. It's just like, oh, I get people's attention, so that's why they talk about me. Yeah, like you get people's attention. Yeah, you're successful in what you do. Absolutely. I'm not going to disagree that he found an audience that want to hear the types of stuff the types of things that he's saying. And so that's why he's popular and that's why he's able to get a bunch of views. Absolutely. No one's going to disagree with that. That being said, the idea that they're just coming after you because you have power, I mean, in some way, yeah, absolutely. You can't just randomly go out and ban literally every single person who's breaking TOS or who said something violent or this or that or the third. But you can definitely ban the biggest people who said all of those types of things. You can definitely ban the people who you know are saying that. You can't do anything about the people who you don't know are doing something. But you make yourself known. And you make yourself a target, and you make yourself somebody who has a lot of power and can direct people. Obviously people are going to say something and write things about you. It's completely ridiculous. They're trying to sabotage us by saying the things that we literally said and did and also believe to this very day. Because the thing is, they can be like, oh, Alex Jones who said this, Fuentes who said that. Okay, you did. And you'd also agree with it. So what are you saying? What are you mad about?
And this is a form of assassination. 60 years ago, they would go and kill people like Malcolm X or Jack Kennedy. Now they don't have to kill people. All they have to do is get you in a clip.
All they got to do is get a clip of you saying something absolutely horrible that you actually believe. And it's like killing you. Dude, when I lose my Twitter account, I basically fucking died. I mean, I remember once I logged into my Twitter account and I thought, and because the Elon's systems thought I was a fucking bot, I started to have heart palpitations. My endocrine system was shutting down. My endocrine system was shutting down, man. Electrical impulses to my extremities was starting to malfunction. Well, we mentioned Malcolm X. Yeah, because okay, so the reason why he mentions those is, I mean, it's too functional. One, I definitely believe he thinks is just funny. Another reason, because he thinks himself as somebody, the cultural narrative about those types of people is people who've gone against the system and taken a lot of blowback, but did what was right for their people. He believes the same thing about, like, he's like Malcolm X. He's like Martin Luther King, but for white Hispanic boys in the United States. For white Hispanic Catholic boys in the United States, he is Malcolm X. He is Gandhi. He is Martin Luther King. He's going against a system trying to put them down, to kill them, to subjugate them, to enslave them. And so he's the one standing up to do something about it, and he's taking all the flack, and they're shooting arrows into his back so he can protect his boys to go forth and prosper. Getting banned online equals murder? Wrong. Being banned online is worse than murder.
This guy's a hater. This guy's a racist. People like you, he hates you. People like you, he doesn't like you. You know, he's a kind of vile, villain type of a person.
He is. Yeah,
and so, as soon as people
it's so funny how do you get mad at things that you actually just believe? He believes this. The only thing that he would ever disagree with is the word hate. Like, people don't get this about people like Fuentes, is that they're way more. I saw Fuentes on, what was it, like Patrick Bet Davis's spinoff podcast or whatever, where like where like his dumb sidekick hosts the show. Basically, he was brought on to be a part of the show, and he was talking to a bunch of other conservatives who know about him and who read articles about him, but they don't know how to talk to these types of people. They've never talked to these types of people before, so they were just like. They were all prepared to like jump on him, and he got a lot of sympathy because they had like prepared things to ask him to say about him, and he was able to deflect and parry each and every single one of them because obviously he's been through that. He's talked to people who aren't racist and anti-Semitic and this, that, and the third, right? But they haven't talked to people like that before, and talked to people like him before. People who know how to play with words before, and who know how to put on a front, know how to put on an image. And so they got completely obliterated throughout the entire conversation. They look like wild, crazy people trying to put on this super reasonable, normal, nice guy who was done dirty by the media and everybody, and them who came out against him for being just like what everybody else should be, really, right? But he's getting mad about stuff that he's getting mad about stuff that he personally believes. He doesn't like the word hate because it's really hard to justify hate, but it's really easy to justify you liking another group of. It's really hard to justify you hating one group of people. It's really easy to justify you liking another group of people. So instead of going on the negative offensive, he goes on the positive defensive for like white people or Christians or whatever. And then he links back to other groups that have done similar things that he has done that are also wrong. But he's like, well, I mean, they were able to do it. Why can't we? And it starts to sound more reasonable when you don't know how to unpack that.
Recognize that is a mechanism to prevent people from controlling information and to prevent people from trying to fight for market share in our supposedly open society. People start to get inoculated and start to realize. I was about to throw out another tweet the other day. Look around at the country. The country is in serious decline. The country's failing. People get mad at Tate, Alex, me, Elon for pointing that out. Elon Musk is sending rocket ships into space. We haven't been to the moon in 50 years. One guy bootlegged it. You know, he went and found the parts. I read his biography recently. He's putting rockets into space, but the Justice Department is breathing down his neck because he didn't hire enough refugees. Seriously? The country everywhere is litter, filth, the fertility rate's fallen through the floor. We have no solution for that other than mass immigration. The borders are...
1 second. I gotta change the title. There we go. Let's do this. Copy that. Now I gotta hop over to Twitch. Thank you. Come here. Boom. And boom. There we go. And then we need to save that. 1 moment. Sorry. Go here. Do I have a thumbnail for this already? I don't think I do. Unfortunately. No, I don't think I do. What could work as a thumbnail for this? There we go. We can use that.
In red pill?
Let's save that. Worshipper of Olympus, thank you so much for the $10 donation. That's incredibly kind. Thank you so much. You should check out this subreddit. r/global tribe. What is r/global tribe? What's that? Not see yapping.
Have to do is get you in a clip saying this guy's a hater, this guy's a racist. People from trying to fight for market share in our supposedly open society, people start to get inoculated and start to realize. I was about to throw out another tweet the other day. Look around at the country. The country is in serious decline. The country's failing. People get mad at Tate, Alex, me, Elon for pointing that out. Elon Musk is sending rocket ships into space. We haven't been to the moon in 50 years. One guy bootlegged it. You know, he went and found the parts. I read his biography recently. He's putting rockets into space, but the Justice Department is breathing down.
He found the parts. He's putting rockets into space. I mean, yeah, Elon's company, sure. Yeah, they're definitely putting rockets into space. Cool, great, nice. All right. All his rockets blew up. A lot of them did. Not all of them. Not all of them. You don't need to downplay the success of SpaceX, because SpaceX, by many standards, is a successful company. It's the only company registered to work with NASA, that is certified to work with NASA, certified to take astronauts to the ISS. It is one of the only companies, if not the only company, that works with NASA to put satellites in space. Now, a lot of the stuff that they've been doing, especially when it comes to like, what's Space Link? I forget what it's called. Starlink. Their Starlink program, how it's creating a whole lot of space debris, how their satellites have been messing up things on the ground and in space as well. And their disregard of the concerns from other space organizations and other countries for what they're doing in space, and how it might be near impossible or incredibly expensive to fix some of the damage that they're doing to our lower orbit. But money wise and working with NASA wise, yeah, they are actually successful. I can't say that's untrue, because it is very true. But that doesn't mean that he's a good person. Doesn't mean that other things that he does isn't good. Doesn't mean he's a good boss. It doesn't even necessarily mean that he's a good businessman. Oh, did you donate that twice? I mean, thank you so much, Worshipper of Olympus, for the two $10 donations. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate you. You didn't need to do that, but thank you. I've not heard about that before. I'll make sure to check it out. Yeah, so nice. He donated twice, apparently.
down his neck because he didn't hire enough refugees.
Is that true? Let's see. Justice Department, Elon Musk refugees. The Justice Department is suing SpaceX for discrimination against asylees. Is that how it's called? Asylees? I thought it was asylum seekers, asylees, and refugees in hiring. I filed a lawsuit against the Space Exploration Technologies Corporation, SpaceX, for discriminating against asylees and refugees in hiring. Lawsuit alleges that last September 2018 to 2022, SpaceX routinely discouraged asylees and refugees from applying and refused to hire or consider them because of their citizenship status in violation with the Immigration and Nationality Act, INA. The job postings and public statements over several years, SpaceX wrongfully claimed that under federal regulations known as the export control law, SpaceX could only hire U.S. citizens and lawful permanent residents, sometimes referred to as green card holders. Export control laws impose no such hiring restrictions. Moreover, asylees and refugees' permission to live and work in the United States does not expire, and they stay on equal footing with U.S. citizens and lawful permanent residents under export control laws. Under these laws, companies like SpaceX can hire asylees and refugees for the same positions they would hire U.S. citizens and lawful permanent residents, and once hired, asylees and refugees can access export controlled information and materials without additional government approval, just like U.S. citizens and lawful permanent residents. Our investigation found that SpaceX failed to fairly consider and hire asylees and refugees because their citizenship status was imposed what amounted to a ban on the hiring, citizenship status, which imposed what amounted to a ban on their hire regardless of their qualification, in violation of federal law. And Assistant Attorney General Kristen Clark of the Justice Department Civil Rights Division, our investigation found that SpaceX recruiters and high-level officials took actions to actively discourage asylees and refugees from seeking work opportunities at the company. Asylees and refugees have come, obviously, just a little speak, okay? A little speech. Okay. Yeah. This isn't because they weren't hiring enough refugees. It's because they were actively discriminating. Dude, look at the play with words. Oh, they weren't hiring enough refugees. You dumb bitch. They were literally discriminating. They were like, bro, we won't hire you. Fuck you, migrant. What the fuck? This is crazy. Okay. Nice one. Yeah. Yeah, nice one. Oh, they just didn't. They weren't 97% refugees who were broke and poor with 2 IQ from Haiti, and so that's why the Justice Department wants to give Elon Musk the death penalty. Okay, sure. I bet. Kiwi TP, thank you so much for the tier 2 subscription. I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much. Thank you for the love. See, lying, say it ain't so.
Seriously?
Right?
The country everywhere is litter, filth, the fertility rates falling through the floor. We have no solution for that other than mass immigration. The borders are open. I mean, I don't have to spell out everything that's going wrong.
I mean, you could have sex if you really want. You could fuck someone if you really want. If you really, really want, you can go do that. If you so choose, you can go impregnate someone right now if you really, really want. I guess that could be a solution if you really want to. If you tried, I guess, sure. Go and start a family, have a family of 26, and start pumping out those white Hispanic babies, brother. Get it going. Yeah, they hung a foreigners not welcome sign outside of their hiring office, and he's like, oh, they just didn't hire enough refugees. Okay, buddy.
Wrong. We all know the social fabric has been ripped apart. We do not live in a meaningful society, but everybody wants you to fixate and focus on political extremists like me or Alex Jones or Tate. They're the problem. The things that they say are the problem. Not when the TV says Iraq has weapons of mass destruction. Not when Israel's blowing up an embassy in Iran trying to draw us into World War III. Not these other things which are actually responsible for wrecking our country, forfeiting the prosperity that we won after the Cold War. So, you know, we have to keep in mind, and that's why I love Alex's brand, it's an info war. It's a battle over control over the distribution of information and opinions. That's what it's also a matrix. They want to control what you see, what you hear, and then they.
Yeah, those same news organizations also reported on that type of stuff. You can watch opinion pieces as well if you really want. The idea that they're only covering weirdo conservatives in Twitter spaces and that's kind of it is just simply stupid. Simply just stupid, but okay.
They control you. So that's all this is about.
I can't wait for knowledge
it's people
fight.
like us independently vying for power to improve society and them using reputational destruction as an instrument to assassinate us so that we lose credibility or legitimacy or people don't even want to hear what we have to say before we say it.
Yeah, just Nick said something really important there. They're trying to normalize dysfunction and they're shooting the messenger as opposed to fixing the problem. That's their primary objective. And I don't think most people at home understand that every single battle that's ever existed since the dawn of human time has been a battle for influence. We talk about World War III. We're currently in World War III. Lobbying is World War III. Hacking is World War III. We're living World War III right now. And Nick quite rightly pointed out, Alex's brand is on point. It is an information war. Why do you send tanks to said geographical area?
Facetious, thanks so much for the tier 1.
Tanks, so that you can have influence over the population in that area. So you can control the monetary system, you can control the media, you can control where they go to work, you can force them at gunpoint to do as you say. It's always been a battle for influence. Why does lobbying happen? Influence. Why does the American dollar keep getting used as a weapon to influence foreign nations? Why are we trying to promote
local man discovers geopolitical relationships, flabbergasted by the results.
Democracy so we can constantly and endlessly rig elections all around the world. It's a battle for influence. If you have influence in this world, like Nick does, as he said, he can come back on a burner account and get so many followers so quickly. You are taking part in a war. You are a combatant. And there are people who are unhappy with the influence you have, and they want you gone. Anybody who thinks you can get big enough to have millions of people listen to you and affect how they think by educating them, and that you're not going to be punished for doing exactly that is ignorant, because every single thing that's taken place around the world, whether it's a plane dropping a bomb, whether it's a currency sanction, whether it's a shipping, whether it's a tax on an import or an export, all of it is a battle for influence. That's all this is in the first place.
But both of you guys are saying that the media's goal is to control your thoughts.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a little corny. Dude, my YouTube videos I'm a combatant on the world stage because my YouTube videos is an act of war against the state because of the information that I'm involved in it's war, dog. I'm knowledge fighting right now, mans. I'm dangerous to the system. Okay. All right, buddy. I mean, like, there's obviously some truth to the idea that information is important. Obviously, yes, you being able to change hearts and minds you being able to change hearts and minds that another person disagrees with will always have somebody gunning for you. Yeah, sure. It's an act of war. Everything's war. Everything is war, dude. I shit this morning. That's war too.
I think a lot of people, particularly those on the left, probably think the same about both of you guys. Wouldn't you agree?
No. I would say
I don't mind sitting there for Krasenstein, but I'd like to comment before Krasenstein comes on. So I've been sitting there. I don't
Bro's been drinking this whole time.
I want to talk about what's currently happening.
Go ahead, Alex.
Look, it isn't about what Andrew Tate says and does, or what Nick Fuentes says, or even Elon Musk. The power structure has lost control of the people's minds because it's betrayed the people. The social contract is broken. We know that. They want to take stuff out of context and then shut down people's free speech doing that. The bottom line is this. Out of all the big tech that's there, only Elon Musk is putting his money where his mouth is and actually allowing a real open debate, because that's what humanity is about. It's exciting. It's dynamic. If the other side has the right answers, they should not be scared. So the power structure has been rejected. No one watches CNN. CNN has like 100,000 viewers on their average show. They are a joke. This show will have 10 million views. That's why they are in complete and total panic mode.
This actually has 3 million views.
Trying to destroy anybody that they see as an influencer. And so
And
this
only
is
2
all
million tuned in.
out on the open. And it's beyond the Streisand effect. People don't believe the system anymore. They don't buy into it. And they understand that they themselves are being screwed over and lied to. And so the entire military industrial complex censorship system has failed and is being rejected in the most hardcore terms possible. So that's the larger question is, why isn't the power structure recalibrating and trying to back off or trying to change its goals? Because it's so arrogant. It's afraid of Nick.
Alex, quick question on that though. Are they not trying to recalibrate? Isn't that the argument? But they're recalibrating.
Who the fuck is talking right now? I don't even know who's talking right now, but wait a second. Just want to hear something again.
So the power structure has been rejected.
Didn't read the bill. It's
yeah. So here's one thing that I do think I do think the government has lost a lot of credibility because they've simply just been lying to people verifiably, constantly, and they I think it's reasonable for people to distrust the government to some degree, but you just have to have like a really good reason for it. Just to simply be like, I'm just going to distrust the government, period, and then just whatever they don't say is probably the right answer is just simply ridiculous. You have to have a basis for why you believe something. You can't just believe it because you believe it, or believe it because something else happened before, and you now just reject literally every single thing. That's not being smart. That's not being skeptical. That's being dogmatic. Olympians, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate you. To be fair, you have to influence people. That's helping. To be fair, you do have an influence. You have an influence. Do you mean you do have to influence people, and that is helping in the cold class war that we have? Yeah, I mean, you influencing people is the way that people get to know you, that you get a target on your back. Yeah, obviously just some random nobody doesn't get a target on their back, doesn't get talked about, doesn't make any waves, right? You have to make waves for you to have somebody notice you at all, or for somebody who dislikes you to want to shut you down. Yeah, I mean, it happens to everybody who has an opinion. Welcome to having an opinion, I guess. Anybody who's ever expressed an opinion online can understand that.
Being more fascist, more of a police state. So there is recalibration happening, but you're thinking it should happen the other way.
Like a Drake, yeah, and I mean these people on these people on the terms of the class war. I mean, these people are all of these people are wildly, absolutely disconnected from your average person for many reasons. Almost all of these people are millionaires, or at least incredibly, wildly well off. All of these people are completely disconnected from a lot of the struggles that actual normal people are going in on like a day-to-day basis. And so, yeah, at the end of the day, if there was going to be a class war, they'd be on the side of the bourgeois. They'd be on the side of the people who are the richest, because that's their real group, right? And coming right after that, a lot of the times is their race. When it comes to Nick, when it comes to Alex, his friends, him and his friends and the people who support him would probably be that his cocksuckers would probably be who comes next on the arc if he has to leave ship, right? His money is the most important thing to him here. So yeah, Nick's more on the dividing the class by race to form new groups to war with each other. Alex is more about making as much money off of fear as possible.
Wait, what's your thoughts?
I mean,
and probably the Krasenstein bros are about making the most amount of money possible from watching everyone fight.
I agree with you. They are recalibrating by cracking down and doubling down. I mean, look at the bill they passed in the House. It's going to pass the Senate by 80 votes. There's only 100 senators. And I've read the bill. It makes a foreign multinational NGO of Israel in control of Justice Department policy and college policy, and literally bans the New Testament I mean, it does it. The bill.
Alex, that's literally a lie. Like, you didn't read the bill. It's a short bill. I read it twice on a space that I was co-hosting. It's like a page and a half. Everyone can go look for themselves and see if Alex is full of shit. See if Alex is full of shit, or if Alex is telling the truth. It's a page and a half.
Scared of this.
It does not make a foreign NGO that's a subsidiary of the Israeli government.
Alex,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, moving. It just.
Wait, I want to see exactly what he said.
Was cut off. That's someone that had the support of about.
Screwed over and lied to, and so the entire military
Twitter
industrial
Spaces,
complex censorship system has failed and is being rejected in the most hardcore terms possible. So that's the larger question: is why isn't the power structure recalibrating and trying to back off or trying to change its goals? Because it's so arrogant. It's afraid of.
Alex, a question on that though. Are they not trying to recalibrate? Isn't that the argument? But they're recalibrating into making society, one would argue, more totalitarian, more fascist, more of a police state. So there is recalibration happening, but you're thinking it should happen the other way. What's your thoughts?
I mean, I totally agree with you. They are recalibrating by cracking down and doubling down. I mean, look at the bill they passed in the House. It's going to pass the Senate by 80 votes. There's only 100 senators. And I've read the bill. It makes a foreign multinational NGO of Israel in control of Justice Department policy and college policy and literally bans the New Testament. I mean, it does it. The bill.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, those are bold ass claims. So basically, what he's referring to, I believe it's the Holocaust Museum. Is that right? Basically, what the bill does is says follow this go by this organization's definition of anti-Semitism, which includes criticism of Israel. If you criticize Israel, that is anti-Semitic, and what they want to do is codify into law criticizing Israel as anti-Semitic to squash all dissent of anti-Semitism, and then pull money or threaten to pull money from universities that don't stop people from being able to criticize Israel, right? And then the idea of banning the New Testament as well. Banning the New Testament. What he's referring to is also on that list. It says calling blood libel. Basically, there is a line in the New Testament when the people of Roman Judea are yelling at Pontus to execute Jesus, and he was like, dude, if you tell me to kill these guys, it's gonna be on your head. Okay, I didn't do anything. And they're like, don't worry, his death will be on us and our blood and our children's children. I want that guy dead. I hate him, kill him. Right? And a lot of people like Nick Fuentes, like Alex Jones, like Marjorie Taylor Greene interpret that as Jews, just in general, like Jews. That's where the idea of Jews killed Jesus came from, and why all Jews are responsible for the death of Jesus, because back then they all said that our children's children will all be responsible for Jesus's death. Right. As far as I know, it doesn't elaborate into that anymore than literally just that. It doesn't elaborate more into that than just being like, oh yeah, definitely kill that guy, and fine, it'll be all for us, so I don't care, just kill him, just crucify his ass, nail his ass right now. I want to see it. So they believe that this is an attack on Christianity because they won't be able to say that Jews killed Jesus anymore. It's only 3 generations. It's over now. No, they meant every single generation of them, right? Their entire bloodline forever will like bear responsibility for this guy dying. That's what they actually said. Or what was written.
Alex, that's literally a lie. Like, you didn't read the bill. It's a short bill. I read it twice on a space that I was co-hosting. It's like a page and a half. Everyone can go look for themselves and see if Alex is full of shit. See if Alex is full of shit, or if Alex is telling the truth. It's a page and a half. It does not make a foreign NGO that's a subsidiary of the Israeli government.
Moving. Just Alex, I'll let you finish your point, Alex, and I wanted to add to it one question, just moving away from the bill. Just on the fight that Elon is leading. Like, we had the former president of Brazil on our space yesterday. His main account was blocked in Brazil. His internet was cut off. And that's someone that had the support of about half.
You're talking about Bolsonaro?
The country. He had to use Starlink to eventually join the space using the account of one of his allies. Now, you've got X potentially getting banned in Brazil, banned in other countries, or under threat in other countries. There doesn't seem to be much support for free speech, other than, honestly, Elon's probably the biggest name leading that charge. Could that be enough? Alex. You're muted, Alex. You got to unmute bottom left corner.
No one else cares about free speech but Elon Musk.
That's gaslighting. We are seeing massive censorship. The bill says, and it's passed the House, that if you call Israel Nazi Germany or make similar statements, you are going to be taken, basically to jail. You're going to be kicked out of college. And they just objectively.
Wait. What do you mean basically taken to jail? It's either literally taken to jail or not. Listen, I don't like this bill. I think it's a horrible bill and it should be struck down if passed. It should be struck down by literally any court. Honestly, but including the Supreme Court. But the idea that you're you might as well be taken to jail. No, actually, no. There is no might as well be taken to jail or might as well be might as well be taken to jail, might as well be in jail or anything. There's nothing like that whatsoever. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, dude? For one, I'm pretty sure it's only in regards to people working with the government or universities funded by the federal government. This is why I banned you from coming in here.
What you just said is objectively false. Let me tell you what the bill actually says. It's under.
No, again, hold on a minute.
So
make your choice, in or out. Which one's it gonna be? So you vote out. And then 2 of your nails fell off. 3. All right, come on. Out. Come on. Shark hates free speech. I do hate my dog being involved in free speech. Give the dog a treat. Okay, let's do a little bit more of this, okay? And then we'll give him a treat.
It's under. Everyone can see whether Alex is telling the truth or whether I am.
Alex, yeah.
Let me just reply. Let me reply briefly.
Let him make his
guys. Alex, guys,
let Alex make his point first.
Suleiman, I don't want to discuss the bill. Not yet, Alex. I'll go back to the bill in a bit, just because we've just got some big voices here. You got yourself, Alex. Got obviously Nick, Andrew, Sneeko on stage, and I really want to focus. And I've actually sent an invite to Elon, who hopefully could join us in a bit. But I wanted to focus on seeing censorship in the U.S. doesn't really even compare to what we're seeing in countries like Brazil. So my question to you, Alex, you're probably the first big name that we've seen censored to that level that Nick, Andrew, and others have faced. Are we at a stage of a point of no return now? Because I just don't see Elon alone being able to lead that fight against censorship. Because if X gets banned, and you're muted by the way, Alex, but if X gets banned in all those countries, then what other alternative do we have?
But this is the thing. Andrew Tate Talks make great points. Nick Fuentes make great points. And Mario made great points.
All of you guys are literally on Rumble right now.
There's mass censorship. We have an 800-page report came out last Friday from Congress about total manipulation of the election, total censorship, total control. We're being told, no, it's not happening. No, it's not going on. No, it's not even real. And absolutely, only Elon Musk with a major platform, that's why I first off said Elon's doing a great job, was to bring this up, and that's why we have to unify behind free speech, and regardless defend it. Because
what happens, Alex? But what happens if X just gets banned in those countries? Well, so we talk about the US, but which is already banning TikTok. But if you go to all other, let's go Brazil for example, the 4th largest democracy, they block X. What other?
Man, why is there no 1.25 option? Why does it go from 1 to 1.5? Why, Elon? Why does your website suck so much? Why is your website so dog water?
What alternative is there?
Well, the good news is X is so big and Elon is so big, there will be ways to get around this.
Yeah, you've
just... Did he go out?
Oh, you're back. Now you're back. Yeah, go ahead. There's ways to go around it. Yeah, but how? What are those ways, Alex?
Well, first you got to admit you're being censored.
We can firebomb
and not
Walmart.
let voices come on and saying you're not being censored. The border's not wide open. You know, we didn't lie about WMDs in Iraq. There's nothing going on. They are literally telling you, lay down. Nothing's happening. Nothing's going on. You're not under assault. You're not having your free speech taken. That is all a giant lie. We all know what's going on. It's out in the open. And then they've got this legislation that literally has some foreign group, as Congressman Chip Roy exposed, defining what is anti-Semitism. I'm not even anti-Israel, but I'm anti-people that want to censor speech. And it says right there, clearly that they're going to censor your speech and come after you for what you say.
Thanks for AB for not jumping in. Ed, I'll go to you now. I want to go to Myron afterwards. Go ahead, Ed.
Oh my gosh, and Myron's here too?
I believe it was Nick who said the media is trying to control your thoughts, but I mean, this is something that he has posted over and over again over the years on X or on Twitter, I guess I should say. And then he ties the Jewish people to it. So I think the media's main goal is to make money. Their businesses, their corporations, their main goal is to make money. Their main goal isn't to control your thoughts. But if you're going to say that the media's goal is to control your thoughts, then I would argue that Nick's goal is to control people's thoughts too. Just like he said when you opened this space, Nick said that he's here
we got a nerd in chat.
You have a large presence and you're going to get a big audience. So Nick, do you want the big audience because you want to change people's minds and control their thoughts, or do you want to do it for other reasons?
Of course, I'm here to change people's minds. But what I'm talking about specifically, when I say the
Matrix, he doesn't like to control your thoughts.
Matrix is the idea, because people have gotten it twisted. When they say take the red pill,
don't get it twisted.
The idea that the world around you is created.
Fake. It's
your
created.
Perception
you need to wake up.
Was designed. And we have something like that, something like the Matrix film with media. Most people, I mean, seriously have to question their assumptions about the world. Most people wake up, make their coffee, take their shower, drive to work, go to work, come home, watch Netflix or go grocery shopping, whatever. So everything that they see and hear about the world outside of that immediate experience, they get from TV, increasingly social media. And what information about what's going on in Ukraine or Israel or wherever, where does that even come from? It comes from specific news outlets that then go and on the social media platforms get a special status. Like on YouTube, they will give Washington Post and New York Times and CBS special status, their legacy institutional media. Even Facebook tried to do this. And, people forget this, but the origin of the term fake news didn't come from Trump. It came from Facebook. Because after Trump won in 2016, Facebook said, the reason he won, which was not an anomaly, was not supposed to happen, not part of the plan, is because of the proliferation of fake news on Facebook. And they were going to roll out a system where some kind of moderator would evaluate news sources and say which ones were real and which ones were fake. And so that's the kind of information ecosystem I'm talking about, where clearly institutional establishment media companies or sources, they are given preference. And it's about maintaining a kind of monopoly on the flow of information. And the monopoly is about, of course, controlling what the message is. So that's why, I think Elon bought Twitter when censorship was at an all-time high. And it evolved past, initially it was, we have to censor because of...
You can explain how this works in so many scary words, but I don't think anybody, any normal person would think that this is a necessarily bad thing to do. Now, you can criticize those corporations specifically for what they cover and how they run. But at the end of the day, I'm sorry, Shitfart223, who makes content about how the aliens are running the world, all right, and MSNBC or ABC have completely different journalistic standards when they're covering media, all right? And that's not something that you can disagree with. Yes, there is fake news. You've had to swim through fake news when it came to Israel's assault on Gaza and Gazans and on Palestinians. There are so many stories out there that literally are just not true. I remember not too long ago we covered this lady who made a TikTok about the Dunning-Kruger Times that made a fake article about how Riley Gaines won a lawsuit against Leah Thomas for being trans, or something along those lines. And that was just fake. It's just not true. It's literally incorrect. It's not about it not fitting a narrative. There is no narrative besides lying. That's it. That's the only thing that exists. That's the only narrative that's there, is just simply a person lying. So yeah, I think companies should be liable when they push literally fake news about things that have not happened and does not exist. Not news about things that somebody said that's a lie. News about things that is literally never happened. Something that did not exist. Something literally manufactured to push in a narrative, and that's it. There is no primary source. There is no journalistic integrity or interest in what was written. It's just a lie to lie to people to make money or to push an agenda. So yes, okay, when I type in Rafah, since Israel is bombing Rafah today, and the first thing that comes up is not Shitfart223's video about how Netanyahu is actually born from lizard people, and it's actually ABC who has a reporter on the ground talking about what's actually going on right there on the ground. I think that's probably better than the alternative. I'm going to be honest with you, because at least one group is responsible to somebody, to something. You can sue those media organizations when they lie, and many times you can win. I mean, look at Dominion and Fox News right now. You can win, absolutely. CNN is also facing lawsuits as well for their journalistic integrity. The New York Times as well, I believe they've lost. I mean, one of the biggest examples that you can see of this has actually been what are they called? Project Veritas. Project Veritas, like, love them or hate them, they won a lot of their lawsuits against news organizations when they sued them for lying about them. They did a lot, and they won a lot of their lawsuits that against people who tried to take them to court for the articles that they ran. They won a lot of them. They won a whole bunch of them. So yeah, there is actual fake news, and I do think that it's probably best that this is my job, but I would probably like it if like an MSNBC article came up before mine, because at the end of the day, I'm just some guy, and I'm not a reporter, and I'm not a journalist, and nobody in here is. Nobody is held accountable to anybody. No one here can get fired for lying or getting something incorrect. Not any single one of them. Not one of them. Not one. They never, ever will. They never will. At least from the places that matter. Absolutely not. Because they run those, or it doesn't run on truth. It runs on propaganda.
Violence. You know, I think the first people to get banned on Twitter was like ISIS. Then it was something like harassment. Then it was hate speech. As time went on, it turned into editorial censorship, where it was like, if you are doubting the COVID narrative, that's against the TOS. If you're doubting the war in Russia or Ukraine, you're censored now. If you're doubting the legitimacy of the election, you're censored. And it was revealed recently that some of this stuff was even coming from the White House press office and from various other federal agencies, where they were literally saying, they were emailing their sources at social media companies and saying, hey, this specific post, can you take this down? It's so-called misinformation. So what I'm talking about is clearly...
Yeah, sometimes the White House sees something that's getting really popular that's actually a lie, or they may even disagree with it, and they ask a corporation to do something about it. Now it's up to the corporation to do something or not do something about it. I think the government should be able to ask the company to do something. Or I think they should be able to do it. Now, I don't think a company should be forced to listen to the government 24/7 when it comes to how they should moderate and how they should run their business. But I do think they should be able to ask. And at the end of the day, a lot of conservatives use this against a lot of conservatives use this same argument against Twitter. Actually, Elon Musk used this same argument against Twitter and the people who used to run Twitter when it came to that the Hunter Biden files or whatever it was called, the Biden Koch family files, where where Joe Biden, before he was even president, while he was still a nominee, was like, hey, I think this is a lie. This isn't true. And they asked Twitter to do something about it. Twitter, did they just go, oh, yes, sir, Mr. Biden, sir, I'll kill whoever you want? And Jack Dorsey himself would find the IP address of the person who owned the Twitter account, will go to his house and blast them in the face with fucking birdshot, blowing their brain across their monitor. And then Jack Dorsey would go onto the computer, swipe off the piece of brain matter that he just blasted onto the laptop and type, sorry guys, I'm a big fat phony and a liar. I'm going to delete my account. And then, and also all of you guys should change your opinion. Signed Joe Biden. Oh, I mean, Jack, I mean your favorite, media, truth teller shit fart 223. Thank you. Yeah, very true. Seems good and reasonable. Very true. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Right? No, Twitter would get the recommendation, and then it was even proven in Elon's files. Elon proved himself a liar in those files that he released, that Twitter didn't just listen to the Biden campaign or the Biden White House when they asked them to delete something. They looked into it. They're like, okay, we'll look into it, and they didn't delete everything that they asked. They literally didn't. He proved that they didn't.
An institutional effort to maintain a monopoly on information and opinion making, and they defined the limits of that. And what was considered outside the limits was everything from so-called white separatism, white nationalism, all the way to and including the origins of COVID, the cause of the war in Ukraine.
When you say monopoly, though, what are you referring to? Because there's definitely more than one company.
Okay, an oligopoly. An oligopoly, is that a better technical term? A cartel.
But I don't even think you can consider an oligopoly, because
of course
there's no.
Well, I would like to respond to this.
Go ahead, Alex.
5 years ago, it was in August, I think, of 2018. They admitted that Tim Cook of Apple met over the weekend with the heads of the other 5 companies and decided to ban me off all the platforms the next day. He bragged about it, said we curated Alex Jones. My point is, the globalists are losing. They've lost control of the narrative. Elon Musk was a maverick. Figure that out. His bet has totally paid off. And now you've got X doubling in size the last year because of allowing debate here. That's smart. Elon says, I believe in the people being able to get together and have a discussion instead of arbiters saying, we're going to tell you what you can say and what you can do.
Yeah, man, Twitter has really been popping off recently. There are so many people on Twitter. Now, every time I make a post, there's always somebody in my comment section saying something. A lot of the times it's, about something that I said, or bouncing off my talking points, or maybe even saying something like pussy in bio. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. Whole lot of stuff like there's a whole lot of pussy in bio recently. I think it's pretty cool. Somebody's always saying something. Wow.
Because they don't want a larger debate. That's why we're winning. And that's really
just on that,
a larger issue.
Just on that, and
nudes on my profile,
we've got a number
of
people on the space who have been censored. So I'm going to go to like Sneeko Myron and talk about this. So Sneeko, first to you, right? You
here we go.
were
dumbass.
deplatformed. I think you had a huge account on YouTube, a major account on Instagram. And what the panelists are talking about is the idea that everybody wants to impact people. I mean, that's true, but what is the correlation between that and then what the panelists are mentioning in terms of
it's not dirty to want to influence people, like
monopolizing ideas? Sorry, Sneeko, what's your thoughts on that in terms of the people trying to monopolize?
I want to respond to that. I mean, I think that's a fair criticism, but comparing influencers to the monopoly of the media, it seems ridiculous to make that sort of comparison, because ultimately they want you to be reliant on them. There was a reason where 2 years ago when I had Nick on my stream, I got banned for misinformation about the vaccine and the election, 2 policies that on YouTube are now reversed. That doesn't exist anymore because at the time they want you to follow that narrative, right? They want you to be subservient to them. There are people that they're censoring, they always end up believing in God. The atheist sort of point of view that's never going to be censored, the one where you're going to be reliant on the media and the government to tell you right from wrong, that's going to be what's pushed all the time. The people that are here, well, the common thing that we all have is that we're trying to have people that think for themselves. We want people to be independent and self-sufficient, and you're not going to do that if you don't believe in God.
No, that's right. The control corporate media's monopoly is over. They want to silence everybody, so they pick an Alex Jones.
This really is just a
Andrew
dick
Tate,
sucking
and
competition,
Nick
huh?
Fuentes and say, "Oh, just censor them." Then they steal our identity, misrepresent what we said, and once we set the precedent to ban Andrew Tate or Nick,
guys, we're so true, and we're so right, and we've completely obliterated the media's monopoly and their grasp on the narrative. We have busted through the matrix, and we're waking people up with the red pill. They are now able to see the lies that they have been fed, and the media narrative and the information war that's going on, the information that runs everything, has been overthrown, and we are now in a new age where truth can fester and where lies will wither in the light of truth, because they can't debate because they can't hold up their narrative without us being able to criticize it. That's why they don't like us. We're powerful, we're strong, we're correct, and they know it. They know that they're wrong and they know that we're right, and so in order to keep their money, they have to be able to shut us down, and that's why we're not going anywhere. And Elon knows everything, and Elon is so smart and he's so cool, and he will fix everything because he is a free thinker and he is a visionary. He can see it all. He puts rockets in space, dude. And what's the government doing? Beating his ass, playing his forehead like a bongo because he won't hire that many browns and blacks onto his company that he doesn't want to taint with their cringe weirdness. So in the Christian nationalist world, in the white nation that we want to build, that was put forth by our forefathers, we will be able to finally reach a new plane of existence with God at our side and anime at my hip, and I'll finally be able to get a wife that feminism has taken from me. And Eve from Stellar Blade's synthetic booty cheeks will be able to be free once at last, and censorship will finally be overtaken. I'm glad Shark finally went mask off. I've been hiding it this whole time. I decided it was finally time to let it rip. I thought it was the right time. We are a million, billion, trillion times more power than the government, but they have a lot of power right now, but we will soon overturn it with our free speech, because free speech means everything. It means everything. Praise Eve's booty cheeks. He's a big boy. He's a very special big boy.
Fuentes or Alex Jones, now they can censor all of you. It's about silencing you.
Andrew, the next question, I'm going to go to Myron. I know you've been waiting for a while, but Andrew, where do you draw the line, though? And obviously Elon is trying to figure this out himself. Where do you draw the line of where free speech becomes hateful speech or start causing harm to others?
Our first thing, I don't know who this Ed guy is, but the fact he thinks the media exists to make money and not to influence the population shows he's a dumbass. How does the BBC get its money? From the government. It's a state-sponsored propaganda machine. The media is pumped everywhere permanently in every single airport.
The media's
lounge.
goal
Nobody wants to watch
everything I don't like is
Nobody
propaganda.
Not
to control your
It doesn't make
thoughts,
any
Andrew,
money.
to
It gets
make
all of its money from
You
the
know
matrix,
it.
private sponsors, pharmaceutical companies, and government companies, because they're there to try and push a particular narrative. And if you don't understand that, I don't know what.
Twitter's acquisition was literally funded by the Saudi Arabian government. How much more Matrix can you get than a crown prince? How much more institutional can you get than a crowned prince of one of the most important countries on planet Earth?
Why you're here. Why do I talk? Do I talk to try and influence people? Absolutely, yes. but I'm talking the truth. And when you have a mainstream media cartel, which is exactly what it is, a cartel which is deliberately trying to misrepresent and lie to the population, why are they lying to absolutely everybody all of the time? Why do they fear the truth so much? Are they trying to convince people to live inside of a version of reality which is simply false, that doesn't exist for their own benefit or for the benefit of the people who make the reality? And if you have any kind of understanding of power dynamics, you'll know the people who are lying, the people who are making the rules to benefit the people who make the rules. If they had
okay, he talks the truth, guys. Yeah, he's always truth
just stand up and tell the truth.
That's why he's so badass.
After something like COVID, for you to sit there and say there's no media cartel and that they don't all work in absolute unison to purport the
I was actually going to beat my dick and kill myself today if I didn't hear Alex Jones talk about how the gym is important.
You're right. You're completely wrong. You're completely wrong. But you're completely wrong. Next.
Here's the other important thing too that I think people need to know. The difference, and Ed, to respond to your comment about like we're trying to get influence, here's the difference between the left and the right. The left is going to censor you and get you canceled and lobby to get you canceled. On the right, we might disagree with you, but we're okay with having opposition and having these open conversations. We don't push for censorship.
No, you're absolutely not. What are you, crazy? One of the largest conservative media organizations online, Gab, literally bans left-wing speech constantly. Truth Social actually does the exact same thing. What are you talking? What are you, stupid? Remember how Fox News and MSNBC are best friends? Yeah, that's so true. No, but you don't get it. Fox News is controlled opposition because they don't like Donald Trump right now. Because they don't like Donald Trump because they're controlled opposition because they're all controlled by the same people. They all believe the same thing, dude. Obviously. Oh, controlled by Soros. Dude, did you see that the anti-Palestinian protester people have switched to all of the protests are actually propaganda, and they're being paid for by them who wish to overthrow our government. And do you know who that them is? Soros. John Fetterman and other anti-Palestinians have literally come out to be like, Soros is funding pro-Palestinian anti-Israel dissent in America, and we need to do something about it. Huh? Yes. Yeah, they're actually echo posting about George Soros. Them. Let me see if I can find this. Let me see. Let me pull this up. Oh no, which one's this? Oh, is this not the right account? This one might not be the right account. Yeah, here we go. He has two accounts. Yeah, here we go. He got community noted on this too. Look at this. Confirm anti-Israel astroturf by JVPINN. Paid or not, protesters should be demanding Hamas release the hostages. Anyway, so he posted this, okay? Two of the main organizers behind protests at Columbia and other campuses are Jewish Voice for Peace and If Not Now. Both are supported by Tides Foundation, which is seeded by Democratic mega donor George Soros, as well as Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. So yeah, he's saying George Soros is funding anti-Israel dissent. It's Soros, it's them and Soros. It's the Jews coming after the Jews. It's the Jews coming after the Jews, man. Something has to be done about this. It's the Jews. Yeah, Fetterman's actually been like, it's the Jews who's been doing all of this to us. Yeah, it's actually crazy stuff going on right now. On top of yeah, people have absolutely been losing their minds. On top of J.K. Rowling coming out as a Holocaust denier by denying that trans people were targeted in the Holocaust. Her Holocaust denial posts are so bad they actually got banned in Germany.
Exactly. I'm open to opposition all the time,
and that's fine.
So, I mean,
that's you. That's you. But what I'm trying to say, though,
and I
is
consider myself center left.
And that's
okay,
that's awesome. You're one of the few. But the reality is, most of the people on the left, Media Matters, ADL, etc. If you say something that they don't like, especially if it concerns Zionism, let's just go ahead and deal with the elephant in the room. They will go ahead and push to get you canceled. There's a reason why someone like Destiny, who's a friend of mine, can say, I'm an Islamophobe and no one gives a fuck. But if I go ahead and start criticizing Israel, if I start criticizing Zionism, if I start criticizing American foreign policy, they're going to cancel you. Before October 7th, I hosted a debate with Destiny and Nick Fuentes. We had almost 100,000 people watching. This was before it was cool to talk about Zionism. It was before it was cool to talk about the issues going on in Gaza. And
before it's cool to talk about it. Shut the fuck up, you dumb piece of shit. There have been, before it was cool. Oh my gosh, you terminally online dumb fuck. People have been talking about this for 60 years. It's been in fashion or cool to talk about this for 60 years. Just because I was hosting debates with neo-Nazis before it was cool. I wanna. Oh man. Joe Biden put him in jail.
We went ahead and dealt with some censorship after that and got demonetized. Obviously, that's not going to be the main reason they demonetize us, but I absolutely know that it played a part in it. Why? Because we had a discussion, a tough discussion on a big platform on a topic that no one wants to talk about. Now it's more appropriate to talk about it because of what's going on and you can't hide it from the world. However, we brought attention to this issue before. And if you look at all the censorship, I mean, dude, is it a coincidence that all the heads of the top tech companies have a certain type of background? I don't know. Let's see here. We got Sorry, Instagram. We got Zuckerberg, Facebook. We got Susan Wojcicki over at YouTube. We got
she's not the CEO of YouTube anymore. What does that mean? I love how these guys are such massive bitches. They don't want to say what they actually believe. I'm such a big truth teller. I really just tell how it is. Anyways, I'm really scared to talk about 90% of the stuff that I believe, and I just want to only talk in euphemisms.
Media Matters and ADL. I mean, if you criticize a certain place, they're going to come after you. That's
Myron, if you give those same powers to people on the right, are you saying, because there's examples I can give, India being the best example, that would say that if you give those same powers to people on the right, you'll get the same result. The issue is not left versus right. The issue is centralization of power leading to censorship. Do you disagree?
No, I disagree. And even Elon admitted this when he took over X. Conservative accounts were stifled way more than left accounts.
That's not true. Conservative accounts were literally given preferential treatment. Now, conservative accounts were banned more than left-wing accounts because conservative accounts were more likely to break TOS. I mean, literally, this entire group of people are full of people who've gotten banned for coming after a minority group or telling lies about certain people or minority groups in discriminatory ways, or engaging in actual discrimination against certain groups of people. That was your whole thing about why a lot of you were banned. What are you talking? Okay, sure. Oh my gosh, will they keep breaking the rules and getting banned? Who could have seen this coming? Wow.
That's a fact.
Agree. But I'm saying the reason it's a fact now is because social media companies are controlled by people that identify as being on the left. But if you have people identifying being on the right, controlling those same social media platforms, do you think we won't have the same levels of censorship?
We will not. And look, and Elon's a perfect example of that. We got Elon right now.
Yeah, Elon's a perfect example of it, of this, who banned reporters who were reporting bad things about him, and banning the guy who was using publicly available information to track his plane, and and banning people who say bad things about him, and banning people who and banning people, just banning people who say bad things about him, banning people who say things that he doesn't like, banning people who disagree with him. Yeah, totally. It'd be just like what Elon does. So cool.
Now running X, and what did he do? He allows everybody on, whether you're right or left, and I think no one should get banned for having certain viewpoints that go against the agenda. The problem is that on the left, they are okay with censoring you, but when you have people that lean more right or even in the middle, they're okay with allowing people from both perspectives to be able to have a conversation like we're currently having on this space, which I think is a beautiful.
Oh, or banning actual companies for having similar products to Twitter. Remember when he banned links to Substack because Substack had a feature barely similar to Twitter, so he just decided that you couldn't use Substack and you couldn't have Substack links in your Twitter anymore? You remember that? Remember that? That was just crazy. This guy's an actual child. He's the Drake of tech bros. Yeah, we've said it before. You're so right. He's treating Twitter like his own personal Discord server. That's it. And he has his Discord kittens as well. It's all these guys. They purr for him in Twitter spaces. That would explain the massive spike in child predation on the platform. Actually, banning all the conservatives, letting back all those conservatives, and also completely obliterating the child safety team, and firing everybody who works at the child safety team because he didn't think he needed child safety on his massive social media platform is why you've been seeing an uptick in child predation. Yeah, and CP not being banned on Twitter as well.
Thing.
Mario, if I can quickly respond to that, I would say that the people that control these companies are saying that they identify as being on the left. Let's be honest, it's not a left versus right issue. It's a Zionism versus people that believe in God issue. It's people that...
That's crazy.
Hold on. Elon Musk is a Zionist, a very proud Zionist, and he loves Jews, and he just reinstated the piece of shit that we're hosting today. So what are you talking about? And
okay, come on. Can we have a little
Nick Fuentes, hold on. Nick Fuentes, hold on. Let me just get out.
Yeah, AB, I was just worried that Nick will be saying things that will cause me to jump in and kind of mute everybody. Then instead, you did it on his behalf. So I think Nick was a lot more cordial, even though I disagree with a lot of his stances. He was the cordial one, and you jumped in with the personal attacks. Sully, I think you had a question for Nick, but Nick, I wanted to ask you that same question that I asked Myron. Is do you agree with Myron that this is a left versus right issue? Because obviously Elon, was very clear that censorship exists on both political spectrums, and he deals with it on a global level, not just the U.S.
Yeah, but the left are the grand champions.
Well,
I have a point of view on this as well.
Alex
we'll go to Nick and Andrew on that point. Go ahead, Nick.
Alex certainly right that the left is leading the censorship, but this is belied by the fact that the right engages in censorship, and maybe that's what Tate was about to say, so I don't mean to kind of steal your bit or whatever, but it has just been reported that there is a journalist at Media Matters who seems to be going and attacking all of Shapiro's enemies. And speaking as somebody who, by the way, I was initially canceled, blackballed, blacklisted, censored by conservatives. Before, it was actually, not to be indulgent, but I think the story's important. When I was a college kid, I was 18 years old. I was a freshman in college. I met some of the Daily Wire writers like Cassie Dillon, Elliot Hamilton, Aaron Bandler, and I started to ask them very subtle questions about America's support for Israel. Agree, disagree. I was asking questions. And of course, Donald Trump had just won. In his inaugural, he said the new credo is America first. So I said, well, why does that seem to be the apparent exception? For that, I was totally blacklisted from that circle. And as a matter of fact, Cassie Dillon, who's a conservative, who was working for Daily Wire, started sending hit pieces about me to Media Matters. She would watch my show, take the bad clips, and send it to Media. Well, hang on. So the point is, and I know, Alex, you've experienced it too. Andrew, I'm sure you've experienced it as well. it's coming from the right too. I got banned from CPAC in 2018. They wouldn't let me set foot on the premises. And I mean, this goes on and on and on like this. So I think it's really...
Nick, you're right. You're right. The first level of censorship is the conservative fake ecosystem led by the Daily Wire. That's totally true. And then once you get through that, then the main censors come in. I just want to say you're right about that. I mean, the Daily Wire is a joke.
Yeah, you know, you're absolutely right. So I don't think it's a left-right issue. It's about specific. Well, and what Sneako's saying, I don't necessarily agree.
This is really funny because all of these, especially Nick, agrees with censorship. He loves censorship. The only problem is the wrong people are being censored. He wants to censor Jews and atheists and non-white people and non-Americans, right? And non-Christians. He wants to censor all of those people. In some way, sometimes even put them in jail. In some cases, even execute them. He's just mad that he's the one getting censored, and not literally every other group of people that he wants to put on the chopping block.
Agree, it's like strictly speaking Zionist versus everybody else. But what he's getting at,
you know, it's really funny. Media Matters is what libs of TikTok thinks that they are. Like Media Matters, it literally just posts what they say. That is true. A lot of Media Matters posts are actually just the video with a transcript of what they said.
It's about certain powerful groups over people that do not have power. And it's about narratives that benefit, and as Tate said,
I thought you guys have power and influence, or you don't have power.
With
Which
the
one is it?
narratives that help the people that pay the media. You know, why does Amazon own Twitch? Why did Bezos buy the Washington Post? You know, all these media outlets don't make money. Streaming platforms don't make money. They're not profitable. That's because, and as Ed said, oh, they're there to make money. And Tate rightly pointed out, I mean, you just fundamentally don't understand what media is if you think it's about making money. Media, mass media, has always been supported by either billionaire patrons or advertisers. Advertising is a function of the discretionary budget of big companies. There is there's little evidence that advertising even makes money for companies. So
totally true. It's always been an expense of propaganda of the power structure. And I said this earlier. I want to ask a question.
Yeah, man. Those Funko Pop ads that that you've been seeing. Actually, you have been seeing. Those ads that you've been seeing for that one product, it's actually not to make money. It's for the Matrix power structure to grow its influence. You dumb bitch. Listen, let me explain a little something to you. Here is why they buy those organizations. It's not always about simply money from those organizations themselves. It's about money that you get from having those organizations. It's different than you getting money from going to work, or you getting it from getting a stock or having a yard sale. It's money that you get from having that. It's money that you get from having a massive ecosystem. Sure, this part of the ecosystem loses money, but this part of the ecosystem gains a lot more money because you have that other part of the ecosystem under your tool belt. All right. So let's go with Alphabet and YouTube. Okay. Why does Alphabet want YouTube? Why does Alphabet and why does Google want to be affiliated with YouTube? Is it to push the like anti-neo-Nazi power structure that they would like to set up? Or is it because Google's integration with YouTube makes Google way more worthwhile to use as opposed to Bing or whatever other web search company that you can use? Well, it's because using Google and it being connected with YouTube is way better, and they have way more connections and have way more advertisers than any other platform. That's why Bing will never be able to keep up. They'll just never be able. That's why Microsoft will literally never be able to keep up when it comes to the search engine. When it comes to like Internet Explorer or anything, they'll never be able to keep up with Google because Google has YouTube. Maybe they could be able to keep up if they didn't, but they do. YouTube is so powerful. YouTube is the most used platform on planet Earth. If you like look at any platform online, more likely than not, if you only use 4 platforms online, 4 social media platforms online, if you use 4 websites, period, more likely than not, I would say there's a 50% chance one of those websites is YouTube. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you. Just one of those websites will probably be YouTube. You not knowing how to use YouTube, you not knowing how to find stuff on YouTube is such an incredible detriment. Everybody wants to be affiliated with YouTube. Obviously. So even though YouTube doesn't want to make money, you have a massive ecosystem built off of YouTube that will always make you money. It will always make you money. So yeah, I mean, it completely makes sense. There are billions of people around, like on planet Earth right now that there's probably billions of people on planet Earth right now that always have a YouTube tab open on something, whether it be their phone or their tablet or their fucking Switch or their computer or their laptop. Okay. It's always important. There are some classes that you can't pass unless you use YouTube in school. That's why YouTube's important. I don't know, this shouldn't be a hard thing to understand. Having power is sometimes more important than having money. Sometimes stopping other people from having money is more important than getting money yourself.
Everybody, the power structure has lost the narrative. They're done. Everybody hates them. They're not in control anymore. Now
so
they
true.
have brute force, and that's the big issue. The power structure is done. When it comes to propaganda, they've been defeated. So what are they going to pull next?
Yeah, I'll just jump in. Sorry.
We have defeated MSNBC.
I'll just jump in here quickly. Firstly, I'll say that the majority of the conservative right are just vaccinated losers. And I'll say that right now. None of them have any balls to stand up to anything. They're a bunch of fucking cowards. I made the mistake of going to CPAC once and had to leave after a few minutes because I could feel the dorkness infiltrating my blood. It genuinely upset me. So I don't think it's left or right. I think the
Nerds
power's
and Jews,
on
am I
both
right?
sides. And to be truthful about why things like censorship happen, you can look at the basic power dynamic of humanity. And Nick just touched on this. It's about the powerful versus the weak. If the right had absolute power, they would censor certain ideas completely, and they would say,
I think it's so fun. I think it's so funny because Andrew Tate gives off the same ideology of an actual supervillain. It's actual supervillain hour. Defeating Andrew Tate is actually like defeating a comic book supervillain.
It's unsafe for children to see transgenderism, for example. I may agree with that particular viewpoint, but there would be censorship taking place no matter which side's in control, left or right. When you have an absolute power imbalance, the powerful people are always going to subjugate the weak people. This doesn't matter if it's an information war or a real war. It doesn't matter if it's a race war. It doesn't matter what any kind of war has ever been, where you have one group who's massively more powerful than others, they're going to subjugate. That's how things work. Obviously, in an ideal world, there'd be a perfect power balance. That's never going to exist. It's going to be constant and changing. I think the culture has changed from liberal wokeism. Now it's swung the other way. It's a pendulum. It's circular. But this is why, going back to the first question you asked a few minutes ago, saying about hate speech and where you draw the line, that's why it's so important that you don't draw that line. That's why it's so important you let people to talk. That's why it's so important you have different points of view. That's how you end up with the truth somewhere in the middle, perhaps, or at least some degree of equilibrium. If you have any...
Well, that's right, because once you let them censor one person, you let them censor everybody, and then you lose your right to speak.
But then, Andrew, what's the solution, though? Is that how do you fix the current, as you call, power imbalances, especially with social media?
Let's go for a little bit.
In the LA Times.
They're publicly
okay. Well, sorry. If you're saying it's their only goal,
let me finish my point here.
If you're saying it's, I don't want to interrupt you, but if you're saying it's their only goal, I just
let me finish my point here.
Sure.
Can I finish my point? Thanks. So Comcast, Warner Brothers, Disney, these are publicly owned companies.
Ian, you have a hot mic. Ian Carroll, you have a hot mic.
But they're also hilarious.
It's kind of if someone can see Ian on stage, it's glitching for me.
Yeah,
somebody can beat Ian Gas, please.
I've just muted everyone. It worked.
So when he got arrested, there was article after article after article, right? Hit piece after hit piece. I wrote an article that got for a newspaper, mainstream media newspaper. It got millions of views. And they got more views in a day than they do in like weeks, right? Because it was about him. And yet they removed it. So if it was solely based on incentives, views, readership, and then obviously from that there's financial incentives, then they would have allowed that. So doesn't that give you an indication, Ed, like to hear your view, in terms of how there is a control of the narrative? Now, you may disagree with what the control of what the narrative is, but does that not indicate?
So you have different media outlets that have different audiences, right? their narratives are they are going to, like, if you watch CNN, you're going to get a different narrative than if you watch Fox News, right? You know, Fox News is going to cover all the pro-Trump stuff, all the anti-Biden stuff. CNN's going to cover all the anti-Trump stuff, all the pro-Biden stuff. MSNBC even farther in that direction, right? But that's because they know their audience, and they
even farther.
They want to generate as much profit as they can, and they know that if they put out a story that goes against their audience, that's going to hurt.
Can someone twist Ethan's balls? Thank you.
This isn't true. This idea that Ed, if I could just jump in here,
but it is, Nick. It is.
Okay, you can say it is, but I'm going to rebut what you just said, which is that this idea that everything is working. I mean, what you're saying is basically like a plausible, rational explanation that we hear in like second grade civics class, you know? So we
sometimes your second grade teacher was cooking.
A bill becomes a law, and the media, journalists write stories, and the media, you know, makes money as a corporation. But we all know in reality, in concrete specific examples, that is actually not how it works. You know, I'll give you a perfect example, which is relevant to Twitter. What happened immediately when Elon Musk purchased Twitter? Major advertiser boycott. And that was something that I actually had predicted. I told this to President Trump when I met with him, actually. I said, because we talked about Truth Social and Twitter.
Something he predicted. What are you fucking talking about? The companies said themselves before he bought it that they were going to be wary of his acquisition of Twitter. What do you, I knew it. I predicted it. I knew that it was going to be coming. Yeah, any fucking person who was paying attention to the situation knew that it was going to be coming, because a lot of them even said it.
And we're indicating the next move is that ADL. There are some.
Oh, and actually, it wasn't even a boycott. They didn't boycott. They boycotted after Alex Jones was let on, and they definitely are not coming back after your dumbass was let back on. But there was no boycott when he bought it. They were wary, and they pulled their ads at first because he was completely unpredictable and they didn't know what was going to happen. And he got rid of his liaison that connected them with the ads that they were going to be running on the platform. So obviously they're going to be wary. A lot of them came back after that, but then he made even worse decisions and then left again. So yeah. What? They just boycotted
with the acquisition of Twitter, such as the App Store. The Apple App Store, of course, 50% of the smartphones in America are Apple, and all the software on the phones has to be from their proprietary App Store. I said, that's a choke point. App Store can say, we're not going to let you buy it. I said, the other choke point is the advertisers. All the revenue for companies like Twitter or like Facebook comes from advertising. So ADL may organize a boycott. And I told them about how this precise thing happened in 2020. Mark Zuckerberg refused to take down a post from Donald Trump during the George Floyd riots. Trump said, when the looting starts, the shooting starts. And Zuckerberg said, you know, I think I'm actually going to let that remain on the platform. A lot of people disagreed with this. ADL was one of them. ADL took out a front page advertisement in the LA Times calling for an advertiser boycott. Within months, the post was taken down. They banned thousands of QAnon accounts. They banned Holocaust denial on the platform. So clearly, and you can say in like a rational way, this
Holocaust
is like
denial not already
plausible, ostensible explanation. Well, you know, they did that because they're worried about their shareholders. No, this is a regulated press, and it's similar to a protection. Hang on. Let me just finish my point. Okay. I'm almost done. I'm not, you know, I don't want to interrupt people, but you know,
yapping like crazy.
So this is like a protection racket, and this is how it operates. They come along, you know, certain groups or advocacy groups come along and say, hey, it'd be a real shame if something happened.
You know what? Speaking of Drake, since we're going to be talking about Drake a little bit, did you guys see this? Did you see this? Drake shares his collection of bras he got from fans. Babe, did you see that? Apparently Drake, he has women, his female fans send him their bras, and so he has like a massive collection in his house, just completely filled with the bras, and he like has them laid out across the floor like they're his trophies, and his arms are out like across them. He's cheesing at the camera like crazy. He's being a creep. That's creep status. You're telling me that if I accepted fan mail and all my fangirls sent me their bras, you'd be like, you can't keep those? Set them on fire? We couldn't hang them on the wall right there, right above the bed? Like 50? Unless? Wait, she has an opening. Unless they're not as hot as you? Oh, she said, okay, she said if I accept fan mail and you're a 36B, you can send me the bra because she'll wear it, apparently. No, that's what she said, not me. Yeah, I don't know what Drake's up to. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this Drake guy's doing. This is kind of crazy. I'm gonna be honest. This is kind of insane. This is kind of insane. That's kind of iconic. If assholes could fly, this place would be an airport. He a fan. He a fan. He a fan. Freaky ass niggas need to say their ass aside. Hey, I don't know. Maybe he should have kept his ass inside. What do you think, chat? No, that's the crazy thing about it is that he did keep his ass inside, and this is what came of it. He's inside right now. This is just, it's an insane. And he's got painted fingernails. You know he's going for them they-thems. Get this guy out of here. I'm sick of this guy.
Happen to Facebook. You got to take down this post. Oh, I don't think we're going to. Okay, well, then we're going to take out a front page ad on the LA Times and force you to capitulate. They did a very similar thing to Elon Musk with Twitter. And the point is I think you're right on some level that in the corporate boardroom at the New York Times, maybe they're not saying, you know,
what kind of sicko line keeps them and lines them all up? You are a father. Go build a deck. Oh, bro, you're someone's dad. Go build a deck. Go grill some sausages. Go change some damn light bulbs. Go fix the garage door opener. Do something useful. Go mow the lawn, old man. You are 37. Go mow the lawn. God damn.
How can we control people's minds today? But we also know that the major press companies have relationships with social media. They have relationships with the intelligence agencies, with the government. A lot of the opinion writers and journalists at these companies I think a lot of them are spies. I think some of them are double agents. And we also know that on social media and in the press, there are these guardrails that cannot be crossed. And they cannot be crossed because there are groups that they will militantly enforce them. One of them is the ADL.
Point, Nick. That's
so it's not, but it's not grassroots. It's not coming from the bottom up. It's coming from the top down.
Yeah, but it's not the media. It's these groups. Like the ADL isn't the media. You realize that, right? The ADL is not part of the media. The ADL influenced the media here, but they influence the media
that makes the point.
The media because the media doesn't want to lose those financial benefits. And they realized that if they didn't do what the ADL asked, they're going to lose advertisers. It's going to affect their stock price. It's going to affect their revenues, which in turn affects their stock price. And that's their goal, to
man calmly explains capitalism to a group of rich people.
Let me ask one question, Ed. If Pfizer was giving the mainstream media, you can call a newspaper, a TV channel, whatever, let's say Pfizer was giving them hundreds of millions of dollars, would they then run a piece which was anti-vaccine made by Pfizer, or do you think that would be bad business?
No, but that goes to my point. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's all about the money. It's not about trying to...
Well, yeah. Well, maybe, actually. If they were in an environment where it'd be profitable to run articles against... If they were in an environment where it'd be profitable to run... articles that were anti-vaccine when they were being paid by vaccine companies, then yes, absolutely they would. Yes, absolutely they would. They would do it, and they would do it every single day of the week. They do it around the clock. The idea that they wouldn't is absolutely ridiculous. Yes, they simply would. These people don't have morals. They want money. They want bank accounts. They need their bank rolled. That's what they really care about. Do these weirdos always sound this stupid? Yeah, this is just them chilling.
Okay, so you're saying the people with all the money
control your thoughts. They have a goal to make the money.
Okay, so the people with all the money get to control the truth.
Yes, that to a certain degree, absolutely.
Okay, so we got there. Thank you very much.
Who has the money, though?
Christ.
Well, that's the issue, though, and that's
Who
why
has the money?
they.
What do you mean? Who has the money?
Okay. Well, I was going to say that is
Go ahead, Nick.
that is the fundamental distinction. It's not left and right. It is about powerful, and that is why social media presents such a problem. And I was going to go into earlier, I forget when, but you know, when social media first came around, the State Department and the Pentagon were very aware of how it would affect society. They utilized it during the color revolutions, the Arab Spring. They recognized that when people can come together like that, it's a very powerful political force, because a lot of people might think, they look at tech censorship and they say, hey, let these guys talk. You know what? We can't have conversations. You know, we got to let people disagree with each other. But the U.S. security apparatus recognizes how powerful it is, because it's also a medium where people can come together and organize and demonstrate, and they can share narratives. And as we found out recently, there's these accusations that narratives are coming from foreign powers, or they're coming from. So people recognize that speech and the interaction between large numbers of people is a very powerful force. That makes social media an incredibly hot and powerful medium. Initially, they thought that social media was going to lead to liberalization, democratization, as it did in the Arab Spring, as it did in the former Soviet states. What they got instead was Gamergate, 4chan, Donald Trump. They got all this other stuff when social media was the most hot and the most free. And I'm one of the only people that says this. People don't realize that there was a unique singularity in technological development in like 2012. You know, we think in terms of the internet and email and computers, like these things have been around for 30 years. But it wasn't until 2012 to 2015 when everyone had a smartphone and everyone was on social media. So we had internet before, but it was largely the domain of hobbyists, professionals. It didn't have certain other applications. After 2012, every 14-year-old had a smartphone or a laptop. They were on Facebook. And with all that interconnectivity, this is a very destabilizing technology. That's why, you know, as Marshall McLuhan would say, it's a hot medium. What they got was the Trump election. And there was a very clear turning point. The day after Trump was elected, I think they convened a meeting at Google or one of the big tech companies, and they said, we can never allow this to happen again. We let the people speak to each other, talk to each other. We allowed citizen journalism, and look at what we got. We got the biggest upset in political history. Donald Trump, from Celebrity Apprentice, is the president. They said this is an unmitigated catastrophe. And that's where you got Zuckerberg trying to enforce the fake news thing. That's where you got the waves, tranches of bannings, censorship, and the gradual escalation of censorship until 2021. 2021 was the second turning point, and I was one of the only people that pointed this out. When they banned Donald Trump after January 6th, I said they just killed censorship, because banning Donald Trump, he's too big to fail. You can ban Jared Taylor, you can ban Nick Fuentes, you can ban Gavin McInnes. People will protest, but there's 300 million active users on Twitter at that time. You're not going to start a revolution. Banning Trump brought in the vulture capital or venture capital. They brought in certain state-based solutions like the tech law in Florida and in Texas, which are going to be decided at the Supreme Court in this current session. And now it's and I think probably this is what catalyzed Elon to purchase Twitter, because that conversation only started just a year later. So we are now in an extremely precarious transitional time, as Tate said, where there is a beachhead.
Okay, I'm gonna cut the yapping a little bit. One thing that I will say, that it is true, only around 2015 did people start to actually have, I think like over 50% of the population started to have smartphones. Now I think it's closer to 80% now. Like around 2014, 2015, only about 40% of the population had a smartphone. Now it's way up from then, but a lot of people also use social media on their computer as well. Whether that be like a laptop or some other device that connects to like a laptop or a desktop, whatever other internet browsing device that they used. And it is true that a lot of the media organizations did come together. Some of them did come together or go to their groups like after the 2016 election, and they're like, yeah, well, sometime after the 2016 election, and looking back at how this election cycle went, because it's one of the first election cycles to happen with social media being such a prominent thing that it is, that they were like, I think we kind of fucked up in some of these things, and I think they did. They did. Now he wants to frame it as, oh, we let people talk to each other. Oh, we did this and that. Or they proliferated a lot of actual, like I said before, fake news. Never before. Everything was perfectly fine. Okay, people can like fake stuff about random things that happen. But when it comes to an election being decided about actual lies, all right, which I personally don't believe that 2016 was. I don't believe 2016 was so funded, and the decision of 2016 was completely because of Twitter and Facebook and all these other media organizations, YouTube being another one. I don't believe that personally, but I do think the media organizations had a role to play when it comes to the proliferation of actual lies, and they had and they looked into that, and they're like, yeah, I mean, there's a problem. We could probably work on this moderation, because it moves from being just a silly, fun little thing where people interact with each other and everybody's like doing little like quips and chirps and tweets or whatever. But now it's like, where things have gotten more political, and where the world's gotten more political, the world's gotten more divided, and now these social media platforms are at the forefront of this political discussion online, as people started to be offline, people started to be out of the real world and onto online now, that all of us have our whole thing being online now. How you connect to me mostly online now, even though I do go to protests and I go out and do stuff like that. The game has changed. The game has completely changed. And those organizations have now got to look at the way in which they moderate content, not through the lens of what makes us the most amount of money or what makes the conversations more fun, but how the fuck are we going to moderate content in a way that doesn't jeopardize the most powerful government on planet Earth? Which is a much more difficult question to ask, which is something that a lot of people would like to just pretend is not a question that's actually being asked, or that matters, or that takes a considerable amount of moral consideration for when you make the choices involving that. And yeah, so the idea of people faking stuff for views and clicks, and people faking stuff to manipulate the most important government on planet Earth, is something that these corporations should take really seriously. And somebody who doesn't believe that is just fucking stupid, in my personal opinion. And so yeah, like maybe banning this type of some of this type of content is something that we really need to look forward to. And these people aren't making it any better for themselves when they make content like this.
I think that's important. I think that's the trouble that Elon might find himself kind of having as we move forward, whereas other platforms just don't worry about it, right?
But on that a little bit. Yeah, Ian, let me ask Destiny a quick question. Ian, I know you've had issues with the mic earlier, so I'm going to go to you. But Destiny, I was going back and forth with Nick and Andrew on this. Is that, where do you draw the line? Who decides where that line is, Destiny? Good to have you. And I'm sure there's a lot of voices on stage that some you agree with, some you strongly disagree with. But where would you say that line should be drawn?
Well, wait, I'm on Destiny's blacklist. He cannot speak to me because I'm on his blacklist.
Are we talking about for like legal purposes, or are we talking about for platform community guideline purposes, or what do you mean?
Let's keep it more broad. Free speech purposes.
Well, I mean,
where do you draw? Is it so Elon has drawn.
Can't talk.
Okay, so Destiny is
this guy is so angry.
Is Nick on your black? Do you have a blacklist?
Destiny, have you broke? Yeah, he has to go.
Give us an exception here, Destiny. If you can speak to Nick, if we can have the exception, Destiny, would be very great.
He's such a cornball. Yeah, I think he should be a lot more thankful to Destiny. I mean, Destiny was. A lot of people say Destiny is I've heard a lot of people say that Destiny is what helped Nick Fuentes catapult himself back into the limelight and catapult himself back into the cultural zeitgeist after his like giga banning on everything that helped deteriorate a lot of his influence off of, you know, the most backwater channels imaginable. I think it's a little bit more nuanced than that, but when it comes to when it comes to large accounts that had him on and had him speak for an extended period of time, it had him speak for an extended period of time. That was Destiny. Destiny had him in his apartment. He was chilling out with him for like days, right? For days, like on stream and everything. No, that was literally Kanye. Kanye was, that's Kanye's fault. This kid being somebody that we're talking about again is actually Kanye's fault. Fuentes was circling the drain. I'll have to look at the timeline of that stuff again, because I know it's going to come up again at some point in time. So I'll have to go and look at the timeline of all that stuff again when he had him on. That was like late 2022 when all that was happening. That was late 2022. And Destiny had him on like a year ago, so that was like late 20. This is 2022. It was 2 years ago. Yeah, that was like 2 years ago. On the kill streak. I don't remember when. I wasn't watching Destiny back then. When he had him on his stream for like an extended period of time. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. That was about a year ago. Yeah, that was Kanye West that did that. Destiny though, he had him on for an extended period of time too. And people say that he was the one who helped connect him with Fresh and Fit and Fresh and Fit and Sneeko and all that type of stuff. Where I mean, I don't think like his long form conversations with him necessarily helped, but not necessarily hurt him his catapulting back into the cultural zeitgeist. But it did happen. It did happen. People do criticize him a lot for his for him going out to eat and fist bumping Nick and having him in his apartment and having his fiance at the time make them sandwiches and stuff. So yeah, I thought he'd be more grateful that Destiny would have him on such a massive platform on YouTube when he was so banned. And he's banned on everything back in the day.
Grateful. But on a serious note, Destiny, where do you draw the line? Because Elon was asked that question. I think he was asked, we were doing a space on Brazil. When he was asked that question, he said, a country's law, even though he might disagree with it, that's that's the line he cannot cross because he's running a business. Where do you think that line should be drawn, Destiny? Well, we've been having I just want to add one more. Go ahead, Nick. Go ahead, Destiny.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, like to say the line is drawn at the law. I mean, is the most boring answer ever, obviously. And if you're a business owner, you kind of have to operate there. But that's not the only place you can operate, right? Business owners can also make suggestions to Congress. They can have their appearances. They can talk to whoever they want to talk to. They can push culturally for the norms to change.
Singularity
in terms of like where it should be.
So
I mean, I like the United States freedom of speech. I think that sometimes people speak about it in kind of an ignorant way. Like, for instance, when we talk about TikTok, it's kind of funny that people think it's unfathomable that a foreign adversary literally having connections to so many different American cell phones and having their thumb on social media, which we all know is incredibly like influential and important. The idea that wouldn't be a thing we'd want to avoid as the United States, I think it's an easy to understand idea without needing to invoke any kind of weird conspiratorial nonsense.
Yeah, Israel.
Cool. But yeah, no, I mean, I like the United States. I don't think we should have hate speech laws. I think you should be allowed to say more or less what you want to say in terms of like legal protections. And then obviously platforms can regulate speech as they want, but I think they should lean a little bit more on the freedom of speech side and just give people the opportunity or the tools to like block or mute people if they don't want to hear them.
So my next question, Destiny, is, do you think Nick should be censored?
What, from X or from Twitter?
Social media.
No, I think Nick's pretty harmless. I think if he wants to do his little thing, he can do what he wants.
Okay.
I just got something real quick I want to say with TikTok because I find it very interesting. Real quick, I just want to say this with TikTok.
I'm not sure if that's
to ban TikTok.
From Destiny. I'm not necessarily sure if that was true. I did hear him complaining a lot about about when Fuentes was arguing a lot back when Fuentes was on another Twitter space that I do want to cover in like mostly total in like a little bit, because I thought it was really interesting, the hyper radicalization of the conservative wing of Twitter, and how allowing so many conservatives back onto Twitter and like far righters, alt-righters, neo-Nazis back on the Twitter who were originally banned has tainted right-wing Twitter like inextricably, and led to like normal conservative thought being almost pushed to the outskirts, as people like this have been sucking up so much air, and how like even right-wing media organizations that have been doing a lot of work on the ground have been usurped by right-wing media talking heads who try to just make money off of people online who don't do much in the real world at all, actually. I've been seeing a whole lot of that. Recently, and that's been super interesting. How these types of people getting banned was actually helping conservatives a whole lot. When it comes to being more politically effective, but now like white nationalism and the Great Replacement theory and far right extremist ideologies started to bog down the conservative movement, because that's ultimately what a lot of them actually believed under the surface. Just they didn't talk about it that much, and they were more focused on other things like more like, I was gonna say DLC. Sorry, I was thinking about Escape from Tarkov. Not DLC. CRT or DEI, or whatever.
TikTok for years on a national security premise, because obviously a foreign adversary.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mention that. But yeah, I saw Destiny complaining about how those conservatives were interacting with Nick and his with Nick and his cadre a lot, and he was like, oh, what the fuck are they doing? They're boosting this guy. They have no clue what they're doing. I don't think that he thinks he's straight up harmless, but maybe he's just putting on a front for them.
Created the app. But I find it very interesting that a bill didn't get passed to get TikTok banned until what? Oh, it was overwhelmingly pro-Palestine, about 70 to 30% versus being pro-Israel. But once it became pro-Palestine and people became extremely critical of Israel, guess what? Oh, we got to pass the bill and get rid of TikTok.
Ed, I know you were jumping in.
So we were talking about Nick's ban. I know you were banned, I think it was 2021 or something, and then Elon actually let you back on, or X let you back on after Elon took over. And then I think it was the same day you were banned again. And is there, like, do we know what you were actually banned for? Because I know, doing research, I know you had a post.
I'm gonna be honest, I really don't care.
When I got unbanned,
I really don't care.
My Twitter space, and that's funny.
Holy fuck, he's still yapping.
The statement. So obviously you can't compare loving Destiny to loving Hitler for obvious reasons, but do you think that's the statement that got you banned, or do you think it was something else? Nick Fuentes. And I hope you're not being banned, right? I hope. I don't know if he's running or his account just got banned again. I just.
Oh no, Joe Biden is killing him. Joe Biden sent the blacks to his house to kill him.
Go ahead, Destiny.
Yeah,
it finally happened.
I wish that we had like better freedom of speech defenders. Like, listen, it's the United States of America. If you want to say you love Hitler, if you want to be anti-Semitic, you should be like allowed to say those things. I don't like it when people get banned for being anti-Semitic and then they say they weren't anti-Semitic, but then they also defend freedom of speech, but they won't say those things. It's ironic because all the people that talk about the Jew stuff are like the people who are the most scared to own the things that they've actually said. Like, it's the United States of America. If you want to be anti-Semitic or anti-Jew, you have the right to say that publicly. Like, there's no law against like saying that publicly. Like, champion that.
Can I jump in now? My thing was glitching.
Yeah, go ahead, Nick.
I want to answer this. Yeah. So, you're right. We cannot compare loving Hitler to loving Destiny. Destiny is far worse.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that. Man, look, let's try to last more than 24 hours today.
Come on, that's a good riff. No, you're right. But here's the thing. I think that in those cases, in those edge cases, yes, like we do have to permit people to say things that even everybody disagrees with. We have to permit people to say things that anybody would say, oh, of course you shouldn't be able to say that. that's where it matters. The limits of free speech, that's where it becomes tested. We don't have free speech of the people can say, I like Burger King instead of Wendy's. No, we have free speech of the people can say things that are outrageous and question fundamental assumptions, like about Hitler, like about certain political myths, or how our political system is founded. And so when Destiny says, oh, you don't own what you say, that's not about that. It's just about if you are able to discern the tone when someone is talking or what the meaning is. You look at a lot of the things I say, a statement like that is obviously said in a tongue-in-cheek. It's punchy, it's outrageous, it's intended to be. That's the obvious purpose. And all of a sudden when somebody who is like, and by the way, I should point out, while we're playing this game about, you said this, you said that, when I say something like what I don't want to get banned, but when I say something like what I said a year ago that got me rebanned after I was reinstated, everybody looks at that and not rightly, they rightly say it's outrageous, but there's a complete context denial. People hear that statement and they go, he said what? Ban. Because I'm a right-wing guy and I have all these views and I'm like a canceled American. He's got
those views. Those views.
When Destiny says, "I think that the Palestinians should be genocided," ha ha ha. Nobody looks at that and says, "Oh, he should be canceled." What an outrageous thing to say. Some people do, but he's on YouTube. He hangs out with Shapiro, Jordan Peterson. When I say something because I'm right wing and it's outrageous, there's no charity. People pretend like they don't know what humor is. People pretend they don't know what rhetoric is. That's just who he is. He's an odious person. Get him out of here. And same goes for everyone here. Same thing happened to Tate. Similar things have happened to Elon. It's happened to Alex Jones. When left-wing people do or say things that are just as bad, just as racist or just as violent or whatever, it's always with them, oh, well, I'm sure he was joking. Hassan Piker can say, we deserve 9/11. As far as I know, he's still on Twitch. I'm not. But what is materially different from saying America deserved 9/11?
Yeah, but he got banned for that. He actually got banned for that. I mean, for a time, but he was banned for that. And also he hasn't said something like that again. You say stuff like that constantly, and you also believe it. That's the craziest thing about it, is that if you asked Destiny, do you believe all the Palestinians should be genocided? I believe he'd say no. That's my personal opinion. Is I personally believe he'd say no. I don't want Palestinians to be genocided. I don't believe they should be genocided. I don't know. I don't know if you ask him something like in a roundabout way that could possibly be described as like ethnic cleansing, like all the Palestinians just kind of be moved off the land and somebody else, and Israel just control all of the area that is, the West Bank and Gaza. I think he would be more agreeable to a solution like that. But if you ask Hassan, did America deserve 9/11? He would probably say something along the lines of, nobody deserves to die in a terrorist attack, but, and then he would go on to be like, the US's involvement in the Middle East and the crimes that they committed against those people led to the conditions that brought about something like that, and that's something that you could understand, something that you could understand to happen, and the US government deserved retribution for the crimes that they committed against those people. Nick, he'll say something along the lines of like 6 million cookies. And then you ask him all that type of stuff, and he was like, well, actually, Hitler actually wasn't that bad of a guy, and he made a lot of problems, and he wasn't as Christian as I really wanted him to be, and and the Jews are actually controlling all the world and trying to take me down and trying to destroy the white race through population control and breeding and forced immigration and like the Holocaustianity and trying to overrun and undermine Christianity. Like he'll say all that type of stuff because he actually just genuinely believes it. So there's only so many times that you could hee hee ha ha joke about that type of stuff until people just go, actually, that's just what you believe. And you can only hee hee ha ha joke about that type of stuff and say the things that you actually believe that are in tandem with all that type of stuff, that people just go, you know what? You got to get out of here. You got to get out of here. Because sometimes you can point to some things that are, jokes. Listen, you can say that. You can say anything. He can say anything. This is a really silly argument because he can deflect all of the type of stuff that he doesn't want to be really held accountable for in this moment as jokes. But if you ask him about it, he'll be like, oh, yeah. he doesn't want to use the words like hate and discriminate all the time. He doesn't want to use those types of words like Holocaust or genocide. But he'll explain that type of stuff in a way that you absolutely will believe that, yes, that in a way that you will understand as, yes, he believes all this type of stuff. Because he does. He always has, and he probably always will. He'll dance around all the words that actually explain it, but yes, he does believe all that type of stuff. And he doesn't deny it. He just doesn't talk about it when he doesn't want to talk about it. We don't take too kindly to Nashi's round these parts here, feller. Yeah, it didn't happen. If it did, it was a good thing. Just kidding, haha. Unless
3,000 souls innocent were killed. We deserve that. That's a fine statement. You're on Twitch and Twitter, and there's no censorship. When Destiny says, I think Palestinians should be genocided. Ha ha ha. He's still on YouTube. He's still on all these platforms. Nobody even thinks twice. When Nick Fuentes makes a joke, or hang on, when I say something like, oh, you know, whatever I said, I don't want to say it again because I don't want to get banned. Oh, well, he's a horrible person. He's an evacuee.
Actually, a better example with all this type of stuff would be Destiny. Would a better example would be Destiny's Islamophobe posting about him posting that Muslims follow a pixie effeminate pedophile with their dirty pedophile religion. Right, that'd be way closer of something that you could say that Destiny hasn't been banned for. That you could argue that he could have been banned for. He said, "What? Oh, you didn't see that whole arc? You didn't see that whole arc? He was warring with a bunch of It was back when he was having more beef with Sneeko, when Sneeko was pretending to be a Muslim and everything. He was flexing his flexing his atheist bona fides when it comes to being anti-Muslim. He was posting derogatory derogatory, accusatory, and possibly even I don't think it's super debatable Islamophobic images, depictions, and sayings about Muslims and what they believe, and Muhammad on Twitter. Destiny said he's Islamophobic proudly. I personally haven't seen it, so I won't co-sign that, but yeah.
Out neo-Nazi. Look at what, they're going to reprint the quote like Ed Krasenstein did without the laughing or the tone. And that's BS. Like, let's just be honest. Everyone can recognize what's going on there.
So let me, Destiny, hold on, guys.
Nick, just a quick question. Just on that specific point.
Before that point, Sully, just because there was something mentioned, it's an important sensitive thing. So Destiny, on the joke that Nick, and obviously it's a joke that many will find insensitive, offending, etc. On the joke of you being a more despicable person, I think he said, than Hitler. Now, I think he meant it as a joke. Do you think such jokes, Destiny, you said that Nick is on your blacklist. Do you think such jokes should be censored or they should be allowed? What's your position on that, Destiny?
If you're talking legally, I think you should be allowed to joke about whatever you want to joke about. But again, like the problem again is like the advocates for freedom of speech are so like fucking boring and dishonest. Like Fuentes is not banned for telling jokes. Fuentes is banned because he jokes about things he actually believes, right? The difference between like me and Fuentes is if you ask me, Destiny, do you think all the Palestinians should be genocided? I mean, if you listen to the rest of that clip, I go, man, it's like a really fucked situation. I don't know how it's going to end. It seems like there's no way out. Like that's my answer. If you ask Nick, do you really think that like Jews run 70% of the world and the white race is being bred out of existence by mass immigration that's facilitated by secret Jewish financiers who also control all of our foreign policy and make us allegiant to Israel, and they've done this for thousands of years, and that's why they're kicked out of every single. He'd be like, well, yeah, and also 6 million cookies, right? Like the difference is Nick isn't joking.
No, but Destiny, quick question. No, but Destiny, like, do you not agree that a person can ask a question, so they can believe in a certain ideological position, and then ask a question that people would find harmful, or find it emotionally hurting? As an example, you said you're anti-Islam or you're Islamophobic, and then you make jokes about it. So you can clearly have a position and yet make jokes about it, right?
Well, yeah. He could easily just be banned. He easily could, and honestly should be banned from these platforms the same way Fuentes was. for those same posts. I wasn't keeping up with everything that they said. I just saw some posts that some other people screenshotted, and I was like, what the hell's going on over there? And I kind of moved on about my day.
So let me ask Nick, and this is the thing. So why is and this is the real question people are asking, like, why is Destiny able to make those comments and someone like Nick gets banned? So Nick, same question to you. Your position in terms of whether you believe that certain people run the world or whatever it is. I mean, have you hid from that position? Like, that's his argument.
Absolutely not. No, but here's the difference. People are not saying, oh, you believe that Jews have disproportionate influence in media. I don't think anyone would even disagree with that. I don't even think Jews would disagree with that. Also, it's an empirical question. So people, if they're interested, can go and look it up. You know, it's actually not a completely subjective question. It's actually quite objective. But that's not what people accuse me of. And that's like a very slippery way to frame it. When Destiny says they should be genocided, so of course I don't believe they should be genocided. Okay, fair enough. People watch my speech from a year ago or 2 years ago, and they say, oh, he wants to kill all people that aren't like him.
Didn't he just prove Destiny right? Yes, he did. But his argument is that not everything they say about me is completely true. There's like most of the stuff they say about me is true. Not all of the stuff they say about me is true. That's going to be the argument here. That yeah, I joke about all this stuff that I actually believe that is indeed ban worthy, but not everything that I joke about or that they say I joke about is true, and I shouldn't be banned for that stuff. So he's going on he wants to kill all non-white people, and he's like, I love non-white. He's gonna be like, I love non-white people.
In the same speech, I say, we love everyone. We love even our enemies. We need to pray for them. We need mercy and compassion towards them. We don't need cruelty. I think even in that same speech, not even about Jewish people or Israel, in that same speech, I said, when I look at homosexuals and transsexuals, I don't like all the cruelty visited upon them. We need to pray for them. We need to bring them into the church, blah, blah, blah. So it's like the same speech where people say, oh, Nick said he wants to kill everyone and all of his opponents. I'm literally as Destiny said with his comments about genociding Palestinians, if you look at the full context, it's completely misrepresented. The difference is the ADL and the SPLC aren't clipping Destiny's joke and throwing it on social media every time he makes a post. The difference is when an article is written about Destiny,
well, the reason is because the ADL and those other people do actually also hate Muslims. So, I mean, well, here, I'll say, Destiny said he hates Islam. ADL hates Muslims. So that's why they're doing that. That's why they don't care about what he says, because they're like, you know, he's pushing the anti-Muslim shit forward. Let's fucking go. At this point, I'd rather Nazi just say slurs instead of bullshitting constantly about their mask. Yeah, I mean, listen, they're just talking like politicians, right? They're more media trained now, and they want to talk like politicians. They don't want the same sort of 2018 sort of media purge that they had last time. So they're going to be way more scared about the type of stuff that they talk about and do, because they don't want to get obliterated like they did back in the past. Like Red Elephants and Stefan Molyneux and all or in like all those types of people, and Blackbird Speaks and all those other people, right? The only people who survived that either got moderated, like Roaming Millennial, or like just left the platform really and just stopped making or just left the platform and stopped making content entirely. So much for the fake civility shit. Yeah, I mean, I thought this was actually really interesting because I said I talked about that Patrick Bet-David spin-off show that he had where Fuentes is on. He talked about a lot of his where Fuentes was on. He talked about a lot of his worldview, and I thought it was actually really interesting. The way in which he spins talking points to make it not seem as bad as he actually is was quite interesting in my personal opinion. Because like I talked about earlier, he would use words about saying positive things about, you know, his types of people and not saying negative things about other types of people. Right. But what he wants is a world where they are subjugated, right? He's like, I don't want them killed, but he wants them effectively subjugated. He basically wants them subjugated in society, to the point where they have almost no political power whatsoever, and so they're at the whims of him and like him and his friends to be able to do whatever they want with.
There isn't a preamble that says Destiny, a live streamer who said Palestinians should be genocided, but they do that for me. Every unfortunate thing, joke, exaggeration, whatever.
Why everyone's so mean to me?
Always with the most uncharitable interpretation. That is on my Wikipedia. That is the preamble of every article written about me. And I'm not going to hide behind my real views. Okay.
Are you saying that all of that was taken out of context?
Saying that we're going to kill everybody? Or whatever, yeah, it absolutely is taken out of context. I mean, we have to give me a specific example.
How many Jews do you think died in the Holocaust? Well, there's a specific question. How many Jews died in the Holocaust?
So Nick, just a quick question, right? When you've explained the disparity in terms of the rules, like basically Destiny can attack Islam, Muslims, and he's got no problems, and you have been banned. Now, the question becomes, when you know that that's the level of Sophia that we live in, that there is this disparity, do you then, like, now you made a joke, didn't you, right? And it was clearly a joke, but now that could be snipped and that could maybe be used to get you banned or whatever it may be. So does that make you become, you know, does that make you become, well, obviously it hasn't, but should it then make you become a lot more careful in even the jokes you make?
No, absolutely not. Because what I have learned, because I've been doing this for a little while now, longer than many people, what I've learned is it doesn't matter, actually, what you say or how carefully you say it. Keith Woods is on here. He just jumped on the space. This is a guy who, I mean, me and my followers, it's like an inside joke that his streams are so, they don't have any rhetoric. They don't have any, there's no jokes. It's very dry. It's all philosophy. This guy is like the most controlled, disciplined, and by controlled, I mean he has self-control, not like controlled op. I mean, he's self-controlled, restrained, disciplined. And even when he got popular last year for the ban, he started the Ban the ADL campaign, hashtag, they dug up like a tweet from 2 years prior where he said something like,
Doug, 2 years. Okay, buddy.
Sarcastically, oh, I guess I'm a raging anti-Semite because blah, blah, blah. The ADL cut that, and now every time there's an article about Keith Woods, it says, self-avowed, raging anti-Semite. One tweet from years ago said in an obviously, I mean, Keith knows the details, so he can reproduce the tweet, but it was so obviously, he wasn't saying, hey, it was obviously rhetorical, it was obviously sarcastic, so it doesn't matter. All the videos, all these dry videos about Platonism and, you know, video essays and articles about birth rates in a very measured academic way. He said one thing sarcastic one time. They dug in, found it. Some researcher reproduced it. Now he forever will be known as the self-avowed raging anti-Semite. So I've seen many things like that. So the question is, do you like self-censor and impose a chilling effect? And, you know, we can't be funny. We can't make jokes. We can't be rhetorical. We have to kind of go through this translator and be, as Tate said at the beginning, you neuter yourself. They want you neutered with the chilling effect.
Cut off your balls.
Free
Give
speech
me your
regulations.
balls.
Or do you just kind of go out? I feel like I have filled up the room with such a cacophony. Like there's just like this ambient perception of me as this like vaguely horrible person. Now I can say whatever I want. Now I can say whatever. And, you know, and I think people can recognize if they watch my show. Yeah.
I've tarnished my image so bad that it's now anti-tarnished. Okay.
Sorry, Nick, I'm going to put you on the spot and then get Destiny's thoughts. I'm going to ask you a tough question.
Sure.
And I'm pretty confident you will not get banned answering that question, but what is the most controversial belief that you currently hold? And the mic is yours. It doesn't matter how controversial it is, because then my next question for...
I'm going to think he's going to say it's that white people deserve a country to themselves, or Christians are the most oppressed group in America. I think it's that's my guess. That's my guess. He's not going to bring up the age of consent thing. He doesn't want to bring up the age of consent thing. That's the one he knows won't that's the one he knows won't go too well. That's the one he knows won't go over too well.
Destiny and anyone else would be, should that belief be censored? Should the ability to speak about that?
And I know, listen, I remember a while ago where we were watching a bit of Fuentes' show, and he was talking about he was being a little frank for a moment on the show. He was like, "My life actually kind of sucks. Like, I actually don't like everyone actually hates me, and it's hard to really get anything going. And yeah, I can get a bunch of views and everything, but life kind of it's not always great all the time." He blocked me. I'm one of his #1 fans. How does he block me? There's so much for free speech. This is crazy. Nicholas. Betrayal. I love this guy. Why would he block me? George Earl's 1876. It literally is, dude. Yeah, no gratitude. Listen, when he was banned on YouTube, I was one of the guys still like letting his voice be known. Okay, I was allowing him to talk on YouTube. I was. Come on, man. Where's the thankfulness? Goddamn black man's burden helping this guy out after he got his ass clapped. So ungrateful. These caucasoids so ungrateful. He is Judas. He is my Judas. You're right. You wouldn't block a little guy like me on my birthday, now would you?
Belief be censored. Nick, the mic is yours.
Okay. Well, I would say the biggest taboo right now is talking about Jewish people, you know, because I talk about race and I talk about gender and a lot of things. And the biggest taboo is, as we all know, talking about Jewish people's influence. And they could be right-wing or left-wing. I think, though, it seems like the influence of Israel is maybe the biggest one, because even conservatives talk about George Soros. So I would say it's Jewish influence. And you know, my answer for that is I think that only Christians should be in power in America. And I don't know the details of how you work that out in terms of if you pass a law.
I mean, I have no clue how you'd work it out. I think he has a clue.
I think that we should have all Christian legislators and Christian presidents and Christian Supreme Court judges. So I would say that's probably my most controversial.
I'd say taboo number one. We've discussed this point in previous spaces. I want to ask you, and Keith, I'm going to go to you in a second, but give me one more, Nicholas, and then we'll go Nick, and then we'll go to Destiny afterwards. The second taboo thing, and I've got a quote here about. I'm going to read out a quote, could be out of context. Maybe it could be the second one when you said it could be a joke as well. We need to go back to burning women alive more. Again, if I took it out of context, I do apologize. But
actually
can you maybe elaborate that quote, and could that be the second most taboo belief that you hold? Which I'd be surprised if you actually hold that belief.
I see your co-host thumbs down that one. I wonder, she didn't like that I said I want to burn women alive. That's obviously a joke. And if you look at the whole context of that clip, I said in a very deadpan way, I'm like, you know, women are casting spells and they're becoming witches. In the Middle Ages, they used to throw them in the river. They used to burn them alive. I'm like, and here they are lying on the stand about, I think in that case it was Johnny Depp. I'm like, they're lying about Johnny Depp casting spells. I'm like, we got to burn these women alive. Obviously, a joke.
Okay, I'd put that I'd put that in an extremely bad joke, but yes.
Can I ask Nick a question real quick?
Hilarious. Is what makes it funny.
Yeah. So yeah.
I would stand as tribute for you to burn me at the stake, but you'd have to be tied to me.
What would be
funny?
Before Ed and Keith, just 2 seconds.
What an empty
Nick,
soul. Yeah, I think only empty souls. I think only empty souls think this type of stuff is funny. So for them, telling jokes and being funny isn't funny. Bothering other people is funny. Kind of like getting in people's way, bothering them, getting reactions out of other people, trying to ruin their day. That's what's funny. That's hilarious to them. and like actually being funny, actually telling real jokes, right? Like that's tough. That's difficult. But bothering people, that's really easy. because it's really easy to bother other people. It's really easy to try and ruin other people's days or get in other people's way. That's the lowbrow type of humor that he's up to. But some people love it. There's a large group of people out there who absolutely love that type.
The second most taboo belief that you hold, and I want Destiny's thoughts on either of these, whether they should be censored. And I'll ask Ed the same question, and then Keith.
Probably my other one is that race is real. I'm a race realist. I think that there's genetic differences between the races as opposed to everything being environmental. So I mean, and those are broad categories of talking about Jewish people, talking about biological diversity, human biological diversity. That's what people would say is the dissident right. Those are like the two biggest taboo.
Chat, what do you think about calling groypers gapers? What do you guys think? A little gaper? I've been kind of enjoying it. I've been thinking about it for a little bit. This is the caliber time. Cringe? You don't like gaper? Soiper? Nah, not feeling that. They don't deserve the honor. A little gaper? Yeah, it looks just like that. It just looks like a megalol, a gaper. Gaper sucks. Not G-A-Y, dummy. You know the type of gape I'm talking about. I can't believe the first thing you go to is homophobia. What the fuck? Not the homophobic chat posting. Trumpet rump? Nah, there's a way better name. It's called, you call like Trump supporters maggots. Like MGA capital, then T comma S. It goes crazy. You can't blame them. Yeah, you're right. My bad.
Taboo things they believe, and so for me, I guess that those would probably be the big two.
Sleeper.
So Destiny, these are two beliefs, and I'm guessing you disagree with. So should Nick have the right to speak about those two topics on any social media platform, not just X?
I mean, personally, I think that if you're large enough of a social media platform and you're hosting political conversations, I think almost any kind of mainstreamish, if more than 1% of people believe in it, there should probably be conversation happening about it. So I would say that everything he's brought up, yeah, you should be able to talk about on most mainstream social media platforms, assuming political conversations happen here, right? If you've got a social media website for people talking about their cats and dogs, then I can understand banning the speech there. But for places like Facebook or X, Twitter, I can understand people wanting to have those conversations here, and you should be able to. But again, I would like to repeat the same thing I've said a million times. It is so boring that nobody will actually present what it is they actually believe. I don't know if it's strategy or I don't know if it's cowardice, but
what is it do you think that I'm hiding? I mean, just
you just said
say
two things that are objectively true that everybody believes in. Jews have a disproportionate.
So what am I hiding?
Jewish
what
people
am I hiding? What am I hiding?
I can finish speaking. I can say it.
Well, I can give a reason why people would hide their beliefs on that. I can give a reason why people would hide their beliefs on that. I mean, that's
wait, if you want to hide your beliefs, that's fine. But then say that. Be like, yo, I'm not going to say what I actually believe because I'm not.
Yeah, but you're muddying the waters because
I can't say it. Yeah.
Well, a lot of people don't.
Go ahead and say it.
I can't. Okay.
Go ahead right now.
Say a minute ago that the Jewish thing was a myth and that Jewish people don't have a disproportionate.
Oh my gosh, they're all yapping.
And now you're
hold on. It's two things, okay? One, Jews obviously have a disproportionate amount, and far more than the media, probably politically.
I'm not hearing what I'm hiding. I'm not hearing what I'm hiding. You made that accusation 3 times. I'm not hearing an example.
Can I finish a sentence? I know you're excited.
Yeah, answer the question. I'm
trying to, but you cut me off every.
No, you're not. You're going in another direction. Name one specific example because you said it now 5 times.
Yeah,
oh, you're hiding.
I'm gonna have to repeat this. I'm trying to get my answer. Eventually, let me do it. I know you're excited.
Let's hear it. Say the example then.
Yes. So the idea that Jews disproportionately represent some part of like the power structures is not the controversial nor the strong claim. That is an objectively true claim that everyone can see. The strong claim is the idea that there is a secret cabal of Jewish people that are working to undermine other races across the world that are coordinating and working through all of those structures of power. That's the controversial belief. That's the thing that you believe in and you preach. But then you come onto these platforms and you give the weak take of like, don't you think that like most of the peoples in charge are like kind of more Jewish than like they really should be? Or the same thing with like the race and IQ thing. Like everybody who's reasonable to anything should acknowledge that there's going to be genetic differences, probably even genetic differences between groups of people. But that's not your claim. Your claim is black people are dumber due to genetic reasons on whole versus white people. Like that's the strong claim. You make the weak claim that is like everybody believes in it, but then like the strong claim goes unsaid, and that's
I would say even stronger. He believes that groups of people, specifically darker skinned groups of people than him himself, are genetically simply worse people on all metrics, barring physical, than like mixed white people like himself, white European white people, and Jewish people to an extent, barring for him inbreeding and possible genetic defects because of that. Yeah. Just like worse, they're just like worse human beings who should not have political power because they are genetically worse people. Like mentally, and they're predisposed. Yeah, they have a melanin debuff. He believes that brown people darker than him, have a literal melanin debuff, and so that's why they need to be kept from power. That's why they need to be kept under control and relegated in society.
Oh, call declined. Embarrassing.
That's usually what people are upset about, which you can argue.
Yeah, okay, so let me
own up, like man up and own your positions. Don't like say the most milquetoast, like obviously true things ever, and leave all the controversy, behind you. That's weak.
Yeah, see, the difference is that when you say these things, you're rephrasing them in the liberal perception way. You say, well, if you believe in race realism, that means you believe black people are dumb. No, if you believe in human biodiversity, you believe that there are genetic differences between people, IQs and heritable traits, and blacks have a lower average IQ on average than white people. That's also a statistical fact. That's also true in SAT scores. It's also true in IQ tests globally and in America. I've never hid from that. I said that in front of a crowd of black people at Iowa State. I said that in front of Myron. Hang on, and Myron is here. I said that in front of a panel.
Myron is here, like he has. Okay, yeah, like Myron and his group of people are in any way, shape, or form indicative of your average black person. Okay. Yeah, Myron fed gains.
All black women,
you're
I'm
too
fresh
scared.
and fit.
That's a fact.
Because you're just reframing what I'm saying.
I'm not
in
reframing
a
it.
You're saying that if someone believes in genetic differences, then that means that you believe black people are dumb.
No,
and if you say that Jewish people influence society, you believe in a shadowy cabal where they're like evil wizards and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
so it's like,
saying
I'm not going to say
dumbass?
the caricature and the reframing that you're giving it because you disagree. You don't like that people find it persuasive. That's why you put me on a blacklist and said, I will never stream a Nick Fuentes. But
because
then
you're not saying anything controversial.
Then you got to show up to derail and disrupt and say, all the persuasive
so
stuff.
Mad.
Well, he's just lying. There's secret evil views that he has that you just aren't hearing right now. So that's why you're going to break your one rule. You come on the podcast, even though you quote unquote.
I know you're obsessed with comic book villains.
Because as you said, I do like that movie. Because as you said a couple of years ago, you don't like when people like me talk to a large audience. I mean, you're the one that's hiding a
7 people
agenda.
DM me to come here. Okay, so I decided to come and hang out.
That's weird.
Just a real quick reframing.
Hold on. Ed, just Ed and Keith, I want to ask you both the same question. It's like seeing that back and forth between Nick and Destiny. Is there anything in that back and forth that should have been censored? Is there anything that could have, that could be considered hate speech or could have led to violence and should not be allowed on X or any other platform?
Look, I think it should be up to the platform itself. If a platform wants to censor certain types of hate speech,
they can essentially control speech around the world.
Yeah, but I
Okay, let's pause here for a little bit because they're gonna go into a loser speech. Let's pick this up tomorrow, and you know what we should do now? You guys wanna try out Hades 2? We'll press pause and we can pick this up Tomorrow's. Yes, please. Let's give it a try. Saving what's left in my brain cells. Spoiler free. Well, I mean, it's a roguelite, you know what I mean? Like, you know what happens at the end. It's about a boy who wants to get out of Hades. And the game is about escaping Hades. He does indeed leave. I mean, I hate to say it, but spoiler alert, he do get out of Hades at the end of the game. Now, I haven't finished Hades. I only have 7 hours in Hades, but I'm not sure if there's like a whole game or something. There's like a whole story or something on this game. I have no clue. What I do know is that it's simply a roguelite, so it should be okay. Yeah, take care. And he got stuck in Hades a second time? I actually don't know. I never completed a run before. What I do know is that I would assume that he does get out of Hades. He like leaves, he crosses the river Styx, and then I don't know, goes and I don't know, chills out in the mortal world for a little while. That. Let's do that. And then we can switch from just chatting. I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. I am tired. You do debate reviews? Yeah, I do debate reviews. You can send me the video. We can probably look at it maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Show us the thumbnail. What thumbnail? What are you talking about? What you talking about? 1 second. Okay, I mean that should work. Where's my video? Where's my, no, don't do that. Okay, here we go. There's me. It is I. We can get rid of Shork. Hello? We can get rid of Shork. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Apparently this doesn't want to capture. Let's see. If I click on it. Nope. It's one of those games that needs special treatment, apparently. Yeah, don't do that. Capture a specific window. Capture Hades 2. Here we go. Transform. Transform. Fit the screen. It's perfect. Anyways, welcome to Hades 2. This game is in early access, which means we're actively working on it based on our plans and your feedback. Much like our process with the original game, we plan to add new features, characters, powers, and powers, characters, environments, and more, while expanding the story and improving the overall experience. On the next screen, select coming up next for our development roadmap and what's ahead. For now, we invite you to explore the underworld and beyond. Good luck killing time. Thank you, Super Giant. Very cool. We got this new baddie who, is she the protagonist of our game? Little baddie tagonist. Let me turn this down. That is so weird. I've never actually seen that before, and I actually don't like it because it makes it hard for me to turn down. When I click off, the audio goes like really low. So it's hard for me to adjust it. Oh, she's fine as fuck. Calm down there, Drake. She's actually a 12-year-old trapped in the body of a 3,000-year-old Greek goddess, and she's angry. I forgot, is this a controller? Deadass? No, I'm lying. I'm lying. Also, how's the audio compared to my voice? What do you guys think? Okay, so we just hop in, right?
Few tales are told of Hades, whose reign as grim lord of the dead came to a sudden end when all at once his past caught up with him. But gods do not go quietly, and history repeats. So this tale was only a matter of time.
So we beat Hades' ass, we killed him, we escaped.
Death to Kronos.
Erebus? Dog who?
For my family.
Vengeance to the night. Oh, this game is pretty. It's pretty still. It's running at kind of a lower frame rate, or it may have just been those. Yeah, you see? It's a little choppy. I wonder if that's just how it looks, or what. Clean display, brightness, graphics high. That's as high as it goes. Yeah, that's just it. That's just how it looks. Okay. Levels are good. Perfect. Oh, the other playlist is on? There we go. Thank you. What are we doing around these parts? Restore my E? Turn up my boing. I can't hear my boing if I hold it. Oh, that's crazy. It used my mana. It's so over for me. Thank you. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, cool. I got a 3-hit attack chain. Is that true? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I see. Yeah, I'm trapped. Yeah, I cannot move. I cannot hit and move at the same time. Okay. Proceed. The time has come for you to proceed.
Lost souls. I'll make the Titan pay.
Here we go. Anybody else trying to make the Titan pay? So yeah, I didn't finish the first game. I thought it was fun and it was interesting. I guess it just okay. My ass has been thoroughly beat. I thought it was fun and interesting, and a lot of people loved it. But I guess I'm just not like a hornball like a lot of other people are. Like a lot of people were super horny about this game.
It's him.
This game went crazy with horny white Twitter people. I do know that.
It's just another spell. 10 words.
Melano.
In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
And she's got a cool kind of like bone arm going on. This character design's pretty interesting. What do you mean finish the game? You didn't even beat it once? No, I only have 8 hours in Hades 1. I only have 8 hours in Hades 1. It's cool, but I don't know. I just wasn't. Oh my gosh, look at all this wokeness. They're making all the Greek gods brown. Yikes. Znorku, thank you so much for the tier 1. I really appreciate you. Always impressed, Shark. Well, I appreciate you for this. Thank you so much. Thanks for the love. Thank you. But yeah, no, I didn't beat the game once. I watched someone beat the game once. Turn up my boing. I watched someone beat it once and I thought it was cool, but no, I had not gotten to the Hades fight. I thought it was cool, interesting, you know, cool stuff. Nova Strike, your attacks deal more damage in a larger area. Your sprint is faster and inflicts daze. Lucid gain while standing in your cast. Gradually restored mana. Let's go with I hit harder. I like hitting people.
I'll send you to your graves.
Oh, calm down now. Oh gosh, I'm getting my ass beat. Okay, here we go. I'm in it now.
Rest for now in peace.
I think it's just because I'm so used to enter the gungeon. I'm not used to my dodge being on shift. I'm used to it being my mouse button like 5 or whatever it is. The 2 side buttons I use for dodging. What the hell are these? Vomit or splooge? Let's go with the vomit. All right. Some baddies. Baddie alert. You already know what to do. End their lives. They scare me. Oh, they are horrifying. Yeah, stop that. She's sneaking up on me. Run. That kind of hurt. I'ma be real. My bones be hurting. I'ma be real. I'm perfectly fine. Yo, those ghosts, hear me out. The whalers. Oh, you want to make them wail?
Here. Need to press on.
That's crazy. What is this? Chat, look, the Redditors are in town. Yoink. Lord help me. No. No! This cannot be. This guy's got 2 shields on him, man. Oh, I only got 1 thing. Your attacks deal more damage in a larger area. Okay, I love larger things. Hades is he's so hecked up. I don't know, that must be like a little mini boss. I am not in any position to do that, so I'm just gonna move on this way and hope I find something that won't kill me. Yeah, you gotta stop that. I gotta watch my attack chain. They're gonna absolutely get. Oh, I knew it. obliterated. And by obliterated, I mean they're slightly inconvenienced.
The Trident Sigil. You're one of my father's brothers, aren't you? Then help.
Father's brothers? Who are you?
In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Wait, is this guy Drake? He has like a hidden son and daughter? What's going on here?
Long lost niece, you live. We thought you met the same fate as your father, and your mother, and your brother. Oh.
What the heck?
We turn the tide and exact terrible revenge for poor old Hades and his kin.
Poseidon's going crazy. Poseidon. Oh my gosh. It's my Trident Sigil. The sprint deals more damage. My sprint does damage? Oh yeah, I can sprint through people. After you strike foes with your weapon, a spirit bubble may appear. After you enter the location, reduce the damage. What the heck is that? I don't even know what this is yet. Strike foe through your weapon, a spirit bubble may appear. Okay, let's just go with the spirit bubble. I don't know what that is. I hear gathering sheet. Dog, why are they pretty hot? It's one of the appeals of the game. They make everyone hot.
That breathing.
Make everyone hot and sloppy. Oh, look who it is. Karen. Nice to see you, dog.
I'm in your debt, Lord Charon. These provisions surely shall make all the difference in my task. What gold I find is yours.
It's crazy how these games, this little indie game, still has more voice acting than Nintendo games ever had. I'll take the food because this is actually way more important to me. We went vomit last time. Let's go splooge this time.
Spindles.
Not the spindles. Not them in a little spindly thing. Okay, I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to it. I only hit one of them little shitters. This oh he does not get. Oh. Okay. I'm getting there. There we go. Oh no. You knew I locked in with how quiet I was. Little extra splooge for the inventory. You saw, little buddy? Yo, the underworld seems kind of scary. I'm gonna be honest with you. This does not seem like a good place to just hang out. That's not a super high bar. That is true. But they are also running their own race, if you think about it. I miss when I had help. It's nice that you can cancel that at least. Yeah, you gotta stop that. It's nice that I have a decent amount of range. This has been pretty helpful. I just gotta get used to how much range I have. Okay, I thought I had better range. I did not. I did not have better range. Time cannot be stopped. Okay, so is this like Karen's daughter or something? Did Karen and Hades have a baby?
Back already.
Oh, dang.
Damn it.
Back home. Hey, Dad. He's hit me with the goddamn boo. I gotta start brooding real quick.
This old unfinished painting. Don't look away. Don't forget all that the Titan took from you.
The Titan? Oh, are we racist against Titans?
Who dares disturb my eternal rest? You trifle with powers far beyond your comprehension, witch. Speak.
That was pretty decent, right, Mel? Maybe pushing it. Okay if I call you wench like that?
Is it okay if I call you wench like that? She kind of bad too. What the hell? She kind of looks like Miwa.
Which worked for me in context. And a solid haunting all in all, Dora. But I'd better run. Something I have to do.
She's so nice. She's so nice. What the hell are we doing?
Tall and show no weakness.
Who the hell are you? Are you bringing the Iwatas? Oh, lots of stuff. Okay, so this is our new home base.
There you are.
It's my pot. Oh my god! Come here. Press E to sip from the baddie's concoction. Chat, sipper slide. Tea?
Hail, Shades. Our fight is just getting started.
I'm trapped in the baddie dimension. Is that Bologna? Ayo. So I'm fighting with the Shades.
The river's overflowed back there.
Yep. I hate it when that happens.
It's being purified.
That's good. What's up?
Time forced our hand, Millenoi. Nary a soul expected you to slay our enemy last night on a new moon, no less. But you accomplished something of great import.
I lack such forgiveness for my failure, Headmistress Hecate. The Titan yet lives, and Olympus yet burns, while I'm back where I started. What is it I accomplished?
Burns. I got some stuff.
You're here to speak of it. Recovered in body, if not in spirit. You've not failed, merely begun. Thus may you learn, grow stronger, and complete your task.
Death to Kronos. Oh my gosh, what am I in a cult? Death to Kronos. Anybody up? Come on. Who wants to kill time with me? Salud.
Well, Headmistress.
And you, Millenoi.
Millenoi.
This cauldron's filthy still, alas. But there's something at our altar you may use, and I've unsealed the silver pool as well.
Okay.
Not right now.
We can't concoct yet. Let's talk some more.
Await your safe return. May moonlight guide you.
She's so nice.
Thank you, Headmistress.
She's way nicer than Hades was when we went to go talk to him. Cause bro, when we went to go talk to that guy in the last game, all of his voice lines amounted to a different versions of "fuck off."
Hi, gang. Headmistress must have some important tasks for you.
Gang. It's me. It's our boy Gang. Okay. Let's go. Friendship with Cerberus ended. Friendship with Gang began.
Already hit a wall. Knocked your
This is
screaming
Nemesis.
ass all the way back here. It's insane that she's sending you out on foot, all on your own.
Oh, they were like, we need more women, barefoot ones too, in this next game. That's what's gonna make this one blow up. And honestly, they were right. They were right. We had too many. The first one was for the first one was full of boys. We gotta fill this one with some girlies.
Your skepticism's duly noted.
Tell me you killed the bastard. Drove your staff into his wretched skull, slid a dagger in his gut. Not that he'd die from that. Works on mortals, though.
This guy's crazy. Odysseus is here?
I've nothing to report, Odysseus. Not yet.
Well, you'll get him next time, I reckon.
Death to Kronos. Death to Kronos. Oh, bro, it's out cold. Finally, I don't have to talk to this shitter.
We'll find a way to wake you, O sleep. I promise.
Have you ever thought about slapping him?
My altar. Headmistress lent me the Arcana.
What the hell am I looking at right now? Unlock an adjacent card to reveal this. Adjacent the fucking what? Okay, wait. Deal 20 damage to foes in your cast. Deal plus 20 damage to foes in your cast. After you exit a location, restore 2 health or twice that if you're in, sorry, 2 health or twice that if you have no more than 30% health. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. So I'm under 30, I get 4 health when I leave a location. We play as we play as astrology tarot card girl this time around. In 2020, while you have less than 100% mana, your attack and special deal plus 30% damage. Wow. We're too broke for either of these. We need more splooge for either of these. Ash, my bad. Well, now I know what it is, right?
That'll do.
Right,
the altar of ashes. Don't have enough for that.
Oh, I can get that though. Okay, now I'm done.
Disciples, attention! Allay your fears. She has returned.
The arms of night are now at my disposal.
Oh, there's way too much stuff to look at right now.
Enough.
Okay, are these all the weapons? Okay, I have the press and hold on the attack, and I have press and hold on the specials. Good to know.
Don't have my just yet.
I have my staffs.
Much more than just this staff bathing in there.
I'm fighting with the dang witches, man. How far can I charge this? Oh. Seems like that's fully charged. Okay, cool. Skelly. Yeah, slapping is also my first thought.
The silver pool.
The silver pool.
A battle lost. But this is war, young one, and you have many battles yet to come. The only question is, are you prepared to win?
Oh my gosh, it's the same guy.
Here, so let's see you give me 20.
What was that? What's it? I've heard that sound before. What was that from? That's not Skelly. That's Shelamisis. That's Shelamisis, obviously. A training master, not just a training dummy.
Commander Skelamius, sir.
Skelamius. Yeah, okay, yeah. I bet that's. Wait, I see. After the last game, he decided to become more of a regal guy. I see.
Disciples, watch and learn.
I see. Ensnare. Anybody up trying to get ensnared?
Need to recharge.
How do I recharge? I can't do that right now. Anybody know how to recharge?
The task comes first.
Dog, I can't finish the task. I am out of goop. I'm goopless. I'm out of mana. Let's go. My magic. Hold to ensnare and destroy. Oh, I see.
Do it. All right, that's enough. Unless you want to keep going.
Thank you, appreciate it. I feel like I've learned so much. What happens if we beat his ass though? He's. Oh my gosh! I beat his ass. He's okay. What's this thing? So much stuff. This is an early access too. He died. OMG, he died. They're all watching him like that's crazy. So you're telling me your job is that you get your ass beat every single day? And that's just okay? And he's like, yep. Ensnare. I seem like I can't have 2 ensnares going at once. Okay. So if somebody's moving way too much, I can ensnare. Oh my gosh, what the heck is this?
Death to Kronos. I'll see to that. No one is more prepared. Beyond the mists of Erebus, there should be a way down. Too risky heading through Elysium, and too risky to stay. All right, it's time.
I see. So instead of going up out of Hades, we go down into Hades? Is that basically it? Am I in control? Or... Okay. There's nothing here yet. Okay. Seems like we've seen a lot of stuff.
Ugh, these blasted wards.
Cease messing with that thing.
Okay, chill. We're doing our best, okay? Cease messing with that thing. Okay, I guess it's time to try again. We know more now.
Headmistress told me so much about you, and now at last we meet. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
So we do want to blow up Olympus, it seems. She's like, Olympus has yet burned. So my question is, why are we accepting all these things from the Olympians still?
You look just like your mother. I'll not lose her again. I shall freeze hell in its entirety if that is what it takes to get her back. You'll help me, won't you, granddaughter?
Sure, Granny. Sure, Granny. Do more to and inflict freeze. Freeze seems really good. The specials do more damage and inflict freeze. Your sprint forms a cyclone around you that lingers after you stop. You know, I'll usually go with this, but let's go with this. Let's just check it.
All of you gather round.
That is definitely not that was not worth it. These cyclones are so ass. Wait a second, where's the cyclone? Cyclone.
Got you.
There's definitely no cyclone going on right now. I never should have picked that garbage skill, man. I made such a terrible choice.
Labyrinthine Erebus lie countless souls of the dead, awaiting judgment that shall never come.
Oh, we will never get judged ever again.
Soon enough.
They say that like that's a good thing. I'm gonna be honest. If you never get judged, it seems like a nice thing. I don't think it was nice what Hades was doing to people. Like, okay, sure, you linger around in the soul, like you linger around in this place, but I mean, like the scenery is kind of pretty, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Wait, is it better to like boil in shit for 50 years until your soul gets destroyed? I'm just gonna be honest with you. Yeah, there is no cyclone action going on right now. Ow, oof. Help.
Foes eliminated.
Yeah, I know the Titans and the Olympians are. I know the Titans are super racist against the. Sorry, I know the Olympians are super racist against the Titans, but. But she was like, Olympus hasn't burned yet. I haven't burned that place to the damn ground yet. So I'm just like, what's the plan here? Let's get up health. Let's get health uppies. There we go. Cash money too. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm not sure if I told you guys, but for the last oh, I need to get my my cursor pointing a lot better. My cursor isn't very noticeable. That's jeez. That's one problem that I have, is that I lose my cursor in all of this sometimes, and I don't really like it. This stuff is really important for me, so I'll grab this. Oh, these guys. These guys have... There's the cyclone. Only if that happened, the other times I used it. God dang. Okay, y'all need to be ensnared real quick. He's moving way too much. His moving thing's got to come to an end. He missed. By he missed, I mean I missed. He thought. Oh, the cyclone. I'm out of magic. I'm out of magic. Big ball. Oh, the big ball does big damage.
Ash of the dead.
So dead and ashy. Oh yeah, but we've had, so at my house, we don't use the front door very often. Let me know if you guys are like this too, but oh, nice. I killed somebody with a tree. Let me know if you guys are kind of like this too, but we use the side door. We use the garage door more than we use the front door. Like that's for people who don't live here. Normally, right? You guys gotta get ensnared real quick. That's for people who don't live here. Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. So my mom likes to put up a reef. She has seasonal reefs, so like a winter reef that goes on the front door, a spring reef, a summer reef, and a fall reef. And so she put up a reef when it became spring. And it was a cute little reef, but like I said, we didn't use the front door that often. One day though, I opened the front door because I had a Amazon package, and I was like, yeah, yeehaw, Amazon package. I can't wait until I can throw half of this, like 80% of this package in the trash and add to plastic waste. Hopefully it ends up in the ocean and kills a sea turtle. But when I picked it up and turned around, thinking of all the plastic waste that I'm going to be involved with in destroying the environment, I looked, and right in my face was a bird nest. And I was like, huh? Apparently, while we weren't using the front door, a bird had built a nest inside of the reef, just on it, just sitting on the reef, like sitting, like, you know, weight carried by the reef, pinned up against the door, just straight up bird nest. And I was like, dog, what's going on? And I was like, I gotta just remove this thing. I gotta get this thing out of here. But then I looked in the nest, and you know what I saw? Eggs. There were eggs. And I was like, I can't destroy a bunch of baby eggs. I can't. What am I, a heartless killer? I can't just obliterate a nest that's full of eggs. That'd be insane. So I went to my parents, and I'm like, yeah, you know, you guys got like eggs eggs, a whole nest here on the front door. And my dad was like, yeah. My mom was like, I hate that shit. We gotta get rid of it. She didn't say it like that, but she was like, that we gotta get rid of that shit lickety split, like immediately. And I was like, we can't get rid of like a nest that has eggs in it. We can't kill a bunch of baby birds. We'd be like harming the environment and stuff. And she was like, whatever, fine. My dad was the same thing. He was like, we We can't do that to people. We can't do that to people. That's crazy. That's wild. And so and and so I'm like, and so we were like, okay, fine, we'll just leave it for a while. We agreed to leave it for a while. And it was just, and they were just growing and growing and growing. They hatched. I tried not to use the front door that much. They hatched and they were just sitting in the nest the whole time. And they grew pretty fast. I was able to check on them like almost every other day. But my mom was starting to get really sick of them because apparently they started like yelling at people, like the mom bird, when people would come to the front door, like delivery people, she'd be like when people would come by and like be kind of flying around, like kind of near them, and she was like, dog, they be attacking the fucking birds. The birds be attacking the fucking like mailmen. Like if a bird like pokes out like a DoorDash driver's eye, then we're going to be held liable, and the bank is going to fucking Lizard Lake repo our damn house because the because the bird is gonna eat some delivery driver's eye or something. And I'm like, Mom, I'm not really sure if it works like that, but okay. But she was starting to get fed up. She was not appreciating the bird being at the house anymore. She was not liking that whatsoever. She was not liking it at all. And so like over time she got more upset, and honestly the birds started to get a little bit more, you know, I wouldn't say aggressive, but they started to get more like bold being around people and everything, right? And until she was like, you know what, I'm done, I'm finished. Today she was like, I'm finished. She called me, she was like, I need you to take down that bird nest now. I need it removed now. And I was like, oh, okay, Mom, fine. And you know what? And I felt bad about it, but I was like, they are getting a little crazy. And I checked the nest, and you know what? The baby birds were gone. They had grown up so much that they were able to fly out of the nest. So just as she reached her wit's end, the birds reached the end of their time chilling in the nest. It's beautiful. That was a gripping story. It was perfect. They got out of there at the perfect time. Anyways, let's get back to this. Ice attacks, your attacks deal more damage and freeze. You said weed killer? Your alpha attacks, what the hell are those? There's that omega. Your omega attacks deals more damage but uses 10 magic. Yeah, let's do it, right?
For my mother.
I do it for my mama, for my hood. I look bad, I look good. You can catch my... I wish you could. I look bad, good. I'm in. I'm so locked in right now. Take the big ball. Eat my big ball, you big bitch. They're coming for me. Okay, you gotta die. Die, witch, die. Wallahi. This wouldn't trap me now, would it? Oof. It did trap me. Let's go. I got the tentacle down. Not the tentacle mistress. Oof. Oh no. You thought. Oh. I thought. Sheesh. Eat the blizzard. Oh, that was getting a little crazy. Dude, you're almost so dead. I'm getting so close. And by so close, I mean, finally I've destroyed your first health bar. Eat the big ball. Eat a second big ball. It's so over for you. She didn't even get another swing in. That's crazy.
Our last best hope for stopping Kronos was the second born of Hades and his queen. I said, wait, who? So then they had a girl. The Titan must have struck your father's house right after you were born.
Bro said, who? Oh, we made smash burgers today. Oh, they were so good. They were so good, right, babe? She's so cold. I was saying I was telling them we made smash burgers today. Why you said it's so funny. That shit was so good. Baby. Oh my goodness. I didn't think you were going to be so enthralled by the burgers. Burger girl. Okay, I don't know. We've been together what, 8 months now. We haven't really made burgers like that. The first time we made burgers, really? Oh. Yeah, we made more pasta usually. But you're like, burgers need to be on the menu now. They were pretty easy to make too. They wasn't that bad. Yeah, we made smash burgers today. They were really good. Grilled onions, lettuce, tomato, bacon. You know, I put a single piece of cheese. She's a cheese girl. She put 2 pieces of cheese on it. I made my own homemade like burger sauce and everything. You know, I will say, it was half a pack of ground beef to make those burgers. We'll make some more tomorrow. We are out of bacon. We only have one more bun too. So we're gonna need more brioche buns too. She's crying. She's literally crying. After you strike foes with your weapon, a spirit bubble may appear. I don't know if that spirit bubble did anything, man. I don't even know what the hell a spirit bubble does. Spirit bubble restores. Oh, it restores my magic. It does not restore the buns. Are burgers a romantic meal? I'm gonna be so honest with you. If you're dating a girly who loves burgers, yes, it's absolutely a romantic meal. Or yeah, if you make burgers together, then yes, it's a romantic meal. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like making smash burgers with your partner, I think that's one way to. I don't know. If you go on a date, can you imagine you go on a date and they're like, let's make smash burgers together? That sounds kind of fun. Okay. Anyways, we're not letting her get input anymore. Anyways, I think it'd be a cute little sort of like home date, you know? Everybody always talks about dates like you have to go out and spend a bunch of money. Nah, like you go over to one person's house, get like it's literally like go to your local grocery store, get brioche buns, get like a pound of ground beef, and now congratulations, you can make some incredible burgers. You know what? We didn't even put salt and pepper on the burgers. We could have, but we didn't. It still went crazy too, didn't it? Yeah. Next time we're gonna put salt and pepper on, but yeah, it was really tasty. I have to post a picture on my Twitter. I think I'll do that. Because you didn't take a picture of yours. You just went. She just started. But yeah, I think like smash burgers can be a pretty fun like date idea. I actually genuinely really believe so. I think cooking can be a fun date idea with your partner anyways. Let's make smash burgers sounds like fucking. Honestly, if you make good smash burgers with your date, they're definitely sucking your dick. They're definitely sucking your dick. They're gonna eat the burger and then slobber on your cock 100%. I'm too much of a cook to do cooking dates. I wish I was more chillaxed when making meals as a team. I'm pretty chill when making meals as with you, Rebin. She's about to fall asleep. She's about to fall asleep. But you didn't answer. You just went. Oh, you were. Oh, I thought your eyes were closed. Oh, I'm pretty chill when we make food together. But am I like yelling at you? Like, get the fuck, get your shit out of here, you dumb piece of shit. I had her. Okay, so here's the thing: is that this bitch has never cooked before, right? She died. Anyway, she'd never cooked before, so I had to teach her about how like cooking principles and everything. And she just, I had to put her through the ringer. I had to teach her about. She had to handle the raw meat to learn how to handle it correctly. Because if she doesn't know how to do that, she doesn't know the fundamental like basics of how to cook, right? You okay? Oh, come here. Come here. Anyways, thank you, babe. You stop pouting so much. You're not even really pouting. Yeah. Calm down. I'm not mean. She's chilling. She's smiling over there. You are. Oh, there isn't? Wait here. I got. Come here. Anyways, my boy is in timeout. So true. That's why I'm playing Hades. Some menace. But yeah, I had her handling raw meat earlier, but the thing is, so here's the thing. I'm like, we're gonna cook. Be honest, I'm like, we're going to cook. What do you want to do? Do you want to be on, let's say we're making the burgers today. Do you want to be on forming the burger duty, or do you want to be on cutting vegetables? Right? Like, are you gonna cut the, like, slice the lettuce and like tomatoes, or are you going to form the patties so we can put them on the grill? And she was like, "Fuck you! I don't want to do a shit. I don't want to do shit. I just want to eat." And I'm like, "We gotta cook." You did say you didn't want to do shit. Yes, you did. You okay? There were 2 jobs that needed to be done, right? Form the patties and cut the vegetables. And you didn't want to do either. But the lettuce need. So I didn't say I didn't want to do shit. But the lettuce needed to be cut.
I didn't want. You can cut the lettuce. I didn't want the lettuce, and the lettuce had a spider on it.
It had a spider on it at some point. It didn't have a spider on it anymore when you were cutting it. Okay, well you cut it and you did such a fantastic job. The lettuce tasted great. No problem. And the lettuce on the sandwich today, it tasted fantastic. That's all because of you. So anyways, I got keep your goofy ass lettuce. She did say keep your goofy ass lettuce. That was crazy that you said that. But yeah. Fuck spider lettuce. I ate that spider lettuce. Shit tasted good. I actually took a picture with the spider and the spider lettuce. It looked like a wolf spider, actually. It was actually a really big spider. What do you think, babe? Yeah, I took a picture of what the spider looked like inside of the lettuce container. Let me see if I can show this. Ugh. So she said that there was something with legs inside of the lettuce container. I was like, are you sure it wasn't just like a piece of dirt or something?
Gaslighting.
And I was not gaslighting you. I was asking if you saw what you said that you saw. Well, actually, you didn't say you saw a spider. You said you saw something. You said you saw legs. Okay. And I was like, are you sure you saw legs or was it just a piece of dirt? And she was like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was legs. Okay, and I didn't disbelieve you. That's why I went to go clean through. If I was like, yeah, fuck this dummy, she has no clue what she's talking about, I would have just eaten the lettuce. But no, I went through every single piece of lettuce and washed it individually. Now, didn't I? Yes, I did. I even removed it from the package and put it in new package specifically because you were like, there's something wrong. So yes, I took it quite seriously that she said there was something in the lettuce. And so while I was cleaning the lettuce, I got through every single piece of lettuce and you know what was in there? Nothing. There was nothing in the lettuce. But I then was like, oh, I guess she just saw a piece of dirt. And then I looked in the container and you know what was looking back at me in the container? What? There, you see that? That thing. That thing was looking back at me in the container. I was like, oh, yeah, that definitely has legs on it. that is definitely a spider. Like a whole spider that was chilling in the lettuce. Just actually, yeah, a real unironic spider just vibing in the lettuce. It was alive too. It was crawling around. It was a very healthy, active spider in the spider lettuce. Definitely not dirt. I'm bulling. Bro, chill. I'm literally vibing. But yeah, I was like, oh yeah, that's definitely a big spider. Yeah, you're quite right. I was surprised he could stay in the container so long that was completely closed, but I guess it must not have been that long that it was on the store shelves because we picked it up and he was still perfectly fine in there. But yeah, I've been eating the spider lettuce ever since and it's been pretty good, I can't lie. That spider picked good lettuce. I know what he was up to. He had good taste in lettuce. After you strike your foes, make a spear bubble. Let's go with this one.
A wave of power.
Anybody up? Checking they boon. Does this shit do anything? What is this? Pin? Why? Okay. Oh, is it like pan as in like next time it comes up?
Shades of Erebus find little peace there, save for the prickly embrace of the gnarled branches of those writhing woods.
Okay, that doesn't sound very peaceful.
Fighting the spirits or the woods?
How about both?
Let's begin.
Can I kite them into a big bubble? Call me the bubbler. Okay, so it seemed like when they have a shield, they can't be staggered. Yeah, it seemed like they're anti-staggerable once they have a shield, but once they lose their shield, it seems like it's Stagger City form. Yeah, you guys gotta get. Oh. Sheesh. Okay. Ran. Not too bad. I am getting low on health. I'm getting bopped. Proceed. I don't know what the heck this is. Wait, let's go this way.
Silk cocoons. Who's there?
Oh! Looks like we found our answer. She's laughing. She always thinks this shit. She always thinks everything's a game. Everything's a game to her.
Always need bones, just not precisely now.
Yeah, this is not good for me. She's spewing. Oh, oh! Finally. Finally, I have something to eat. That's so funny to me. Oh! I could. Or I could kill every single one of you. There could be something in these. Come on. Come on, baby. Seems like the answer is not. Okay. You got to get captured. It's so good. Oh, this is so good. I wonder what happened in the first game. Now I think I gotta go back and beat the first game to figure out what the hell is going on. Oh, cause I'm like, what's happening right now? I gotta be like, what's going on? Huh? We'd kill her again. The spirit bubble chance goes up. Cyclone damage. Sure, let's do cyclone. I still got my cyclone. Let's go with the ash. Ash is almost always important. Hey, as long as we can, if we can not get hit every single room, we should be pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, because we do get 2 health every single room. Yeah, if you cannot screech, I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Right. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is a perfect use of this thing. Yeah, like forcing them to walk into the snare. Like, I don't have to actually grab them in the snare. I can make them walk into it. It's a great lockdown tool. That's actually really good. I gotta start using it like that. Wow. Oh. I was about to get hit for literally no reason there. But I didn't. A health upgrade would be pretty cool.
Farther than last time.
Let's go. Oh, I didn't know there was going to be a voice line about like you actually doing better than the last time you played. That's actually really cool. I don't think I've ever seen something like that in a roguelite. But they made a lot of horny money off this game from the last time, so I would imagine that they got a decent amount of money to spend on voice lines. They better at least. How well this game did, I'll swear. Ooh, free flower. I feel like that's also what keeps like 50% of fighting games afloat. Horny money. I know that's what keeps Guilty Gear afloat. Not to be a hater or anything. I do want to play. I do want to try and play Guilty Gear again too. We got to play some more.
Doubtless this one knows hatred, not just love. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
We got to play more Street Tekken on stream too. Let's see what Afro's up to.
You look like you can break some hearts even without my aid. Oh, your brother would be so proud knowing you're fighting for your kin.
It's just, is it just me? But I feel like when she talks, I feel like she's going to have a southern accent. It feels like she has like a very, it feels like she has 10% of a southern accent. No, you're right about Guilty Gear. Your attacks deal more damage to nearby foes. That's actually pretty good. Specials deal more damage. Cast drags foes in. Drags them in and inflicts weak. Close up damage. The pull in seems crazy.
Beautiful.
So like barely misses shouldn't really be a thing anymore. Let's see if it works out the way I think.
Headmistress.
Hello, Miss. Hello, Headmistress.
There she is. Welcome to the edge of Erebus. Well done, Memery.
Oh, dude. We've gone so far, dude.
Thank you, Headmistress Hecate. I could
I'm
not
shining.
reach this point without your guidance.
Simp.
And in turn, you shall not pass this point without a demonstration of your capability.
Oh, now we've got a fighter.
My capability? You'd have us face each other here, even though my task has already begun.
Your training shall never be complete. And I would know if you stand any chance at all against our enemy.
She's ready to throw down, man. All right.
Flames awaken.
All right, it's a throwdown, hoedown, chat. This is cool. Okay, I'm trapped in the dang corner, man. Oh, this is. What is going on? I was gonna lock them down. What a horrible decision. But I can do this. Don't have to worry about that. Oh, the tree hit too. The tree hit her.
Wide open.
Yeah, I got bopped. I can't lie. Okay, eat the spear ball. Thought so. No. Dude, this fire's that's a crazy look for the fire. That should catch you off guard. It would catch lesser gamers off guard. Not me. I burn. It hurts. Let's go. All right. She has way too many sisters. Ooh, whoa, okay. All right. She's calling in the damn Umbran witches on me, man. This is a huge problem for me. If I was a loser. But I'm not. That hurt. I'm gonna be honest, that one hurt. Parry this, you filthy casual. I evaded it. It went crazy. Here we go. Oh, okay. I'm sheep.
I take no joy in this, I hope you know.
It looked like you were having a lot of fun. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I have to beat her at the end of it all.
Headmistress.
She's mean, man. I got no shoes. She beat the shoes off me?
You there, Dora?
Nope. Oh no, are they all gonna make fun of me now?
The cauldron's ready for me now.
Why you do that?
Our cauldron's finally purified, praise the fates. Speaking of which, are you as yet considering an invocation to them? I have my doubts that they would listen even now.
Better luck next time. Yeah, we did pretty well this time. So I think I got it next time.
Things for me. Though I'm well short of freshly picked reagents still.
I'd offer such reagents if I could, but as you venture past this glade, look carefully along your path and you shall find them. Fate's willing.
Yes, Headmistress.
We're gonna talk about how she beat my ass for literally no reason.
Moonlight guide us.
All of us.
Last night I dreamt of this.
You sleep? Summoning Mercantile Fortune. It's a broker to appear with whom you can trade your bones with. Minecraft? Reveal gathering tools within the silver pool. I want them to gather more silver, I imagine. And Psyche. Okay. Alright. We'll work on that later. Okay.
One piece.
Okay, listen, you gotta chill out. Dora's gone though. So I think we'll call it there. I think it's pretty fun. It seems pretty cool. Let's see how this goes. We can play some more of it. Let's see if we can beat the Headmistress. I'm not sure if there's anything past the Headmistress, but I saw people say that there's a lot of stuff in the game actually. So there might be some stuff that's really worth checking out. We're just gonna have to find out. But that's all I got for today. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you. It's been a really fun stream. We'll be back again tomorrow with some more stuff. But until then, thank you so much for watching. And I hope to have you again on another meme stream. Have a good night, everyone.